Hi, I'm Andy Hills. I've been playing poker for 9 years and I recently won Grosvenor's passport promotion. The main advice I give to people is just to play their own game, not feel like they have to play differently because perhaps it's a bigger buy-in than they would usually play. Don't be intimidated, just think of it as one big home game, have some fun. Satellites are great for poker. I've always played a certain amount of satellites throughout my poker career, and I still satellite into some events that I probably wouldn't otherwise play. And the great thing is now you can satellite into things like the Goliath and other small events, and it means that people can get in for a very, very small amount of money. Part of the appeal of satellites is that the standard is usually very low, so that in itself can make a satellite worth playing. Even if you could afford the buy-in, the satellite's still good value. You find out quite quickly that someone's an inexperienced player. There's certain things that a good player will just never do, or very rarely do. So, for example, if somebody does what we call a donk lead, when they lead into you on the flop, that can often mean that they're not a good player. So you can find out very quickly sometimes. Your seat draw is very, very important in poker. It's one of the most important things. Sometimes you could argue it's more important than your actual cards. Sometimes you can get fairly good hands, but you can't really play them because you've got some very loose players on your left. So you're better off waiting for stronger hands. And if you have a good player on your table, you really want them to have them on your right. The bubble's going to affect different people in different ways. Some people are going to be forced to play tighter. Some people are going to play looser. The most important thing is to understand how the bubble's affecting everyone else at your table. You need to realise the people who are opening up, realise who are the people who are tightening up. I would say that playing a big stack on a bubble is a sort of black art. Some people will actually make mistakes by going too aggressive, and they don't realise that when certain relatively tight players play back at them, they probably have it, they probably have the nuts. So you have to be careful you don't over-abuse the bubble and then end up setting chips on fire. I've seen some quite unique things in playing in the Goliath in the past. One was where I was absolutely certain I'd got somebody's stack, meaning I'd made a set against what was a very transparent top pair. And this player called the flop, called the turn, and when I put them in for a relatively small amount on the river, they just snap folded. They did not want to put the last of their chips in. So there's a unique dynamic where people don't want to get knocked out. So that's something to be aware of, and that's something I'll remember that hand in future when I'm trying to get paid, or maybe when I'm trying to get someone to fold. One of the interesting things about Goliath is the spectrum of players in it. There will be people who normally only play in their pub league. So don't think of it as a £100 game. If that's more than you usually play, don't be intimidated by that. Try to have fun. Poker's a fun game.
My name is Jeff Kimber. I'm a sponsored pro with Grosvenor Poker. I have been for a number of years, and I'm playing Goliath this year. As soon as you walk into Goliath, into the tournament room, there's just a buzz. It is very similar to walking into the Amazon room in Las Vegas. There's just a buzz. There's poker players everywhere. There's chips being riffled. It's the biggest room I've ever played poker in the UK. There are more tables than anywhere else. It's just a massive buzz of players, and everyone's so excited to be playing. Players have travelled from all over the world to come and play. People are there all week trying to get through to day two. It's just a fantastic tournament with a great buzz, and it is unlike any other tournament. The only thing I compare it to is the World Series, when you walk into that big room in the World Series where there's poker tables as far as the eye can see. It's a great tournament. There's, you've got the best quality dealers, the best quality tournament staff. It's a bit like the World Series of Poker, but coming to the UK. And, you have to fight hard to get through. Not many people get through. Out of the 5,000 people who will be in there, not many get through to the money, and not many get through to the final table. But it's a massive field, and there's big money on offer for such a small investment. I think big events are great to play because there's so much return for your investment. The prizes are bigger in big events because obviously there's more people playing. But I think really the basic strategy is the same at the start. You're still playing against 9 other opponents. You're still trying to win the chips there. You're still comparing your average stack to the average stack in the tournament, to your number of big blinds to what the big blind is. It's a well-known poker fact that you should be trying to attack, you should be trying to put pressure on people who don't want to get knocked out before they get their little payday. But, I mean, everybody knows that happens, so you have to be a little bit cleverer than that, and you have to look at players who don't really care about whether they make the money. You have to try and assess the whole table. There's no one hard and fast rule. But it also depends on what your stack size is. You might be one of those who's short enough that they have to try and wait till they get the money before they do anything with their stack. Sometimes your hands are tied yourself, and you can't really do anything until you make the money. But it's a lovely time to play because you can try and control and run over the table. And reads come in many different ways. A lot of people just think a read is that, I can tell you're bluffing straight away, and it's not just that. I mean, from my point of view, as soon as I walk into a poker room, I'm making my mind up with kind of generalisations. So I look at the way somebody stacks their chips, for example. A player who's experienced stacks their chips different to a player who's doing it for the first time. But I look for all sorts. I look for how they put chips in a pot. I look for what they say. And then the most important thing is to look for any information that they do give to kind of back up those reads. So if a player's put the chips in a pot a certain way, and then when I see them turn the hand over, they actually had the nuts, they had a great hand, well, then I know to look out for that next time. And if they do the same kind of thing, it might be likely that they've got a similarly strong hand again. If you're entering Goliath, I mean, don't think twice, get in there. It's just the best tournament you can play.
My name's Will Kassouf. I play poker full-time at the moment. Thoroughly enjoying it. Well, it is a unique tournament in terms of the sheer number of players that will turn up to it. I think we've got over 5,000 players last year for a £100 buy-in tournament, which is massive. There's no other tournament in the world that you can get that kind of return on your money to win, say, £60,000, £70,000 from a £100 buy-in tournament. Granted, you have to get through a field of over 5,000 players or so, but yeah, it's absolutely massive, and I would recommend it to any recreational player come in, all walks of life, to try and either buy in for the £120 or even try and qualify online on grosvenorpoker.com for just a few pennies. I think just be patient in the early levels. There's no rush. Obviously, it's a 3-day tournament. Plenty of levels to play on day one. Majority of the field will be recreational players, so they will be prone to make more mistakes than the pros, especially in the latter stages. So I think just pick your spots wisely, be patient, and just play your A game effectively. Just don't do anything different. 100%, yeah. It's always been my motto to be in for the min to get the max. So I've always qualified in satellites, even for tournaments that I can afford, because it's always a sweeter result. If and when you do cash, that is pretty much a big payday for you. Whatever you cash is all profit. Effectively, if you satellite in compared to buying in, I know Goliath is only £120, so most people can afford it. But in the grand scheme of things, look at the bigger picture. When you are playing full time, it is important, and so underrated the value of satellites and qualifying to get in for cheap for, say, 10% of the buy-in. Because if and when you do cash, then like I said, it's a massive payday, and even if you didn't, then you're only in for 10% of the buy-in. So bankroll management is key, obviously, as a poker player, and 100% recommend going through satellites. Yeah, you should be disciplined and think, right, I want to be in for the minimum amount here, so I can get a big payday if and when I do cash in the actual target event. Extract as much information from our opponents as I can. Some people find it uncomfortable, especially the online players who can't, who find it difficult to adjust to the live poker game, feel uncomfortable opening up and talking to me effectively, giving responses and answering my questions that I ask of them, especially during the hand. They don't want to give any information away, but there's certain tells, body language, the way they bet, the way they're acting at the table, whether they want you in the pot, whether they want you to call or raise or fold, etc. So there's a lot of information to get from doing speech play at the table. Some people take it personally and let it get under their skin and just go on tilt, so that's another effective way. If you're playing within the rules and you're doing nothing wrong, just trying to get information from your opponent and they're going on tilt, they're effectively going to give you their chips, then happy days. It's more of a benefit for me in this plus EV. Well, if you come into a satellite, then you're already laughing before you walk through the door. Effectively, if you qualified for a few pennies for the £120 Goliath main event, and you're playing for a massive prize pool of around 500k or so, which it was last year, then just come and enjoy the occasion. Just play your game, try and get a profile, try and get a read of every player on the table, who's loose, who's tight, who's aggressive, who's passive, etc. Try and pick your spots wisely against every player on the table, and just play your A game. I think if you're above average stack and you've got a big stack around the bubble time, that's the time to exploit those who are short on your table. I know it might sound a bit savage when you're there as a shark and you're trying to bully the table, but that's your job as the big stack. You've earned that right by having a big stack at that stage. You have to put the pressure on. It doesn't really affect my play, and I just play the same game. I think if some people want to target me, then I'm fairly good at getting reads of people where they're in a pot to try and bluff me, especially with 9 high like a boss. A couple of people have tried to do that in the past, so it has been fun. I take it with a pinch of salt. It's all good, but it plays into my hands when I have got a big hand and people are bluffing into me. I can just let them do the work for me and just call in position or raise them at the right time. So it's easy chips really.
Welcome to the Goliath 2017. If you've never been to a Goliath, A, why not? And B, this is the experience. What we're going to do is we're going to actually show you exactly what to do. Walking through the Goliath with your Grosvenor card, walking straight through. This doesn't happen at every Grosvenor casino, but this happens at the Goliath. Come on, let's go through. Tell you what, talented guys. This is when you walk through the right door. And I feel like Phil Elmeth. When you walk through the right, this is what normally happens. You walk straight through. You've got your Grosvenor card. You still need to be a member, by the way. You still need to get yourself in. What you normally do is, I'm going to bypass the queue because the guys are getting. Give your card to the staff. They'll scan you in. You'll get yourself scanned in, or use a scanner. Get yourself. Always helps if you bring your card. Please bring your card. You don't need to queue up then. Swipe yourself in. Come straight in. If you've never been to Coventry, this is the greatest entrance of any casino in Britain. By far the best entrance. Escalators all the way down. Waterfall. It is such a stupendous sight when you're walking in the Grosvenor Casino here at the Ricoh Arena. Don't forget Coventry City's football ground and rugby club as well is above us. But what an entrance. You look down, it looks like Las Vegas. It is amazing. What a beautiful place this is for. We're now coming down to the second lot of escalators. What we've got to do now is register for the Goliath. You don't need your card anymore. You put your card in the back pocket. We don't need that anymore. What we need to do now is register for the Goliath. We're just about to start day 1A. We need to register. What do? This is what we do. We walk over. As we know, the busiest tournament outside of Las Vegas, there will always be a queue. It doesn't matter. You get yourself in. You stand in the queue. Down there, the staff are there, ready to take your initial entry fee. Get yourselves in, get yourselves bought in, and then it's decide what do we do. Do we go for a coffee? Do we have a quick pint? Do we want to go and play some cash? Because the cash games are open 24 hours a day during the Goliath. Do we want to have a little pit game? We don't really want to have a pit game. What we're interested in? We're interested in playing the Goliath. Where do we go and what do we do? This is the way forward. We're bought in, we've got us tickets. We have now got us tickets and we're wandering through. We're having a quick wander through. You'll see the signs. You'll see the signs of the Goliath in the distance. What happens now is we go through the Goliath sign and enter the hall. As we wander through, we can see it isn't hard. It says Goliath this way. So guess what? We'll go this way. We'll have a wander around. Plenty going on, as we know, the Goliath. Everybody's scooting out. Afternoon. We are now in. We are now part of the Goliath. The hall is open. Everything is now ready for all the players to wander through. As we come through, you'll be greeted by the eating hall. Plenty of different places to go. You can have a jacket potato, you get yourself another drink. There's burgers, there's hot dogs, there's pies, there's salads, there's everything. As you wander through, you're just somewhere to relax. You don't have to go straight into play. You don't have to go and play straight away. You can queue up for your hot dog. You can get yourself in for the burgers and everything like that. The queues for the food are just enormous. They're all hungry. These guys just want feeding. The Goliath looks after everybody. Look at this, the best breakfast you can have. That's the best breakfast you can have. So as we wander through, we're still going through the hall, by the way. How big is this place? Still, the main event. We are still wandering through the most important part of the Goliath, the dealers. The dealers, another queue. This is how busy it is. If you don't want to queue, come at midnight. It is so busy, and then eventually we get to the information. The information tells us how many players are playing the tournament, but wait until you get into the hall, because now we are in the hall of the Goliath. You now look round the rooms, 60 tables in this section, already full. There is a main feature table that we live stream on. You watch the live stream on a regular basis. That is the feature table. But what a room. What a room. But what do you do when you walked in the room? How do you get your seat? When you walk in the morning, you've got your ticket. On the screens will be the seating plan. Your name will be in alphabetical order in that seating plan. You'll find it. You'll sit down. Say if you are sat at table 31, you'll look for the big balloon, table 31, and if you're sat in seat number 5, you'll count the seats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 31 seat 5. And that is how easy it is to get into the Goliath. Once you're in and you get your aces cracked by 7-3, you then have to re-enter. If you re-enter, you have to bust down the first 6 levels, get yourselves back to where we've just come from. Can I have a re-entry, please? Yes, no problem, sir. All the way back down to the main hall, find your new table and sit down in this vast hall. There are 7-day ones. We are here for 9 days. The Goliath 2017 is going to be bigger than 2016. It is going to be the biggest event yet again outside of Las Vegas. But if you want to join in, that was a rundown of exactly what to do, culminating on Sunday, a week on Sunday, on the final table, crowning a champion in 2017. Come and play the Goliath.
Two, that's it, bottom 5 over.
Just follow the balloons to the table and then find your seat.
Sorry. Chris Rhodes. He's not on that side.
That's fine. No, that's fine. Just so I can put you in the system.
Yeah, he already took this. He's not in pre-registered.
No, it's
You'll
fine.
take your seat. You'll take your seat, yeah? There is your name on it, isn't it? Should be. No.
It'd be nice having appearance on the feature table. I think it'd be the first level. Yeah, I'm done with it.
See, Chris, here. Do you need it? Yeah.
Thank you.
I wonder if they'll let me take it whenever I go around the room. Well, they've got some wheels here. The ramp, you can get wheeled down, so yeah, okay. Might have to by the end of it.
So once again, if you can, take your seats as quickly as possible. We will be starting on time. So all day today we will be going on time, so what you do need to do is to make sure that when we go on a break, when we go on the extended break and this sort of thing, you do need to make sure that you're back in the room on time, because we will be starting, once that clock hits 0, we will be starting all throughout the day on time. Make sure you sign the waiver form. I say you do need to sign it, but it's not optional, you do need to sign that waiver form. Keep the ID card on the table at all times, so you don't put it in your pocket or anything like that. If you do, unfortunately, lose your stack, please don't take that card with you if we need to use it another day. If you are being drawn at the table 28, you're not going to sit on 28 as you'll be like me. I'll be sat here by myself, and that's no good. So you do need to go to the feature table. Feature table is the big table in the middle. You've been drawn on table 28. Across the room we do have two Twitter walls across the room, so tweeting is the option. It would be great to see your tweets up on the Twitter wall. All the information's on there, how you need to do that. But it would be great to see your tweets, or simply keep them clean. But yeah, you want to put your tweets there.
No, nothing. Bank card? No, nothing. Last year I just drew it on Facebook.
How do we come and get on a feature? 25?
You're not in seat 4.
5 then. Sorry.
No ID.
Does he have a ticket? That's fine. I've got a ticket. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Thank you.
What ID would you like, Dan?
Which one you have?
With driving licence?
Something where your name is. Thank you. Sign it, please.
This one is the only one we take on.
Had like hard trouble with your chips at all times. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, so just for the last two players coming in, please take your seats as quickly as possible. We will be starting on time today. Please take your seats as quickly as possible. Pass the surname, follow the balloon, climb the table, sit yourself down. You do need to sign the waiver form.
Well, there is
You
time.
must sign that to play today's competition.
Yeah.
Once you've signed that, the dealer will give you your chip stamp and your ID card. ID card means to stay on the table at all times.
Getting used to what chips these are.
Getting ready for the misbets already.
Yeah, misbets already. So I raise 5,000, win 500. So then we can get me on the future. So I'm on the future side.
Watch me and text me and tell me. Better.
Good job, everyone's on top of it.
Enough space.
Yeah, I know. Frank. Nothing here, huh? He's really good. I'm making the features so really big.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, if we could just have your attention for a couple of minutes. Just have your attention for a couple of minutes to give you some information regarding the event so far. So first of all, on behalf of Grosvenor Casinos, we'd like to welcome you to Goliath 2017. If it's your first time, very much welcome to you all. If you're coming back and joining us from previous years, or from earlier on in the week, welcome back. Very much appreciate and support the event. Last year we had 5,230 players, which was obviously a record for live players outside of the United States. First prize last year was £62,750. So for a £100 stake or even less, if you qualified online, 62 grand, not a bad return on your money. I'm going to guarantee you'll be a lot more than that for this year. So you could be 70 grand plus for a nice £100 stake. So far in the tournament, we started on Saturday, flight A was on Saturday, 882 players, break like days, 111 players qualified for day 2. Sunday was flight B, 697 players, 100 players qualified for day 2. Monday, 650 players, 84 players qualified for day 2. Tuesday, yesterday, another great day, 626 players, and again, 84 players qualified for day 2. So currently, already booked into day 2, we have 379 players who've now got their seats for day 2. Like I said, we do have a fixture table. The fixture table is the big table in the middle. We are streaming this on a live stream, which has got a 30-minute delay. Obviously, to have that live stream, we do need to have spotlights on that table to make it brighter than the other tables. So if you are drawn onto that table, please do not look at the spotlights. I think that's sort of common sense, to be honest. We do need to have them lights on. It's not an option, we can't turn them off. So my advice would be not to look at the lights, because it's going to damage your eyes or could damage your eyes. So please don't look at the lights.
You're in the spotlight.
Obviously, as you saw, as you came in, we do have a food court. Throughout the day, that food court is open from 1 p.m. all the way to 1 a.m. in the morning. It does not shut until 1 a.m. in the morning. You can go and get food at your will. There's always food there available. We also have a chargeable buffet, which is 6 to 8 p.m. And again, that is in the casino, so you need to go to the casino if you want something a little bit more substantial. You can go there and have the buffet. I'm going to pass you across to Yanis, who's going to be the tournament director for the day. And he's going to give you some information regarding a couple of rules. And obviously the new introduction of chip surrender and the entries and various things like that. It is really important to pay attention to his rules because we will enforce the rules.
So you need to do
to make your
the
play
big
and
cash
your
plus
game
about another
comfortable,
3
please listen to the rules and make sure that you stick to the rules. I'll pass you across to Yanis. Thank you.
Hello everyone, welcome to Flight 1E of the Goliath 2017. We are going to do 16 levels. Each level is 14 minutes long.
Yep.
There will be 20-minute break end of every third level. So you will have a break every 2 hours. At the end of the level 9, there will be extended dinner break, which will be 16 minutes long. So at the end of level 9, you will have a standard break for 16 minutes. You can re-enter twice into this tournament up until the end of level 6 and break. So before you start level 7, you can still enter. You can have 2 re-entries each day. So your initial entry and 2 more re-entries.
Guys, when you get your 2 cards, just put them in the box.
Hold
Hold on for like 2 or 3 seconds to register, then you can take them off. I can't see your cards, I don't see if they're in the box or not. I don't know what cards you've got, but
you
I'll see if they're in the box. So I'll let you know if they're not in the box, just put them in. Then go and top each other and then go side by side.
you walk away
Once
from
you
the
clear for a
table,
second, you can take them off if you want.
get 2 hand penalties straight
Thank you
away
very
as
much.
soon as you return to your seat. So please do follow the action. Also, we have introduced a chip surrender this year. So at the end of level 6, if you below starting stack, you can surrender your stack and re-enter. Bear in mind, there might be alternates list and you might need to go on to alternates. So if you're below 25k, you need to let know one of the floor staff that you want to surrender your stack, and then you can re-enter. Also, at the end of the day, end of level 16, before you bag your chips, you can surrender them if you have 25k or less. Still the same, make one of the floor staff know and they will surrender, and then you can re-enter for following flights. Okay, dealers, can you
Where's he gone? Where? There. Oh, you're moving so you don't have to get up. Oh, what's that? Yeah.
wish you the best of success. Dealers, please begin to deal.
You move the gun so you don't have to move that far to bang it every level.
Next to me now, so that I can bang louder. So
Come on.
Sorry.
I tell you what, the numbers again, 400 already started.
Yeah, 406 so far. So I would reckon we will get up to 650, 700. 700 easy. So
we're going to have to reevaluate the quiet days.
Which ones?
Exactly.
I know, Monday. Next week. That will be a quiet day.
When we're all passing around, we'll have a quick wander round. We've not spoken to many of the guys that are starting with 25.50. Welcome to day 1E. This is Wednesday. This is the quietest of the next 3 days, by the way. There won't be a quiet day, whatever. Is there ever a quiet day in the Goliath? I don't think there is anymore, is there? 626 has been the smallest day so far. It has just been one of those weeks, incredible weeks, it really has. It's a bit quiet down here. I like the hat, liking the hat. It is very quiet. I'll speak to this lady because she's... Good morning.
Morning.
What's your name?
Rebecca.
Where are you from?
Swansea.
Oh, nice one. See, it's good to see the ladies playing. A lot of ladies play the Goliath. Are we satellited in, or are we just straight boating and thought, this is it, this is my competition?
It's a rebuy.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, man, who got you the first time?
Just some guy.
Yeah, just some random.
Yeah.
Well, fingers crossed for a good day today.
Thank you.
Have a good day. We're rooting for Swansea. We're rooting for Swansea. We want all the ladies to make it through, we really do. Seems a little bit quiet now, look at that. That's a beard. That, ladies and gentlemen, that. If you get a bad beat, you can grab it. Look at them, beautiful. Screen wandering down, a quick wander around to all the players. Have a quick look. Have a quick look at that. Oh, look at them cards. I'm not looking at the cards. As play continues, have a quick wander around. Good luck table. Good luck table. Play with a smile on your face. Yeah, even if you don't like the guy to your left, play with a smile on your face. Yeah, well, there's a smile on his face. Good morning.
How you doing? Good?
Good morning, I'm alright, how are you?
Not bad.
Is this your first bullet?
Yeah.
Yes, that's good.
And I've just got to get past the third hand. And the reason I have to get past this third hand is because it's when I busted out last year.
Really?
Yeah.
25,000 chips in the third hand. Was it aces versus aces?
No, it was aces versus queens on an ace-queen 9 board.
Oh, that's proud. I understand that one. I don't mind that.
9 on the turn.
I don't mind that.
I kind of went pear-shaped.
Yeah, I don't mind that at all. But we have had some interesting play. It's one of those, the old 9-10 jack floor. I think we're going to win this hand. I do. Just be careful, Kurt. He only plays the nuts. Just saying. I'm just saying he only ever plays the nuts.
This time, though.
Yeah, he only plays the nuts. This is the third hand. We're involved in the same hand he got eliminated in last year. Well, it's like dealing online. Look at this. 9-10 jack queen. We're in it. We're in it. We're not losing the hand. We're going to still be in it. The guy in C1 looks like he's ready to leave already. He's got the hat and coat still on. It looks like he's ready to leave. Ace-eye, chop it up. Yes, you've not been eliminated in the third round. What's your name?
Carsten.
Nice one, Carsten. Well done, buddy. Oh, I'll tell you what, well done, everybody. We have just started, by the way. We have just started, so we'll go straight over to the feature table. A quick insight of the guys, playing with a smile on the face, and his Carsten just lasted a lot longer than he did last year. Feature table just started, day 1E just started, numbers are already increased. I'm not even going to say there's going to be a quiet day at the Goliath anymore, because there never ever will be ever again. Straight over to the feature table. Welcome one and all. Welcome one and all. We have just started day 1E. And as we mentioned right at the end of the clip, there are no more quiet days at the Goliath. None. Not any. Not even mentioning it ever again. Ever. We had a quick wander around with the players. Joe and Jeff made it through yesterday. Katie's trying again this morning. She did tell us. She is back playing. Good luck is what we say. Good luck. And good luck everybody else. Good morning in the chat box.
Posted all the food things yesterday.
Did you?
For them to have a look at.
Oh, nice one. All the food that's available.
On the Facebook page.
Oh,
Little poster.
good on you.
So everyone can see what to expect.
So Martin Ward posted a picture that he was having a wonderful full cooked breakfast on his way up to Coventry. He's lost with aces and he lost with kings. Once against a set of nines, once against a set of fives. He's now down to about 2,000 chips. Martin Ward from Sheffield will be having a re-entry very soon. Morning, Mark. Mark and Master. Master of his house. Morning, Tower. Another day in front of the screen. Well, I keep saying it. The live stream is never as good when there are nobody in the chat box. And you guys have made the chat box extremely exciting and extremely funny this week. The first free roll is in 25 minutes, says Mark. Indeed it is. The numbers will increase during the day. No, mini cheddars. So we start another day one. This one is letter E.
Day 1E.
Absolutely. Essa, good morning. What's the best way to enter a 25-25 to make sure you get a seat? A 25-25? Turn up, buy in, sit down. That's as much advice I can give you. The best way to enter a 25-25 to make sure you get a seat. 25-25s are never sold out, to be fair. Lord Trapper, good morning. Well, I'm in the free roll and I don't expect to win another seat ever again. Martin Ward just posted, he's now lost with ace king against queens. He's got 3,000 left. Next hand, play 7 deuce. Play 9-5 and never fold 5-3. Wrong chat box. How many chat boxes you got open, my friend? Tell me you're joking, Martin. Oh, there's nobody in the chat box called Martin. We're thinking what you're on about. How many chat boxes you got open? Afternoon, Nick. Yeah, whatever seat she's sat on. If the floor staff pick that table, then she'll be on. We can always put in a word. So I like Poker UK's talking to everybody. Ah. Yeah, the 25-25 seats. What's the best way to carry? The satellites run all day long for 25-25s, and there's steps all day long. But as in buying into a 25-25, you just turn up basically. Aye. Kev Blow's been rained off today. No, any excuse. Popped in to take a beat. You've never played a Goliath? Don't know why. I don't know why you don't play the Saturday or the Sunday before and then the Saturday and the Sunday after. and work Monday to Friday. I don't know that. Are you planning on playing a day? Are you planning on playing this Goliath? There'll only be 6,500 runners, to be fair. Oh, Kev Blower's coming down Friday with me Jew. With me Julie. With me Julie. Good old Kev. Going on a golfing trip with Kev, and he took me money and I've not seen him since. It sounds a bit like the NFL tickets. He took me money, he instantly took me deposit, he then took the rest of my money, I've not seen him since. Oh man, feel like he's used it to pay for somebody's garden with it or something like that and charged a fortune. Morning. How are we doing? Ladies and gentlemen, the man that started this 2011 is just going to sit at the side of me for 2 minutes, Mr. Russ Tamplin. Oh.
Hi Phil.
I know, and we have to catch you when you're here. So
okay.
And I'm sure you'll be back Sunday.
I'm here all week.
I know you are.
Well, in body, if nothing else.
We said in the last piece of the first video clip that we're never mentioning quiet days at Goliath ever again.
Yeah.
What have you done?
No, it's amazing. I'm not sure it's us. I think it's just a good push on social and general advertising, and just the tournament name gets out there.
Online as well. Over 700 seats this year.
Job. Yeah, amazing job.
700 seats this year for online. The flips are going on. They've got these flips at 1 p.m. They're free seats to the Goliath just by basically logging into the website. So the staff do a tremendous job, as we always know, but this year the numbers have just been amazing.
Yeah, incredible, and I think we're 34% up on the previous year at this point. So yeah, really good. But like you say, all the team members do a really good job. But they're so well versed now that it just happens. You know, everything just happens. It's and even behind the scenes, it's relatively, because normally you get that lot of paddling going on behind the scenes, but even that's fairly quiet. Touch wood.
Yes. There's a lot of planning goes involved in this, and I know you start the meetings in January and start releasing dates, and then you start. But I think was it set in stone that we've got the same kind of week for a couple of years?
Yes, we've agreed it with the Rico, so we didn't want to, because we did a couple of years, we kept changing because it had to suit the Rico as well, but we've now come to an agreement with them, so it suits them, which is probably the crucial thing. I guess. And it's probably better than a bank holiday, to be honest.
Yeah, well, first 2 or 3 years we're on the bank holiday, and then we moved it, and we're all thinking, what effects is it going to have? Because bank holiday seems such a perfect ending.
Yeah.
Because you've got the Monday off, you know, and then the numbers just increased year on year, so it's not made a difference, has it? Yeah. And now we know what year it is, we can also already start preparing, and that's what the guys have done. They're now coming down for 3 or 4 days instead of 1 or 2. They're now doing a 4 or 5, 6 day stint in Coventry.
Yeah,
you know? It's brilliant. So
it's good to get together as well with likes of Red Tooth and APAC.
Yes,
You know, Red Tooth had a tremendous event.
Yeah, they had a great weekend last weekend as well.
So really good. They definitely want to be part of it next year. So they'll continue to be part of it. But they're big partners with us anyway.
Yeah.
So.
Did you just come in for a tea cake? Is that what you came in for? Would you like a tea cake, young man?
No, I won't have a tea cake. But thank you.
That's
thank
okay.
You for the offer.
Well, the guys that watch the chat box and they watch all the stream,
Yeah.
they know that we like goodies every now and again. Every now and then somebody will walk through and say, "Tower, I heard you mention that you wanted a tea cake, so here you go." We've got all sorts this morning: apples and bananas and oranges and
marshmallows.
All right, no, don't mention them.
Mint humbugs.
Yeah. Somebody's just walked in and bought some peanut brittle. Do you remember peanut brittle?
I do, yeah.
Oh, see, peanut brittle.
Peanut toothbreaker. That.
Yes, we've got some.
Good if you wear dentures.
We've got some lovely friends in our
No
community.
good for Ian then.
No.
Really.
No, don't give him to Ian. He's only got one tooth in his head.
How's his feet, by the way?
They're all right. I think he's got 6 pairs of shoes with him, so he's got his gel pads in his shoes, so he's not doing too bad this year.
Good stuff. Thanks for dropping by.
Pleasure.
2011 we started it, and I can't see it ending, and the numbers just keep on increasing. Is it right that you're the only person that guessed over 6,500 when you had the sweepstake for between the staff?
I believe so. Yeah. They all laughed at me.
You can't lose. Have they paid you out already?
I suspect I won't get anything.
You're the only guy that went to 6,500, and it's going to be very, very close. You might even be bang on, by the way.
Yeah.
It's just an incredible week. Well done to you. Well done to the team.
Thank you.
And is it Monday that you start talking about next year?
Yeah, absolutely. Wash up on Monday and then start again. Yeah.
Dear. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Russ Tamplin, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thanks for dropping by.
Pleasure.
And we will see you around the room, I'm sure, during the week.
Nothing embarrassing about it.
Player 5. The player 5 has just folded his hand.
Man down.
Man down, yeah, literally.
Yeah. You being framed.
To be an internet sensation. Yeah, my mate had just to the old fool. He had that fall off your chair.
Nobody will know this.
We'll have a bit more space, wouldn't we? I should have said it. Oh, thanks, mate. Yeah. It's been nice. You got the old ones, that's it, you know. Yeah, don't worry about it, you know. Since the World Series, he's done very well. Don't take the table with you. Yeah, the table will go. Dig on all. She's raising now, I don't know.
Certain amount of commentary interest.
I'll have to call that because
The tower's there. He's going.
He's gone. He's gone.
See the name? Put the name in the box. Thank you. The range something.
That's a bet. 175.
That's just fallen off.
I just moved mine. I thought, how long was it loose? 3 hours. 3 hours.
No, it's not fine. What is here? It's just fallen off.
I think you'd be better off getting it.
Yeah, I think I will. Yeah, that's another just fallen off. Definitely accused me of breaking it now. Yeah. I'll invite him back here again. I'll break the furniture up.
You'll find out in about
What I wanted to say.
an hour. That's all.
I don't think we're allowed to actually sit here and watch the stream ourselves.
No, it's not. You can half an hour's time, right?
I know.
Actually live, isn't it?
So just speaking in the background, good to speak to Russ Tamplin, who him and Ian Bryant. Quick word with Ian as he sits down. Let's just have a quick word with Ian. Just to people yesterday asking about Thursday. Obviously we're on Wednesday now, about Thursday and the numbers, and we know it's going to be as busy as Friday, if not just a little bit less. But somebody was saying, what's the cap for Thursday? Is there a cap for Thursday? And you said that there's a soft cap of 75 tables.
There's a soft cap of 75 tables on Thursday.
Yeah.
And that's obviously because we have some side events going along the line later in the day, and also because I'm expecting a big alternates list. If we just keep opening tables, we then won't be able to break them tables back down if we get to the side event time. So it makes sort of more sense to put a table cap on.
Yeah.
And then the alternates list is the alternates list. We will get you in. It is pretty quick now because of the system that we have in place, so it's not the old paper and pen and name version. It is very quick, it is slick. We will get you in a timely fashion, but we do need obviously to make sure that we've got tables available for other events. Same thing on Friday. We've got 90 tables on Friday, which is obviously both the halls. We don't have a side event on the Friday.
No.
But again, because of the volume of numbers, absolutely there'll be an alternates list, and it is slicker. But like I said, there is going to be a period of time that you have to wait.
And going to the alternates, to reiterate, if you're alternate number 5 and you miss your ticket, it doesn't matter. If the number's actually above your number, you can just walk through the hall.
Absolutely. So we have some screens, one in the casino, big screen in the casino, and that says what seats we're sitting currently or what tickets we're sitting currently.
Yeah.
It'll always be start from 1, because obviously we're starting from 1. So it might say 1 to 30, and then that'll change. Obviously when we're sitting them people, that'll change to 1 to 50, that'll change 1 to 90 or whatever it will be. So if I've got ticket number 66 and it's seating 1 to 90, then obviously your ticket number 66 falls into that category.
Yeah.
So even though you might have missed your official turn, you can still get in, and you will still get put in straight away because your ticket falls within that bracket of seats.
Yeah.
That makes sort of sense.
It does. It does. So please reiterate, a cap of 75 tables tomorrow for Thursday. It will be busy. It will be one of those days. We had over 1,000 runners last year on the Thursday, so it will get busy. We'll always keep you updated on the numbers. But the cap is 75 tables, which is 750 players, and then on Friday 90. So thanks to Ian for that, and we've got an announcement to make.
We've got an announcement. We're going to do it. Obviously, we're going to video it as well and put it out in the hall. So you're hearing exclusively, absolutely right now, live, that we currently hold the record for unique entries outside of the US. We've held that from last year, a big live last year, and last year we had 3,168 unique entries. Just noticed now today that we've already 3,200 and something
on the Wednesday.
Unique entries on the Wednesday. We still obviously have 2 days to go, so that just shows that we've still got a lot of new people who are coming to the Goliath for the first time, which is absolutely brilliant. So we're just going to do that announcement now. So we've broke our own record for the biggest unique entry field outside of the US.
It's a great effort.
Just stunning.
It is a great effort on the Wednesday. And I said in the video, there's no need to mention quiet days at the Goliath anymore.
Well, do you know what I mean? Obviously, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, compared to the other days, are the quieter days. But when you're talking that, we now haven't had a single 400 field, and we're now sort of talking 500.
We haven't even had a 500 field.
Yeah, so we're talking now sort of 500 and 600. That's absolutely brilliant.
The lowest one at the minute is 626.
Yeah, so so that's a brilliant field, and that's a brilliant effort. And like I said, to be honest, it is an expense. This is a big project. We do need that support, and normally if that support didn't come from the guys and the poker players out there, that we wouldn't be able to hold the event. So it's a great effort. So it's not just the organisers and the team here; it's the poker players coming and supporting the event, because obviously without either of them two things, it wouldn't work.
Yeah.
So it's brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
Nice one. So we'll get that on video for you. Well done. Yet again, well done team, well done people, well done everybody turning up.
Yeah.
Ian's going to announce it to the room, so you'll hear a massive round of applause very shortly.
We hope.
Yes, but it is a record, and it's yet again it's another record broken year on year. So we just had Russell, we just had Ian in. Ian's going to announce it to the whole room. He's going to do a jig.
Yeah, and we'll come back. We'll come back in a bit. I mean, I'll come back later today, and we'll have a chat about the side event today and how that works, just so anybody who wasn't tuning in yesterday. We'll do some chat about the side event today, and obviously again we'll have a little talk about tomorrow and Friday, and various things like that.
Excellent.
Okay.
Paul will follow you. I'll carry on with the chat box. Cheers, Ian.
Okay.
Quick question. I'm going to run through the chat box. I'll run through the chat box. See if I spoke to Russ. Jimmy Limmer. Jimmy, you are already registered for Friday, as you won the free roll. You are already registered for Friday. So what you'll need to do is, if you want to play tomorrow, all you need to do is come down, see the online team who are situated in the cash table area. So as you come down the escalators for the final time, turn immediately right, and Tom or Alex are sat there with the online. You're already in. If you need to change it, then go and see the guys from Friday to Thursday. But at the moment, you're in on Friday. Keblo's on his way down on Friday. How many Grosvenor pros are playing today? Will Kassouf and Katie Swift. And Andy Hills as well. Big door handle. First time playing the Goliath on Friday. Registered online with a ticket I won. Where do I need to head once I've arrived? Nowhere. Basically the main hall. Your name is on the list. You will be assigned a seat straight away, so no need to do anything apart from turn up and come through the hall. Normally round about 11:45 when they open the doors. How many runners today? Over 500 at the minute. If you register online, straight to Tony Moon, correct. Nice one. Martin Ward has been eliminated. The free roll has just started. The free roll is underway. Can the tower win another? I've got 9-3. It comes 9 King 3.
Oh no.
Oh, I've been rivered. I got rivered by a flush. Oh, I'm out.
What, which one are you using?
That's me done. I'm out of the flip. Martin Ward is out on the Goliath. Yeah, he's lost with aces, he's lost with kings, he's lost with ace king, and now he's lost with fives. Unlucky. If we make day 2 on 2 re-entries, which stack do you take through? You don't have 2 entries, Ryan. If you make day 2 with your first stack, you can't play again. Mr. Ryan Morgan, if you play, say you're in today, and you may get 150,000 through, you can't play Thursday or Friday, you can only take 1 stack through.
So you should, if you're going to go through and you've only got like 80,000,
Yep.
just go all in on that one.
How many are already registered for tomorrow? 210. At the minute, it's capped at 750. We'll keep you updated on that because it will be busy. We'll get you in a bit.
Oh, so I'm just wandering around whilst the rain.
Sean Hayden.
See what's going on.
Sean Hayden. For those that know, I have paid and registered for Friday. Maybe play tomorrow. If you've registered for Friday, and you play tomorrow, you will be taken off Friday's list. You cannot register for 2 days. Derry just signed his mate up to Grosvenor. Can you give him a shout out? His alias is Ginger Ninja 23. Ginger Ninja, good luck. Good luck to the Ginger Ninja who's coming to play the Grosvenor. So Jimmy, you're already in. If you do want to change it, Jimmy, from Friday to Thursday, just come and see the team. But you all are already registered for winning one of the tokens. They're instantly put in. The guys, Lucky BO110X. That's all we can say about Lucky. Well done, Lucky. He's won himself a ticket in the free roll. 133 entrants. They are not transferable. They are not transferable at all. And if you don't use it this year, use it next year.
Knock that one off as well.
One of the turtle pickers wants to know if you'll be okay in a footy top, tracksuit bottoms and trainers. Well, I'd like to think you make an effort, but if that's how you want to dress. I think they allow football tops in Coventry because it's related to Coventry City. I think you can. I've seen the Barcelona top around the room, to be fair. So yeah, I don't think it's an issue. The only issue it would be actually getting through the front doors, but I think it's allowed. Is there tickets available for Friday? Yes, about 100. I don't know if you can still pre-register in a local casino. Can you still pre-register in your Grosvenor casino, Mike? Not anymore. Is that a definite no?
Hi guys, can you still register in a casino?
Good old Yanis. What? Thank you. Yep, you can still register in a Grosvenor casino until midnight tonight. So if you are wanting to buy in and pre-reg in your local Grosvenor casino, it stops at midnight tonight. LP Sampson, I tell you what, mate, second and 10th. Very unlucky. Old Poulsen's name's always there. Lookbox, or Lucky B, has won himself a ticket. Well done. Yeah, just remember, Ryan, if you're registered for Friday and you play tomorrow, you will be unregistered for Friday because you can't pre-reg for 2-day ones. So, yes, it is one of those, but yes, if you do change days, I think we've caught up with the chat box. Anybody else want the questions? Just fire the questions. We don't want anybody to be disappointed during the day at all. But registration in Grosvenor Casino stops tonight at midnight. Well done, Lucky. You've just won yourself a seat to the Goliath. If you're already in day 2, it's a token for next year. It's untransferable. You can't give it anybody else. Here's a flip. You won it. You were playing it. How many reds so far for Friday? 700. It's capped at 950. 700 already in for Friday. It will increase.
That's 100. Cool. Pass. Heads up. Check.
Mentioned of the I don't know if there's many survival kits still left. They were only a limited number, and everybody had them last weekend. I'm not too sure how many's around at the minute. Try and find out. Nice little kit. Yeah, if it does change, we'll obviously keep you updated. But it's getting close to 300 already registered for tomorrow, and 700 for Friday. Obviously, players getting knocked out today, especially after level number 6. So the start of level 7 plus. Anybody getting knocked out today, instantly go over to the cash desk and register for tomorrow or Friday.
Race 150. Race 525. Pass. Pass.
The 2 o'clock free roll has already got 82 registered. Can we beat yesterday's 257? Oh, it's 260, wasn't it? When somebody won one.
Heads up. Check. Check. That's 725. Go.
Anybody else want a drink? Give me a latte, please.
Can I
Give
get
me
a
latte.
coffee, please?
Yeah, coffee, latte. I don't mind how it comes.
White 3 sugars.
That's 2,500. Cool. Show that, please.
Milk, no sugar.
So King Pie or King Lion?
King Pie.
Coffee, 3 sugars, white.
Latte, please. A latte or white coffee? I don't mind white coffee. White coffee. How much do you charge for it?
Pass.
Yes, please. Yes.
Race to 150. Cool. Pass. Pass.
That's just a coffee to go through.
Pass.
Yes, please.
150. Pass. Pass. Heads up.
So the number's already very close to 500.
Check, check. Check, check. Check. Check.
So the first Goodwood tip. Actually, it won £100 for a £3 yesterday. Morning, Martin.
100, that's live players and the Ellen events are now 50 or 100.
What's going to win the 150 at Goodwood? I don't want to be disappointed. Let's have a look. Ash Lippett seems to be the man on fire at the minute in the horses.
Race 350. Pass. Call. Pass.
Oh, all right. So we'll have to have a look at the 150 at Goodwood. Let's have a look. Let's have a butcher. See what we can come up with. See what we can come up with for you. See if we can get a winner at Goodwood. Well done to Ash for picking up £100 from £3 yesterday. Yeah, there were 50 to 1 shot yesterday, wasn't there?
Additional live players of first free-roll flip on GoldCover.com. We started in just over 15 minutes. At 1 o'clock start, there is a free-roll flip for a seat into live, the re-entry or a seat connect will be the re-entry. That flip goes at 1 o'clock. You can use your mobile or a tablet to play. You just have to earn it. It will do everything else itself. If you have any trouble signing up, we have our guys that say out.
There's no password for the free roll at 2 o'clock. If you're in the right. Yep, it's literally, you join it. The free roll is literally free to join. 97 of us so far. The 7 PM free roll has a password, and that will be given out from 5 PM.
Call. Pass. Call. 100, please. Race 600. Call.
Has anyone bushed yet? Probably.
20, 30. Pass.
Yeah, PK just nodded and said 20.
Call.
There you go.
Call.
20.
Pass. Call, please.
A lot of movement on the table, up and down, up and down. Early stages. We're on level 2 of the day.
Check.
102 players in the free roll at 2 o'clock. Sure, we'll get over 200 for that one. 700 pre-registered for Friday. If you want to pre-register at your local Grosvenor, it has to be done before midnight tonight.
Check.
It might even get cut off earlier than that. We'll let you know if it does.
Let's 50. Pass. Pass.
So Martin Ward needs a re-entry already. He's out. Ace King, Aces, Kings, Ace King, Sevens, Ace King, and he's out the door.
Checking it out.
That was his second bullet. I jumped straight back in with the blinds being 50-100. Get yourself a different table. Sunblazer is the tip from Ash. The one I was going to say while we are watching the early stages.
Pass. Pass. New deck, please. After the hand. Thank you. Raise to 250.
Good morning, Martin. Sunblazer. I was actually going. The horse that's been backed in is second favourite, Aurora Grey. Been back from 12s, it's now 7s. So it's still each way value. Aurora Grey would be my one in the first at Goodwood. Keep us updated on them, on those tips. We'll try and bash the bookies today. When it gets closer to the race, can you put them back in the box? Because we keep forgetting. He is indeed. Keith Hawkins is an excellent punter. And he knows his stuff. Savannah Gray, he says, in the 3.
350.
Actually, he used to back horses for a job. Good man. Martin gets through with 82,000. It's still 16 big, so it's not bad. It's not bad.
350 to play. Pass. Raise for 2,500. Pass. Pass.
Gary Rosansky, what a great effort, 370,000.
Pass. Pass.
Oh no. Yeah. So 5100 level 2 of the day. Welcome one and all. Who tipped Sunblazer? Who was it? Ash Lippett says Sunblazer is a high risk bet but 40 to 1 and did well in 3 races. Here's 6 for Derek, 8, 9 for David. When you've got 8, 9 and it comes 10 Jack Queen. How do we get paid? Does he go check, check? No, this is going check fold, a bet fold unfortunately. So this has just happened.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, just to have your quick bit of attention, I just would really appreciate a little bit of a round of applause because, not now, eager breather. Just to let you know, last year we had the record, we hold the record for the unique entries outside of the US, which was 3,168 unique entries on a live event outside of the US. As you can see from the screen, we are currently at 3,216 unique entries for this event with 2 days to go. That's a massive round of applause. We broke our own record outside of the US. So again, round of applause to you guys, please. That's a fantastic effort. We are now in history once again, the biggest field outside of the US for unique entries. So thank you very much for that.
Heads up.
When you had something on it.
Check. Bet 375. Go.
Go back to table 20.
Check.
Don't stay all day.
Shame I've got quite comfortable now.
The seats get long.
Yeah, I know, that's what he said, mate.
Bet 800.
We need to create more action here if you're happy.
Still do it every break.
Just pick a table. Make that the feature table for each section.
Call.
I prefer to wait till Sunday.
Sunday, well, that's an idea. Yeah, Sunday.
Check.
I think today everyone will just go together. It's only Friday.
Two. Yeah. I think there's 2 every day.
Bet 17.
Normally like that, like tables 1 to whatever. And then
I thought that was on Friday when it was like
do they have a split lunch break? Split lunch break? No?
all together.
What's the
Only
point?
on Friday.
Well, that was like this so far.
Yeah.
But on the Friday,
Friday might be a split.
If you're watching the live stream on your mobile device inside the room, don't forget there is a 2 o'clock free roll. You're allowed to enter it because there's no password. If you're on your iPad, your mobile device of any description, and you can get up the Grosvenor Poker, do it through Google. Do it through a search engine. Type in grosvenorcasinos.com. Click down to play poker and then go to multi-table tournaments, and the time will come up, 2 o'clock, free roll. Click on it, play it. You're on your mobile device in the room and you're watching the live stream. Good afternoon. But your mobile device, you can play it. You can also play it on your laptop like we're doing. Anybody can win them. Lucky B got one earlier on. He's playing on Friday if he wants to.
Travelled down yesterday.
Cool. Pass. Pass. Raise 300. Pass. 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 Pass.
Even Tower won. You're not wrong. We're not wrong. Brian Davis is going to be playing the. He's going to be playing the Goliath because we randomly drew a number from the players that played the event that I managed to look box.
Check, check. Check. Bet 6.
127 already in, but you can play it on your mobile device, your iPad, any mobile device at all, any Samsung device, iPad, others are available. And in fact, Ian Bryan's just announcing what we've just shown.
Just to let you know, last year we had the record, we won the record for the unique entries outside of the US, which was 3,168 unique entries on a large event outside of the US. As you can see from the screen, we're currently at 3,216 unique entries for this event with 2 days to go. That's a massive round of applause. We broke our world record outside of the US. So again, round of applause to you guys. Please. Fantastic effort.
Well, well done one and all for breaking the record. Biggest field, and we've still got 2 days of buy-ins to go. Well done one and all. Afternoon everybody. Early stages, Goliath day 1E. 35 people have been eliminated already. 3 and a 5, 35.
Thank you for the game, guys. Best of luck to you all. Thank you, Taylor.
Have a good break when you move around now.
Good one about the table. Cheers.
Afternoon, Dominic. Who's Ricky Miller and who's he play for? Well, I'm guessing he's a footballer. League One top scorer at 15 to 1. If only I knew who he was. Oh, wow. Betting with your heart was the wrong thing to do.
You'll have it many more times, I'm sure. Yeah, I don't like the hang. Depends where you are, so I don't like
He plays for Peterborough. And now plays for Dover. Played for 40, scored 42 goals last year. Wow. Good shout, young man. Good shout. Problem is with season-long bets like that is A, injuries, and B, will he get taken away to a bigger club in January? That's the gamble. Yeah, that's true. That's a good shout. You can cash out. You can cash out if he is top goal scorer. That's a good shout. Good afternoon, Nicholas. Am I not playing the Goliath? No, I am working the Goliath, contracted to work. Gave our ticket away from yesterday. No playing for me. Don't want to see an ace on a 10 on the river, does he, Chris? Especially an ace. Floating, well, he's got the heart redraw as well. An ace comes, especially the ace of hearts. Oof. Bricks, the river. Check, bet, fold. Not today, does it?
I don't want to give you any.
Oh man, if only you knew. Can't see Sunblazer, appreciate his soft ground. For me, I think it will be Frederick, which although unproven on soft as the ideal man doing the steering when it comes to staying races. Nice one. I love donkeys giving it the old good write up. Thank you very much. So nice and steady table, no fireworks to start the day off. Yep. Oh, Cat Winch. Yeah, she's posted on Facebook already. Yeah, we've just seen Cat Winch posting her first bullet has disappeared in the Goliath. Queens against Ace King. The flop was Queen King 4. That was it, and she lost. And she lost. Dan Stacey, UKIP champ, playing the Goliath. Nice one, Ash. Try and keep his eye out on him and on anybody else that's won a big tournament. We'll see. Oh my word! Right, no bad beat stories coming in, so we'll not speak to K Swift. What happened?
Flop top 2.
Top 2.
Gets it in.
Yeah.
Woman doesn't fold. She's also flop top pair, but she turns better 2 pair.
Eesh.
Yeah. There's a straight draw out there. There's a flush draw out there. The pot gets big. You know. Trouble with people. You know, they're not going to fold top pair at this stage. They're not going to.
No, I'm not drinking that.
No, that's mine.
Oh.
But, yeah, they don't. I don't expect them to either.
No.
You know,
You just want to stay in front.
I do, which I didn't. Never mind. It happened.
John Esp has been contacted. Obviously, everybody's contacted John Esp in the last couple of weeks. His son said he was 90% not coming. But straight away, while the blinds are low, get yourself in, leave your scarf here. Of course you can. Get yourself in. Reset your mind. Reset your mind.
What, straight away?
No. Oh, your mate Dan Stacey's there, but he's not the UKIP champ. I see.
How are you doing, sir? Thank you very much. You're most welcome.
Dan's on his way. Dan Lindop is on his way down to play tomorrow. Yes, we spoke to Chris in seat 7, the first elimination, pocket 4s on a 7-7-2 King 5 board. Ian takes him out. Chris has played just about every hand in the first orbit, well, first level. Going into the second level, first elimination. Yeah, everybody spoke to John Espen, and obviously he has offers coming through his ears. He's now manager, and PA, his son, said that he's 90% not coming, but that 10% still rings true. You never know. He's never played a Goliath. I don't think he'd even heard of the Goliath, John Espen. He'd never heard of the GUKPT. He's never heard of the EPT. He'd never heard of Dustle Dawn. That's the recreational kind of guy that he is, and that is why the story is as good as what it is. The guy doesn't travel around. He doesn't play. He plays £10 rebuys in Hull. That's all he plays. He doesn't listen. He doesn't play Dustle Dawn. He doesn't never heard of it. He's never heard of the GUKPT. He doesn't play 25-25s, even though they go to Hull. But you never know. If he comes through the door, you never know. Afternoon, one and all. Get yourself into the hotel, Martin. Seeing as though you can, now you bust out the tournament after your breakfast. Good luck on your second bullet. May rebuy later or play the tag team. You ain't got any friends. Who's going to tag team you? You just bust out at first level. I'm only kidding. I'm only serious. Good luck if you play the tag team. If you want to chill out today, I play a bit of cash. We walked in the room, there was 3 cash tables running, and that was at 11:30. Cash tables running all day long, 24 hours a day. Martin Ward played 6 hands. Ace King, Kings, Ace King, 7s and Ace King. Hey.
One. I'll see you. Just a few times. So before you do that, what's the name of that? Oh God, we did this story. Your father and son. He won't very impressed. Oh no, oh yeah, that's fucking old. I thought it could be actually. Why are you 15?
The numbers just increased. We are over 550 today. 570 was total last year. Good luck if you're having a bet in the 150, and don't forget the free roll that is on at 2 o'clock on Grosvenor Poker. You play it in the room. If you're listening to the live stream in the room, good afternoon. And you can also play a free roll to get yourself a re-entry. Pipco, thank you very much. Nice one, buddy. Anybody who's been in the chat box all week and you just want to say hello, you can always nip into the back or just see us as we're wandering round. We don't bite much, do we, Dave? No, we don't bite much.
Only on a Wednesday.
So yeah, anybody want to come and say hello? You're always more than welcome. 176 in the flip that starts in 10 minutes.
Especially if you're bearing gifts of Krispy Kreme donuts.
Yeah, exactly. Polly instantly became the best.
Yeah, she should have won the Goliath as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
She should have won it.
Trouble was it wasn't a box of 12.
Well, no, because I didn't actually get one.
Me neither.
Did you not?
No. The online team. The online team stole the Krispy Kremes.
Wait till Polly hears about
No, don't tell her. Very daring. No. There's no on, was it? Yeah, 181 in the free roll as we're watching level 2 of the day live. Make sure you get into the free roll wherever you are. If you're on a mobile device in the room, good luck. A re-entry or a buy into the Goliath. If you don't use it and you've made day 2 already, it just means you've bought into next year's Goliath already. They're not transferable. Well, they might be actually. The tickets that Ian gives away aren't transferable, are they? These tickets are. Do apologise. You can transfer them because I transferred mine to Brian Davis because he won the random draw. 150's off. Good luck, one and all, if you're in it. Especially Ashley if it was got a 40 to 1 shot. Good luck, that man. Good luck, that man. Frederick was tipped, and so too was Aurora Gray. So good luck to those. Sunblazer's the one if anybody's on the 40 to 1 shot. The commentary booth is in the bottom right-hand corner. There's an open door, and I think you see a green wall behind it. Right in the bottom, it's where the feature table used to be. It's where the feature table used to be. So it's in the bottom left-hand corner of the room. So you walk through it, any door, and it's in the bottom corner. Level 3 of the day is on its way. 75, 150 next hand. Lovely. Who's that? Who's that? Ow. Good afternoon, matey. How are you? Andy's playing again. Andy is playing again. unfortunately was sat with us in the commentary box last night because he bust out. He'll be with us again if he busts out, but we don't want to see him, so we want him to get through.
Too much. Make it 3. Make it 3 on a call.
Might do.
As I've missed every flop so far, I think, you know. That's easy, isn't it? Very easy. Oh, he's missed it.
He has a loud voice. He has a very deep voice. And again, when he went to Las Vegas, he got ID'd for drinking, and he's 39. It's not on. We've had about 10 horses in the first race, Michelle. Aurora Grey, was it Aurora something? Aurora Grey was the first one, and then somebody else said something else. Frederick was tipped. Sunblazer was tipped. Aurora Grey was tipped. And also what else was tipped? I can't remember. Something else. Oh yeah, Keith Hawkins gave one out yesterday. Later in the race. So keep watching the chat box for the tips at Goodwood. It doesn't look very glorious, to be fair. I've heard it's raining. You'll have to let us know how they go on, but I have heard it's absolutely teeming it down. Jordan Hooper says Sunblazers last. Hope he's got a good turn of foot. Hey dear. Hope he's got a good turn of foot. Oh, Aurora Grey second. Oh, that was the tip from the tower. Cool Sky won at about 33 to 1. If that's how the tipping's going to go today, I think I'll save me money. We finished second. Oi, sunshine. Sam Orledge just come to have a quick word with us. Sit on that one, Sam. How we doing, pal?
Good, thanks, mate.
What's happening? In, out, shake it all about. Re-entering. How did you do last night?
Yeah, last night was good fun. Even the button. The button wasn't last night, side event.
Did you win?
No.
No.
That's why I say it's good fun. No, if any poker player tells you it was good fun, it was a bad result.
I'll remember that.
No, it wasn't too bad. Like last 3 tables or something. Really good to go.
Okay.
Yeah, a good result for a friend yesterday. Through 270,000.
Very nice.
Yeah, Mr. Ben Naylor.
Good stuff.
You didn't win the flip.
I didn't. And the next one's starting in 2 minutes' time. At the minute, 220 are registered. This is my kind of field. 220. Get me in.
Don't get out of bed for anything less than
220. Absolutely. If you're in the free roll flip, it starts in 2 minutes. If you're playing them in the casino or in the Goliath room, you can on your mobile device. Grosvenor Poker or GrosvenorCasino.com. It doesn't matter which. Click on Play Poker. Go to tournaments, and right now it'll be the top one.
Correct.
I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. I work all night and I sleep all day. I knock down trees, I eat my lunch, I go to the lavatory. On Wednesdays I go fishing and have buttered scones for tea. Anyway. Who's in the flip? 224 of us. $224 of us. 225. I could keep saying another one, another one, another one.
How many pages of notes?
Brilliant. 14. We've got to be 14. Wow. Yes, 14 exactly. Oh no, 15.
Tournament starts in 1 second.
Here we go. Good luck me. Good luck me. That's all I'm saying.
Here we go.
Straight over to the board, by the way. We'll keep that in mind. I've got 2-4.
Got an ace.
I'm out. We've got a set of queens. We've got a set of queens against a straight draw and a pair and 2 pair. All in for Martin. Wrong time to be gambling. Martin's got 2 pair against a set of queens. Graham stands up with a set. So too does Martin.
This is one of the coldest turns.
You're miles in front and you always stand up. I'm sitting down. I'm never moving. I'm cementing myself to that chair. There you go. Sit back down. Sit back down. Well, that didn't last long for me.
Good start for Graham then. Nice little 28,000.
220th.
220th.
That was shocking.
220.
All right, calm down.
Out of 220.
228. I finished 220th. Mark Pokerfish finished 18th. We're on the final table. Wazza's chip leader. Who wins it? Wazza is chip leader. 228 in the second flip.
Not bad. What do you reckon you?
I came out of 228. I came 220th.
Not bad. It's a PB. Can we get more than 300 today?
260 was the record yesterday. The one that I managed to win.
The biggest free roll flip.
Biggest free roll flip of all time, and I skilled my way to it.
Get hold of the Guinness.
We're heads up. Chunk 33. Chunk. What a great film. Name the film.
Goonies.
Goonies.
83.
What?
1983.
Was it 1983? Ah, yes, Sue. You tell him, Sue.
The 3 Krispy Kremes that were on there in the box yesterday.
I did see a couple of lads eating them.
Tower, and come back, none of us have had any, and apparently you ate them. Polly bought them in for us, you ate them.
I'll be honest with you, they were unguarded and someone actually offered them to me. But I didn't eat them. I know that Tom did. Tom had 3.
Wazza's now chip leader. Wazza.
We'll get some more for you later in the week.
Can you? Oh, you can watch it as well. You can watch it. Wazza's heads up with Chunk. Yeah.
Well, indeed.
We've got Queen 3. Oh my word. Wazza wins. Good old Wazza.
He won, did he? Yeah,
Another one. Well done, Wazza. Get yourself into the next one. Wazza's got a token for the Goliath. Well done.
Have we heard of anyone that's won a ticket and jumped up and got straight in?
I don't actually. Good old Wazza. That's what we see.
See where we come from, we wouldn't say Wazza, we say Wazza.
Wazza. Yeah, it could be Wazza. You're right, it could be Wazza.
For Warren. Is his name Warren?
It could be.
Otherwise his name be Wazza.
Yeah, if his surname's King, it'll be Wazza K. Wazzock.
But his name Wazza. Definitely a Warren.
It is true.
What's a key? What's a key? So when they're up to go to the bar, Google.
It's got to be on there.
Siri.
Yeah.
Oi, Siri.
Similar meaning to Philip.
It is a Wazzock. Great big
Someone has
useless.
proved themselves to be a bit of an
Tony
idiot.
Capstick. Tony, now, how old are you, Sam? You're in your 20s.
I am, mate. I'm 24, yeah.
24. You're a 90s chick. Like,
Born yesterday.
Tony Capstick in 1981, might have been 1980, had a, do you know the Elvis theme tune? Well, Tony Capstick did a little bit of an ode to the Yorkshire folk.
Right.
And
That's brilliant.
and Wazzock is in the song. Like, he actually spoke it. But
Right.
the line was, "You great big fat useless spawny-eyed paddock-faced Wazzock," and it was,
It's stuck.
and it stuck, and now we just use it at all times because it's not swearing. We're not being, but it's a proper Yorkshire word. You Wazzock, it's a proper Yorkshire word. It really is. Well done, Wazza. Well done, Wazza. Well done. Top tip from Ash Lippett, secret advisor, First Nation. There we go. Asbo King is on his way down to the Goliath tomorrow. We'll see you tomorrow.
Well, we have a fabulous gent in a three-piece suit and a straw hat. Have you done it?
So what's the plan for you, sir, today?
Tag team.
Tag team tonight at 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
You managed to get a partner.
Yeah, I know. I did have to dig quite hard. I mean, it's not the most.
We got a guy.
proposition.
We got a guy posting that he's bust out the first level of the Goliath today, and he's looking for a partner for the tag team.
How is he?
He won't get one. Busting the first level of the Goliath. Yes. What kind of confidence is that?
He's gonna have to be a good salesman. Isn't he?
Right? Bust out the Goliath already. Now need a tag team partner. There won't be one.
They're queuing round, what?
Be like twins. Who's your partner? Oh, he's just round back. Comes back. Be like Proclaimers walking in. It's me. It'll be busy.
It will be very busy.
It'll be busy.
It'll be packed. Do we know what time the Win the Button finished last night?
I don't. Well, I would say relatively. I think they were down to 12 when I left at 2.
Yeah.
So 2 a.m. they were down to 12. It wasn't too bad.
Yeah.
The Omaha finished at 6.
Yeah.
It was
Delightful.
Yes. It was one of those. They finished at 6. So.
Nothing like an 11-hour side.
No. Well, the 2550 finished at 7:30 in the morning.
Lot of juice on top in that though, wasn't there?
There was 25 grand up top, so you don't mind losing sleep for that.
No. So,
but if you are playing a side event, be prepared for a long night.
My boy Ryan Crane, second in the 25-50.
Was he?
Yeah, 20 bags.
Very nice.
Very nice. We've got an action feature table so far.
It is.
We were sat in the cash room not too long ago, and they're playing it on the screens in there. Some big hands.
What's this new thing with Facebook where it puts your post in a great big, in the background with pictures and trees and the sea and clouds? What's that all about? Can you just stop messing with it? There's only so much you can do. Just stop messing with it. That'd be a good shout, actually, Ash. Anybody who's not got a partner goes into they get an auto section for people who don't want to play, who want to play but have no partners, and it randomly gives them a partner. That's a good shout.
I think that's a good shout. I would highly recommend just turning up as well. There'll be a lot of players. That
absolutely. If you haven't got a partner and you think, oh, I can't play because I ain't got a partner, just turn up.
Rubbish.
There will be. Everybody wants to play, so even if you know, like when you lined up at the footy and you're the last person to be picked at all times. That was me.
Story of my life.
That was me. That was me. And then you're in net. Phil, you're in net. Oh, you Longshanks, you're in net. What? What do you mean I'm in net? I don't like getting wet. Don't like getting dirty. You're in net. That was me.
That's
I
Northern.
was always the last man picked at footy.
That's Northern for goalkeeper, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, that was me. Put them in one room. Put them in one room. They choose the partner. I think it's a good shout. If you want to play the tag team and you haven't got a partner, just come down, because there will be somebody else wanting to play. Yeah. Speed dating, speed poker player picking. Hi, my name's Phil. I'm a bit tight aggressive, and
I win the biggest flips in the world.
And I defend the button. Right, you're my partner. It's true, I was always the last picked. And then you'd have a great game at net for some reason, and then your first pick day after. Yeah. It's great, it always works like that.
Then you let five in.
I'm sure I only got to go at net because I had a jumper. Who's making nets? Oh yeah, you've got a jumper on, that'll do. Can you have a chat with the Poker Room Direct guys? They spelt Cess wrong. It does look like Cess Fabregas, doesn't it?
It's this C2.
Yeah. Right. In seat number 2, we have Jake. It's spitting him when he comes onto the other camera.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Cess Fabregas is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. One of the dealers is spitting image of Rio Ferdinand. Have you just seen him?
Oh my God.
Oh, he could be one of them doppelganger guys and earn money at it. He is proper. So if you've got a lookalike here on your table in the room and you're watching the live stream, let us know. We'll go and interview them. Thierry Henry's not here this year. Ruben's on holiday. Ruben's in Spain.
He's always on his journey.
I know, but it's the Goliath. He should be here. We miss him.
They were like that annual leave, past annual leave.
Exactly.
Rubbish manager.
Good to see Andy, the floorman from our local G, up here yesterday, from Reading. Not sure his surname, but it's good to see him up here.
Yeah, they all come around. They do a fantastic job as well. On the feet all day. Any idea of the eliminations in the first session? Have you got a box full? Yeah, getting towards 100. There's 2 on the table there as well. In fact, there's 20 at the side of that. Look at them. Do we need them? No, wang them.
Sure.
Yeah, wang them.
Okay.
Do I ever see Terry Sheridan anymore? Not anymore. He's manager now, isn't he?
Teddy?
Yeah.
I think so.
Is he a manager somewhere? Is he a manager of Stevenage or something like that? Or Gillingham? Yeah, interviewed Terry Sheringham on numerous occasions. After his, when he left football, he went to play poker. He finished 14th in the World Series Poker Europe, actually. He's not playing anymore. He's now back in football. He's a manager somewhere. I think it's either Gillingham or Stevenage or something like that.
We bumped into the South African cricket team at the services on the way up.
Did you really?
Yeah, we did indeed. Morne Morkel is a giant.
Is he really?
Yeah.
We play 16 levels today, Timmy. He's an Indian League club manager. Wow. Well, he won't be at the Goliath then. If he's now manager in India. Where will Rotherham finish? Well, they're 16 to 1. I'm actually quite surprised at 16 to 1. So there we go.
73
I think they'll be in the playoffs. How many?
73.
73 eliminated in the first 3 levels. I think we'll get in the playoffs.
Do you think?
I do. I'm confident we'll get in the playoffs. We start next week at Fleetwood. I've had so many messages saying, see you next week at the match, how you going? I only live 3 miles away from the Fleetwood football ground.
Fleetwood,
yeah.
The Akabozi team.
Unfortunately, I'll be in Coventry for day 2. So I won't be able to make it. But good luck to everybody's football bets over the season. If you're having a bet or your local team's playing, starts on Saturday, the football season. Ladies, there is no more soccer-free weekends for 9 months. Atletico de Kolkata is his team in India.
Oh, wow. Just gone for the Atletico Madrid steal that would appear.
Timmy O'Hare supports Mansfield Town. Is Steve Evans still at Mansfield Town?
We went to Mansfield away a couple of years back with Woking.
Did Rotherham United good, did Steve Evans, for 3 seasons? It was very good. Aye. So, Steve Evans is still at Mansfield Town. Is that Will? In the chat box, in the commentary box, no. Sam Orledge is in the commentary box.
Sorry to disappoint.
To be fair,
No Kasuf's about.
To be fair, I got some words in, so I knew it weren't Kasuf. No Mr. Kasuf in the building. Is he in? Is he playing? Mr. Kasuf? I'm not sure if he's re-entered the Goliath yet. Not in yet, but he's down to play today.
Saw Katie on the way through. She's in the building.
Yeah, she's already been eliminated once. She's got another bullet.
Lovely.
Yeah, top 2. Top 2 and a woman. No, 2 pair. Woman river 2 pair. Turn 2 pair. Bigger 2 pair. The other lady had top pair. Katie had bottom 2, and it was just one of them.
Yeah. There's a minefield. These big day ones got to run pretty well.
Katie knows. When she came second, she was alternate number.
She's pretty high on the alternate
yeah,
list, wasn't she?
she was. One of the she registered with 2 minutes to go. Wasn't going to play again, and then registered with 2 minutes to go and thought, you know what, I'm here, I might as well do it.
Worked out all right.
It did. It did work out all right. Finished second for £30,000. So Mika Toika playing this week.
Rev will go on new cards.
Go on your was that? Oh, go on your cards. As
Yeah,
in like
yeah, we are the Cardinals down south of Woking.
As in the Cardinals.
Cardinals.
The Woking
Got
Cardinals.
New manager this year. Plenty of new boys in.
The Woking Cardinals.
Just the nickname's the Cardinals.
Oh.
Cards.
The Cards.
Yeah, cards.
I thought you were on about Arizona for a minute.
Oh no.
Started to get excited.
No, I'm not. Unfortunately, I'm not that educated in American sports. Got a friend who's absolutely NBA mad.
I know Mr. Kimber likes his NBA. He knows every player that's probably ever played. How many do you think will make day 2? 899. Because if it is, I win the bet. Because I'm on 900s and under.
You got the unders on 9.
I've got the unders on 900.
Okay.
I've got the unders on 900.
Do we know how many are through so far combined, or?
Dave will tell you. How many are through so far?
We have 379.
379 in 4 days.
I think you are going to be very close.
It's going to be very, very, very close.
Who's got the overs?
Ash Lippett. Ash has got the overs.
I think Ash might be on to the win of their tower, unfortunately. Friday's going to be a huge day, isn't it?
Friday's really. I don't know how many went through last year. I should have checked before I took the bet. Can't believe the bet's so big as well.
Pound?
Oh shh. Do you know what you can buy for £1 in Rotherham?
One.
New centre forward for a start.
Jake and Graham off to good starts on the feature table.
What does Derek do with his 8,000 chips? Is it a case of see? I know we can stack surrender to the end of level 6.
What are the blinds at the moment?
153, 25.50. No, 75, 150. Sorry.
75, 150.
Yeah.
He needs to just
75, 150. If you look at it, it's 50 big blinds, but it's 7,000.
Exactly. In a competition like this, I think it can be difficult to just look at it in perspective of big blinds.
Yeah.
When you know that the jump will be so big quite soon. So, but then again, like you say, it's over 50 bigs. It's quite a bit of workability.
The Adelaide Bulls in the chat box. Good afternoon. Did you play the other day? Did you make it through? I think I saw the hat.
But they're going to go three-way to this flop. 75 deuce. Richard the only one to flop a pair. Flops bottom pair and a backdoor flush draw.
Thank you very much.
Jack of clubs. Richard now has a live flush draw. Bets and takes it down.
Easy going. Heading towards the break. Just under 10 minutes to go until the end. What was the first break? 20 minutes? We are just about 10 minutes away from the first break. In fact, we are 10 minutes away from the first break because the gong's just started here. You can hear it in the background. Yeah, if you put a bid in of £1 for Rotherham United, you'd probably buy the club on the debt. I don't know what the debt is. Not a lot, to be fair. One of the best run clubs in the country. If Abramovich pulled out of Chelsea tomorrow, Chelsea would fold.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, there's two ways of looking at it.
Same with the blokes at City.
Yeah, there's two ways of looking at it. Blackburn Rovers 100 million in debt.
Yeah.
Bought by an Indian consortium that thought it was the next big thing. Turned it into a League One club and
200 million pound in debt.
Yeah, and now 200 million in debt. Yeah. What should you do with 7,000? It's a tough spot because the blinds are so small. You're not really going to get any action unless somebody's got a better hand than you.
I don't really think that he needs to panic at the moment.
No, I don't think so. No.
Still plenty of leeway in 7,000. Plus, when your stack's so short, people often don't give you quite as much credit when you do have the big hands. So, opportunity to get it in a little bit easier.
Barry Sloan is playing today. Nickname Chuckle.
Good luck, Barry.
To me. To you.
Steve has turned Broadway here.
Nice.
He's going to bet it.
Nice. 4 on the river, a bit ill.
Well, Graham's going to look quite light here. As I said, deuce changes nothing. And Steve's going to lead. He's going to lead quite small. That's 350 to a pot of 2.1. Does get the pass.
Yep. If you're going to surrender your stack with your last 7,000, jam it in the last 10 minutes. I think you're right.
I think
you might as well have naught as well as 4.
Definitely spot on.
But the blinds are very, very small, so 7,000 is 50 big blinds. It's not as if it's short stack that way.
Some big stacks around the room last night.
There was, yes. Yeah, some decent stacks yesterday.
Joe and Jeff through.
Yeah, and Jeff lost a 160k pot the last hand as well. The guy who jammed his 86,000 with ace 8. Jeff called with ace jack and it come 8. So that's the unlucky part of it. But he's got he wasn't happy that he got 300. He was bemoaning that he should have had 460.
Wow.
But it was a great, good day for them both. Well done to Jeff. Well done to Joe. Afternoon, Katie's 64. Looks like Saturday Katie's first dad Tuesday. He's a William Shatner lookalike. You're not wrong. He is a William Shatner lookalike. You're right. What is the last level recommended rebuying in before the blinds get too big? Well, the last level you can buy in is level 6. The blinds are
3-6.
Are they 2-4?
Yeah, that's it.
Level 6.
What level are we now?
Well, level 3, 75, 150. So he goes 1, 2. Do we play 1, 2 twice? No. Good.
Is there 153?
Dave's got the list. He's not listening. It's all right. Can't multitask.
Is there 153? If there's 153, we'll finish on 204. Do we play 100, 200 twice?
You play 150 twice, 100, 200 twice. Well, I think that should be lifted out of the game completely. I think it's absolutely ridiculous that you play the same level twice. I really do. As a poker player, you'll say, yeah, but we can sit there for another 2 hours and blind away. I understand that. Yeah, great structure, but I should never play the same level twice. But anyway. So, yes, so
Everyone's
1, 2...
entitled to their own opinion.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Yeah.
The glory.
611. 520. What was it last year? 562.
So the end of level 6 is 150, 300.
So the end of level 6. So start of level 7 is 200, 400. So end of level 6 is 150, 300.
Yes, we do, Phil.
Yeah, thank you. So the end of level 6 at 150, 300. You come in with 80 bigs. If you're buying at level 6, it ain't bad. So when you come back for level 7, it's just over 60 big blinds. It's plenty of chips, it really is. It's never an issue, I don't think. Never an issue. The weird thing is that on Friday, the number of re-entries is nearly as many as the entries.
Yeah.
Because everybody that busts out puts themselves back on the alternate list. It's your last chance, and we know that it's going to be around about £70,000 up top. No real big stack in the first session. 50,000 is double your stack. But yesterday we had a chip leader on 85,000 in the first break. We went mad. He played every hand. No, a guy called Chris. He just played every hand and hit every hand. It was one of those that's ace from space everywhere, cards pulling out the air and everything. So, in fact, talking to Teddy Sheringham, seat 7 looks like Sheringham, seat 8 looks like Teddy Sheringham. In the white shirt on the opposite side of the table. So you've got Cesc Fabregas in seat 2 and Teddy Sheringham in seat number 8. When his head's down, seat 8, he looks like Teddy.
Oh yeah.
Does a bit, doesn't he?
Yeah, there we go.
There you go. So we are heading towards the break. As soon as you hear the music, that's a 10-second countdown for the last level, for the last hand.
But Derek's just picked up a 500 chip pocket and has increased his stack by almost 8% unchallenged. If he can do that a few times.
Yes.
Right back in it.
Go on, Derek.
Glorious structure of the Goliath, 50 bigs.
If Derek does want to gamble, he has 3 levels to do it. To get himself back in the game today. There is a cap tomorrow of 750. When it gets to 750, there'll be an alternates list. I'm guessing when we come through the doors tomorrow morning at 11 AM, there'll be a queue out the door.
Yeah.
Friday, there'll be a queue through the car park. And Saturday, there'll be a queue through the stadium because football's on as well.
Oh, wow.
So we're heading to the break. Couple of minutes to go until the end of this session, and then we are back with more of the same in 20 minutes time, which means we're back just around about 2:50. Mark, that's what Mark said. Mark reminded, have we seen Teddy Sheringham? Because he looked at C8 and thought, you know what, I've not seen Teddy Sheringham for a while.
You know why? He's manager of an Indonesian football club.
He's starting C8.
Was it Indian or Indian, is it?
Yeah.
Atletico
del Calcutta.
How are they about? They're about to sign Robbie Keane, apparently.
Really? Well, China's just about to collapse, isn't it? So they might as well play somewhere.
Yeah, but not if the manager sat here. They're not about to sign him. Sky Sports News then.
There he is, C8. Teddy. No. Seen as though C2 Cesc Fabregas.
Goliath players and dealers are now on a 20-minute break. That's all Goliath players and dealers now on a 20-minute break.
Hey, well, the first hand and the last hand.
We found a different table after. 28. 28.
take that one. 28 somewhere will be, yeah.
So Jeff Kimber's going to come in after the break. It's coming in for level number 4. As you can see, the last hand has been played. We will see them back at 2:50 p.m. 20-minute break. Go and get yourself a coffee. Back then.
Somebody said you just come here and you go go. You have a new lot of players.
Welcome to the Goliath 2017. If you've never been to a Goliath, A, why not? And B, this is the experience. What we're going to do is we're going to actually show you exactly what to do. Walking through the Goliath with your Grosvenor card, walking straight through. This doesn't happen at every Grosvenor casino, but this happens at the Goliath. Come on, let's go through. Tell you what, talented guys. This is when you walk through the right door. And I feel like Phil Elmeth. When you walk through the right, this is what normally happens. You walk straight through. You've got your Grosvenor card. You still need to be a member, by the way. You still need to get yourself in. What you normally do is, I'm going to bypass the queue because the guys are getting. Give your card to the staff. They'll scan you in. You'll get yourself scanned in, or use a scanner. Get yourself. Always helps if you bring your card. Please bring your card. You don't need to queue up then. Swipe yourself in, come straight in. If you've never been to Coventry, this is the greatest entrance of any casino in Britain. By far the best entrance. Escalators all the way down, waterfall. It is such a stupendous sight when you're walking in the Grosvenor Casino here at the Ricoh Arena. Don't forget Coventry City's football ground and rugby club as well is above us, but what an entrance. You look down, it looks like Las Vegas. It is amazing. What a beautiful place this is. We're now coming down to the second lot of escalators. What we've got to do now is register for the Goliath. You don't need your card anymore. You put your card in the back pocket. We don't need that anymore. What we need to do now is register for the Goliath. We're just about to start day 1A. We need to register. What do? This is what we do. We walk over. As we know, the busiest tournaments outside of Las Vegas, there will always be a queue. It doesn't matter. You get yourself in. You stand in the queue. Down there, the staff are there, ready to take your initial entry fee. Get yourselves in, get yourselves bought in, and then it's decide what do we do. Do we go for a coffee? Do we have a quick pint? Do we want to go and play some cash? Because the cash games are open 24 hours a day during the Goliath. Do we want to have a little pit game? We don't really want to have a pit game. What we're interested in? We're interested in playing the Goliath. Where do we go and what do we do? This is the way forward. We're bought in, we've got us tickets. We have now got us tickets and we're wandering through. We're having a quick wander through. You'll see the signs. You'll see the signs of the Goliath in the distance. What happens now is we go through the Goliath sign and enter the hall. As we wander through, we can see it isn't hard. It says Goliath this way. So guess what? We'll go this way. We'll have a wander round. Plenty going on, as we know, the Goliath. Everybody's scooting out. Afternoon. We are now in. We are now part of the Goliath. The hall is open. Everything is now ready for all the players to wander through. As we come through, you'll be greeted by the eating hall. Plenty of different places to go. You can have a jacket potato, you get yourself another drink. There's burgers, there's hot dogs, there's pies, there's salads, there's everything. As you wander through, it's just somewhere to relax. You don't have to go straight into play. You don't have to go and play straight away. You can queue up for your hot dog. You can get yourself in for the burgers and everything like that. The queues for the food are just enormous. They're all hungry. These guys just want feeding. The Goliath looks after everybody. Look at this, the best breakfast you can have. That's the best breakfast you can have. So as we wander through, we're still going through the hall, by the way. How big is this place? Still, the main event. We are still wandering through the most important part of the Goliath, the dealers, another queue. This is how busy it is. If you don't want to queue, come at midnight. It is so busy, and then eventually we get to the information. The information tells us how many players are playing the tournament, but wait until you get into the hall, because now we are in the hall of the Goliath. You now look round the rooms, 60 tables in this section, already full. There is a main feature table that we live stream on. You watch the live stream on a regular basis. That is the feature table. But what a room. What a room. But what do you do when you walked in the room? How do you get your seat? When you walk in the morning, you've got your ticket. On the screens will be the seating plan. Your name will be in alphabetical order in that seating plan. You'll find it. You'll sit down. Say if you are sat at table 31, you'll look for the big balloon, table 31, and if you're sat in seat number 5, you'll count the seats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 31, seat 5. And that is how easy it is to get into the Goliath. Once you're in and you get your aces cracked by 7-3, you then have to re-enter. If you re-enter, you have to bust down the first 6 levels, get yourselves back to where we've just come from. Can I have a re-entry, please? Yes, no problem, sir. All the way back down to the main hall, find your new table and sit down in this vast hall. There are 7-day ones. We are here for 9 days. The Goliath 2017 is going to be bigger than 2016. It is going to be the biggest event yet again outside of Las Vegas. But if you want to join in, that was a rundown of exactly what to do, culminating on Sunday, a week on Sunday, on the final table, crowning a champion in 2017. Come and play the Goliath. Welcome to the Goliath 2017. If you've never been to a Goliath, A, why not? And B, this is the experience. What we're going to do is we're going to actually show you exactly what to do. Walking through the Goliath with your Grosvenor card, walking straight through. This doesn't happen at every Grosvenor casino, but this happens at the Goliath. Come on, let's go through. Tell you what, talented guys. This is when you walk through the right door. And I feel like Phil Elmeth. When you walk through the right, this is what normally happens. You walk straight through. You've got your Grosvenor card. You still need to be a member, by the way. You still need to get yourself in. What you normally do is, I'm going to bypass the queue because the guys are getting. Give your card to the staff. They'll scan you in. You'll get yourself scanned in, or use a scanner. Get yourself. Always helps if you bring your card. Please bring your card. You don't need to queue up then. Swipe yourself in, come straight in. If you've never been to Coventry, this is the greatest entrance of any casino in Britain. By far the best entrance. Escalators all the way down, waterfall. It is such a stupendous sight when you're walking in the Grosvenor Casino here at the Ricoh Arena. Don't forget Coventry City's football ground and rugby club as well is above us. But what an entrance. You look down, it looks like Las Vegas. It is amazing. What a beautiful place this is for. We're now coming down to the second lot of escalators. What we've got to do now is register for the Goliath. You don't need your card anymore. You put your card in the back pocket. We don't need that anymore. What we need to do now is register for the Goliath. We're just about to start day 1A. We need to register. What do? This is what we do. We walk over. As we know, the busiest tournament outside of Las Vegas, there will always be a queue. It doesn't matter. You get yourself in. You stand in the queue. Down there, the staff are there, ready to take your initial entry fee. Get yourselves in, get yourselves bought in, and then it's decide what do we do. Do we go for a coffee? Do we have a quick pint? Do we want to go and play some cash? Because the cash games are open 24 hours a day during the Goliath. Do we want to have a little pit game? We don't really want to have a pit game. What we're interested in? We're interested in playing the Goliath. Where do we go and what do we do? This is the way forward. We're bought in, we've got us tickets. We have now got us tickets and we're wandering through. We're having a quick wander through. You'll see the signs. You'll see the signs of the Goliath in the distance. What happens now is we go through the Goliath sign and enter the hall. As we wander through, we can see it isn't hard. It says Goliath this way. So guess what? We'll go this way. We'll have a wander round. Plenty going on, as we know, the Goliath. Everybody's scooting out. Afternoon. We're now in. We are now part of the Goliath. The hall is open. Everything is now ready for all the players to wander through. As we come through, you'll be greeted by the eating hall. Plenty of different places to go. You can have a jacket potato, you get yourself another drink. There's burgers, there's hot dogs, there's pies, there's salads, there's everything. As you wander through, you're just somewhere to relax. You don't have to go straight into play. You don't have to go and play straight away. You can queue up for your hot dog. You can get yourself in for the burgers and everything like that. The queues for the food are just enormous. They're all hungry. These guys just want feeding. The Goliath looks after everybody. Look at this, the best breakfast you can have. That's the best breakfast you can have. So as we wander through, we're still going through the hall, by the way. How big is this place? Still, the main event. We are still wandering through the most important part of the Goliath, the dealers. The dealers, another queue. This is how busy it is. If you don't want to queue, come at midnight. It is so busy, and then eventually we get to the information. The information tells us how many players are playing the tournament, but wait until you get into the hall, because now we are in the hall of the Goliath. You now look round the rooms, 60 tables in this section, already full. There is a main feature table that we live stream on. You watch the live stream on a regular basis. That is the feature table. But what a room. But what a room. But what do you do when you walked in the room? How do you get your seat? When you walk in the morning, you've got your ticket. On the screens will be the seating plan. Your name will be in alphabetical order in that seating plan. You'll find it. You'll sit down. Say if you are sat at table 31, you'll look for the big balloon, table 31, and if you sat in seat number 5, you'll count the seats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 31, seat 5. And that is how easy it is to get into the Goliath. Once you're in and you get your aces cracked by 7-3, you then have to re-enter. If you re-enter, you have to bust down the first 6 levels, get yourselves back to where we've just come from. Can I have a re-entry, please? Yes, no problem, sir. All the way back down to the main hall, find your new table and sit down in this vast hall. There are 7-day ones. We are here for 9 days. The Goliath 2017 is going to be bigger than 2016. It is going to be the biggest event yet again outside of Las Vegas. But if you want to join in, that was a rundown of exactly what to do, culminating on Sunday, a week on Sunday, on the final table, crowning a champion in 2017. Come and play the Goliath. Welcome to the Goliath 2017. If you've never been to a Goliath, A, why not? And B, this is the experience. What we're going to do is we're going to actually show you exactly what to do. Walking through the Goliath with your Grosvenor card, walking straight through. This doesn't happen at every Grosvenor casino, but this happens at the Goliath. Come on, let's go through. Tell you what, talented guys. This is when you walk through the right door. And I feel like Phil Elmeth. When you walk through the right, this is what normally happens. You walk straight through. You've got your Grosvenor card. You still need to be a member, by the way. You still need to get yourself in. What you normally do is, I'm going to bypass the queue because the guys are getting. Give your card to the staff. They'll scan you in. You'll get yourself scanned in, or use a scanner. Get yourself. Always helps if you bring your card. Please bring your card. You don't need to queue up then. Swipe yourself in, come straight in. If you've never been to Coventry, this is the greatest entrance of any casino in Britain. By far the best entrance. Escalators all the way down, waterfall. It is such a stupendous sight when you're walking in the Grosvenor Casino here at the Ricoh Arena. Don't forget Coventry City's football ground and rugby club as well is above us. But what an entrance. You look down, it looks like Las Vegas. It is amazing. What a beautiful place this is for. We're now coming down to the second lot of escalators. What we've got to do now is register for the Goliath. You don't need your card anymore. You put your card in the back pocket. We don't need that anymore. What we need to do now is register for the Goliath. We're just about to start day 1A. We need to register. What do we do? This is what we do. We walk over. As we know, the busiest tournaments outside of Las Vegas, there will always be a queue. It doesn't matter. You get yourself in. You stand in the queue. Down there, the staff are there, ready to take your initial entry fee. Get yourselves in, get yourselves bought in, and then it's decide what do we do. Do we go for a coffee? Do we have a quick pint? Do we want to go and play some cash? Because the cash games are open 24 hours a day during the Goliath. Do we want to have a little pit game? We don't really want to have a pit game. What we're interested in? We're interested in playing the Goliath. Where do we go and what do we do? This is the way forward. We're bought in, we've got us tickets. We have now got us tickets and we're wandering through. We're having a quick wander through. You'll see the signs. You'll see the signs of the Goliath in the distance. What happens now is we go through the Goliath sign and enter the hall. As we wander through, we can see it isn't hard. It says Goliath this way. So guess what? We'll go this way. We'll have a wander round. Plenty going on, as we know, the Goliath. Everybody's scooted there. Afternoon. We are now in. We are now part of the Goliath. The hall is open. Everything is now ready for all the players to wander through. As we come through, you'll be greeted by the eating hall. Plenty of different places to go. You can have a jacket potato, you get yourself another drink. There's burgers, there's hot dogs, there's pies, there's salads, there's everything. As you wander through, you're just somewhere to relax. You don't have to go straight into play. You don't have to go and play straight away. You queue up for your hot dog. You can get yourself in for the burgers and everything like that. The queues for the food are just enormous. They're all hungry. These guys just want feeding. The Goliath looks after everybody. Look at this, the best breakfast you can have. That's the best breakfast you can have. So as we wander through, we're still going through the hall, by the way. How big is this place?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, just to have your quick bit of attention, I just would really appreciate a little bit of a round of applause because, not now, eager beaver. Just to let you know, last year we had the record, we hold the record for the unique entries outside of the US, which was 3,168 unique entries on a live event outside of the US. As you can see from the screen, we are currently at 3,216 unique entries for this event with 2 days to go. That's a massive round of applause. We broke our own record outside of the US. So again, round of applause to you guys, please. That's a fantastic effort. We are now officially once again the biggest field outside of the US for unique entries. So thank you very much for that.
Just move a little bit. Oh, okay. Is your glasses, sunglasses? 7, 8, 9?
7, yeah?
Yes. Your sunglasses.
They're not mine. Hello. I have texted in the group, mate. I've been funny that one.
You was on the button last time. It's supposed to be yours online.
Yeah, I know someone's got. They're not my sunglasses.
So they put it wrong, maybe.
I was, but that looks more like my step. Seat 2, I was. Yeah. This is the guy who's taking you on holiday.
Seat 1, yeah?
He's got seat 2 on there. You start seat 2 on that table. Has that been broken the chips down? No, I don't. That's fine.
Have you broken the chips down? Have they broken the chips down?
No, the floor just took the chips and put it there.
I think are these your glasses? No. It's
That's why I looked at these and thought, I've moved one seat position round because I was 2, now I'm 1. Okay.
Better quality chair.
That must be me. So I'm wondering whether you're
So that means to be 2 feet.
Yeah, that's me. 2 to seat 3.
Did you have seat 1?
Yeah, but I like it.
No, he was missing.
Okay, was missing seat 1. Guys,
I think everybody needs to move round.
You have to move one seat.
No, Steve. You must be.
You must be.
There's no seat 1 on our table.
So it's 2, 3, 4,
So I
5,
think
6.
everybody now needs to move round 1.
I had 25 pounds.
Yeah, because I had about 9.20. And I've looked at that.
Fine, I've got maybe a couple more.
Oh, I do that stuff. Put them in here.
I've got 25 exactly, yeah. I know, I was 3-4 though. I'm sure I was 3-4.
Just wait some.
Well, here we go yet again. The blinds are up, they're on we go. Here we go. What happened to the next race at Goodwood? Did we win?
Attention Goliath players and dealers, you're going to 100 and 100.
So we're back.
I'm not joking, but I would not recommend it.
Thank you. Level number 4 of the day.
That won't get you any chips out of it. Oh, you absolute animal.
What's that?
Just the big link as a hand on mine.
Oh, dear, might be the last thing she does. Oh, new players at the table. Aaron Lloyd in seat 1, 50,000. Tim Lloyd in seat 2, 15,000. Katie Swift in 3 re-entry. Stuart Dawson always watches the live stream, does Stuart. He's from Walsall, plays at Junction 10 on a regular basis, loves his live stream. We like having him in the chat box. He's a top man. He's on 25. Neoculus. What a great name that is, by the way. Wow, brilliant. 23. Greg Campion, 36. Zane Collison, 48. Pete Pride and Anthony Field. They're the players on our feature table. They've all wrote a little thing about themselves. As you can see, they're filling it in right now. So we're going to seat 1, and it says Aaron Lloyd, 34 years old, biggest cash £2,000, played his 3rd Goliath. His favourite hand's 9-10. And if he won a 2017 Goliath, what would he do? He said take the dealer on holiday.
Wow, generous man.
Absolutely. Tim Lloyd will buy a 911. Okay, Swift, biggest poker win 100,000. Brag. Could have left it blank.
Yeah.
Could have just left it blank.
Oh, right, okay, yeah. Just want to do which one I'm going to do, that one or that.
Yeah. A lot of people like Jack 9 and Jack 10. Interesting things about Neoclis is 37. That's it.
Say again, sir.
That's it. Yeah, Neoclis.
How many times you played the Goliath?
No.
0.
Yeah.
No favourite hand, no favourite poker player, no fun facts.
Thanks for that, Bob.
Is it, what seat's he in? 6.
Yeah, with a white hoodie.
Bit like oh, right, okay. A 10-handed up. 6-7 looks a bit like Patrick Antonius.
See, it does. We have got Patrick Antonius sat in seat 6.
7.
6.
Are they 9-handed?
Yeah.
Okay, 7, 6, sorry.
Still looks like Patrick Antonius.
Yeah.
Peter's favourite poker player is Lee French. Lee French won the 25-50. So there we go. A few interesting stats from the players that are around the room. Level number 4 of the day. Hasbo, you got some tickets for sale for the Goliath for £100. Need the money for my daughter's wedding in October. Can you please help me? No, I can't get involved in anything like that, unfortunately. Can't get involved. You want to sell them, buddy, you fire away. I'm not getting involved in anything like that. But if anybody wants a ticket, Mr. Hasbo will be down. Hasbo King will be down at the Goliath tomorrow. So he'll be waving his tickets in the air. Hold your tickets in the air, stick your deck chair up your nose. Yeah, he'll be there. If anybody wants a ticket, go and see the Hasbo King. He'll have a couple spare. Oh, you've not sugared it.
I've given you the sugar.
What?
I gave you the sugar.
Half a job.
Pretty cool, isn't it?
Yes, Katie Swift is now on the feature table in seat 3. Had a superb year. 100,000 in the millions. Came second in the Goliath 2 years ago.
We watched a lot of the millions runners. It's really impressive.
10s for Katie.
Ace on the turn might slow things down a little bit.
6s for Aaron.
So the ace is definitely a better card for Katie's range on this board. Aaron just defending for the big blind is unlikely to have an ace or a king in his range here. And even if he is trying to tell the story as a king, then Katie can quite credibly rep this card.
So Aaron's sixes, 1.1 to call, raises to 3,000 and a snap fall from Katie. Well played.
You're going to have to disappear off. It's been a lot worse playing still. Still snap.
Hey. Excellent, excellent. Jonathan Stewart, where's the mute button? We can turn the sound off. If you want to, just watch the pictures. We don't mind. As long as... Is that Jonathan Stewart, the running back for the for the Carolina Panthers?
Get injured, please. I've got my car for it.
Oh, was it another one? It's time for another one.
Time for another flip. Everybody's in the flip. How many we got in the flip? I'll soon find out. Yeah, good luck, everybody. Good luck, everybody. I've got 3-5. I think I'm destined not to win.
Oh, tower.
Flush draw, up and down, straight draw. A miss!
I think that's known as the nut low, mate.
I finished in 34th place.
Finished in 34th place with 5 high. What a life.
Wow. Out we go. How many were in it? 245. Well done, one and all. 245 in the latest flip. Keep it going.
Hands have gone onto the right hand side of the screen here.
Good luck in the flip. Keep us informed if you win it. Let us know if you're in the chat box. We want to know everything. 245 runners. Well done, one and all. There's one more at 4 p.m. Sam will be in it.
I will be in it for sure. Have some free chips. Still haven't made a pair in any of them.
I did a brick then. Flush draw and an up and down straight
Do you
draw.
know what it was? It was, you said beforehand that it was you were destined to lose.
I'm destined to lose today. I can't win two.
Positivity.
Mark McMaster finished 227th. That's terrible.
227.
Yeah, we're down to 3. Chester Paws is big chip leader. Let's watch it.
Can we watch it? Beautiful.
You can. Look at this. We're heads up. Chester Paws is heads up.
We have got a bit of a hand developing on the feature. Sorry to
carry on.
Ruin the fun. So we've got Peter in C8 in the cut-off with the King Eye flush draw, and Patrick Antonius, as we know him for the moment, had the Ace Eye flush draw. Question mark doesn't seem to be a suitable name.
2,300.
So he's going to lead.
It's alright if you've got 4-7.
His name does have a straight. I think it's just called a straight flushy pair board. And 7-4 is going to take it. So,
So, Chester Paws won the ticket. Mark Pokerfish, who was bringing in the coconut milk, finished 3rd. To be fair, Damn Spangler. What a great name. What a great name, Damn Spangler. Sounds like a private investigator. My name is Damn Spangler. 54th for the third time today. That's your lucky number today, Jodie. 54. Well done again for going into the free roll. It's on again at 4 o'clock, the final one of the day. And I'm guessing it might be the final one of the week because we can't buy in much more. Let's get in one more. 4 o'clock, the free roll. We've joined it. The buy-in is 0. We've registered and there's 70 in already. Can we get to 300 for the final flip of the day? We'll keep an eye on that. In the meantime, we've got a good table brewing. Chris Hills, that's me. You mean you just won the flip? Chester pause.
Either that or he's the Spangler.
Oh right, the Spangler. Which one's you, Chris?
Timmy O'Hare says Katie needs to double up.
Katie doesn't need to double up. Katie's got 25,000 chips.
She's doing fine. So Neo's got
Katie's doing fine.
Under the gun.
Neo in seat 5.
Zane's going to call with pocket 5s, and Peter has ace queen in seat 8. Just a call. We'll probably like to see a 3-bet here from Peter just to thin the field a bit, otherwise he gives the players behind a good price to come in. But looks like he's just going to get through anyway. So they're going to go 3-way to a flop.
Here we go.
No, maybe we're not going to go 3-way to a flop. Oh, he did 3-bet the graphics a little bit.
Yeah,
it
is 700 call.
Okay.
Lines the start of level number 4. Or 1, 2. Another note.
And Peter's flopped the nut flush draw here. Quite a good board for Neo to continue on. 21 over to his 10s. I think I like just a call here from Pete. Does just call. 6 on the turn. Neo's got 2 options here. He can either continue betting or he can check for pot control. It looks like he's going to go for the bet. Bet 6,000 is quite a big bet. Charge to draw and a call. And the 6 of clubs on the river. Peter gets there, makes the nut flush. Check from Neo. So Peter's obviously going to value bet here. It'd be interesting to see if Neo can get away from it. Once Peter calls on the turn, his hand is kind of face up to hands that Neo isn't doing particularly well against. And that is a very small bet. That's 4,000. But Neo's only got 14.3 behind. He's getting 6 to 1 on the call. Problem is, could maybe diamonds. I don't think Peter has enough hands here. But it does make the call. Gonna get the bad news. And a nice spot for Peter. Any tips?
Everybody seems to have lumped on Ribchester.
Evens. Come in from 11 to 10.
But Churchill was 74, is now 94. Just about to go off. The 3:35 is the next race. Don't know what happened in the 3 o'clock. Did anybody win any money in the 3 o'clock? Let us know.
Another ribbon.
Yeah, we're going to be rich somehow, aren't we?
So level number 4 of the day. They just had the first break in play. We changed tables. Good start to proceedings. Nice and steady. Numbers yet again up on last year. We don't even need to say, are we going to hit last year's total? Are we not going to hit last year's total? Yes, we are.
Just a matter of when.
Yeah. The uniques are already up. Ash Lippett, did he ever tell you a story? Couldn't read right till he was 15. Well done, buddy. Nice little story. Now you're right, comedy. Never let anybody tell you can't do something. Absolutely spot on, Ash. Well done, buddy. Good story that. To walk around and tell, especially to tell the Chris Hills is
the Dam Spangler.
The Dam Spangler. What a great name, the Dam Spangler. Vanna Gray once said Ash, he was the man that tipped it and said it was his bet of the day. Keith Hawkins tipped it yesterday, another one. Churchill's not running. Oh my word. The second favourite is out of the 3:35 because of the rain, which means Ribchester will be 1 to 5.
So whoever had it evens is doing what? Wow, here we go. Feature table.
Aces and Kings, here we go.
How does this go?
Aaron raises to 625. Tim in seat 2 looks like he's raised it up. 3 bets to 1.9.
Do you have a soundboard for car crashes?
We should have. Yeah, we should
have one.
We should have sounds coming in. Car crash on its way.
Don't think I've got one on
there. Re-raise.
Tim's so short here. You can't even do anything other than get it in here.
So we've moved all in. We've called aces against kings. The cards are going in the middle. We've ended up with that car crash. None of that 5 betting malarkey. Just get it in. That's the way it went. Queen 8, 4.
Any diamonds about?
Any diamonds about? Just a king.
No good.
All red board, but not enough diamonds, unfortunately. Tim Lloyd, 15,000. He started the day this session with. Has just been eliminated.
Plenty of time for a rebuy.
Yeah.
And plenty in the tank.
Absolutely. Afternoon, Louise. Louise Adlington, who finished 9th in the Omaha. is in the chat box. Good afternoon, Louise. Hope you're well.
Well done, Louise. Nice result.
Churchill is a non-runner.
Richchester's 1 to 2.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think the 4 betting, 5 betting, 6 betting malarkey was ever going to materialise. If somebody 6 bets, you know they've got aces. Well, you don't.
I think it was just too short to do anything else.
Yes.
I mean, there are some players in this field that will, if they were deep enough to take a flop, they were kings. Couple of horses in the field today. Mr. Tom Greenland.
Ribchester? No?
No.
Oh.
No. We're talking about human horses. Mr. Tom Greenland up to 50,000.
Who else?
Well, they're all out there today actually. Tom Greenland, George Reese, he's out there as well. Mike Young. Mr. Endrit Gecki.
Endrit, good player, old Endrit Gecki. Very good player. Is he actually called Neo? Yes, he is. Neoclus is his name. Just went to the cash desk to get money with your debit card. Cashier looks at me and asks me for your last name. When I tell her, she replies, "What is Esk?" Esquire. Nice one, Dennis.
Okay, so Katie and Greg have both flopped top pair here on Ace King 3. Stuart's just going to call with the king in position. And Greg folds the best hand. Then gets out of the way, so heads up to a turn. And a rather favourable turn for Katie. 2 pair now. Comfortably lead at this now for value. Katie fills up on the river. So if Stuart was a non-believer on the turn, he's possibly a non-believer now. I think it's hard for Katie to have many bluffs here though.
So we're firing out.
Nice healthy bet if we could hit something in a row. She could probably go for just over 5, I think. Okay, goes for 4.4. So Stuart's got a bit of a decision here because if he was calling on the turn thinking that Katie was probably at it, then the deuce on the river actually helps him in a way. His kicker's now been upgraded to an ace.
So you're just praying, give me an ace, oh, you got an ace.
Does make the fold.
You know.
And a nice pot for Katie. Just say Stuart's a regular in the chat box.
He is, yeah. Watches every live stream that we do. Plays all the satellites, plays the free rolls, plays in Walsall Junction 10. Who won the 3 PM flip? It was
Chester something.
It was Chester Pause. 245 runners we had. Chester Pause won the free roll. We've got 68 in the 4 PM one at this moment in time. And I'm already in it. In fact, we've got 141 now. Wow. The last time we checked, we had 68. 141 in at the minute. Get yourselves in, see if we can get to 300.
Can we break the record? Is the record 260?
Yes. Yeah.
So now it's Neo's turn to wake up with aces.
Michelle's watching the live stream playing the Goliath. She's got it on a mobile app and she forgot to register.
Wow.
Well, I think you should do it now. If you do it now, it'll just automatically come up when it's 4 p.m.
This is true. It literally
Register now.
takes 10 seconds.
You get
to
a big
register.
tick when it says registration complete. Just do it.
So Neo's just called with the aces in the cut.
No, I don't like this. I never like flight
It's
with
worked
aces.
out reasonably well for him, but his hand's so face up if he goes for the 4-bet here.
Yeah.
So Peter has elected to 3-bet with ace-6 suited in the big blind.
Neo just calls again.
Wow. Oh, and he's flopped a flush draw.
He
See,
ain't
this is
going
where
anywhere.
Neo gets himself into trouble.
He ain't going anywhere. The flops, aces, up, up. It's all in. Now the. Well, Peter's got a call,
It's
hasn't
all
he?
in for 7,000.
Peter has to call.
I think this is why I like.
Not
like
too
this
sure
play.
while we're asking for a
less.
count, to be fair.
Peter has to call here.
He has to call.
Does make the call.
It's in.
Neo's going to rip over the aces, and he's not going to like the situation he's in, really.
Flush draw against the aces. Do the aces hold?
Just for the sweat.
See, in a situation where he should be such a massive favourite, he
Yeah.
only has 59% equity.
Perfectly done by the dealer, putting the chip
there
cards
it
above,
is.
and boom, there it is. The aces are drawing dead. Lost one. Unlucky Neo. Unlucky. Shakes a hand. He'll be going for a re-entry. Neo has been eliminated. Aces hits the flush on the turn. Peter
moves over the
Pride.
50k mark. Peter Pride.
Peter Pride.
Up to 20,000 this level.
If he leads the flock, will he still get called during?
If Peter leads the
Yeah.
flock.
I think the
I
aces
think
still
Neo's.
called, don't you?
Oh, Neo's. I can kind of understand that Leo's trying to the line that Neo is trying to take. He's trying to get it in as a dominating favourite on most flops, which he is going to be on most flops. But it's a
Oi, oi.
rather high risk strategy.
Oi, oi, ladies and gentlemen. Just been announced. We have a flip free roll bonus.
Oh wow, this is a game changer. Quarter
At
past
4:15. We have a bonus because we've been doing so well in them, and the numbers have increased sixfold since we started. We've got a bonus one at 4:15. Shouldn't be telling anybody, to be fair. The one at 4 o'clock is the normal one, and then the bonus.
He registered the bonus tower.
Register the bonus at 4:15. Well done, team. The online team have come up with the goods yet again.
So second flip at 4:15.
Yeah, one at 4, 40 minutes to go, and then one at 4:15.
3 ways to a flop here on the feature. So Zane's still in the lead with the overpair, pocket nines. He's going to bet. Anthony's going to fold. Aaron has the stack to peel one here. But does lay it down. Good discipline fold.
Disciplined. I just think at this stage of the game, if the pot's not too hefty and then the raise isn't silly, seeing a flop being made and it should be a new down a must.
Yeah, I think a lot of players are going to peel one there with
Yeah.
threes. Problem is on that kind of board texture, if a 3 comes down, then it's kind of hard to stack an opponent really. But then again, this is the Goliath, the biggest tournament outside of Vegas.
It is the biggest live tournament there is.
Heard the announcement earlier for the highest number of individual entries.
Indeed, yeah. The Uniques have smashed the one.
I just thought you didn't have this. But you're right, what you said as well.
Jordan Hooper says he's going to win the bonus one.
Then why not?
Entered every flip through roll so far.
Ice hockey player.
Jody Evans says fingers crossed for Muppet Alert.
Good luck, Muppet Alert.
So Peter's going to call a raise from Katie with the suited one gappers.
It's 5.25 instead of 11. You already checked it. That's all right.
When we know seat 2, when we know the name, we'll grab the name. I wish seat 2 we got the 2s. 288 is a flop.
So 288 with 2 diamonds, ace on the turn.
See you later, Ash.
So some chips can definitely go in on this turn. Seat 2 checks. Katie pots the lead. Do you think it's right? 100%. Get some value. And Pete decides to fold the flush draw. Just a call. So unless something dramatically changes on this river. 3 is a good card for Katie. Should just go check, bet, call really. A lot of the time this will go check, bet, call. I can't really see Katie checking behind here that much. Bet 1.6. Relatively quick call, and she has the winner. It's a good start for Swifty on this bullet.
Yeah, on the Swifty. You on the Swifty. No favouritism, mind you. No favouritism in this corner.
LP says he feels like the 4 PM is going to be his time. Well,
Good on you, good luck.
Back-to-back seconds.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, back-to-back seconds. It was pretty impressive, to be fair. Or pretty unlucky. Comes second out of all those runners twice. Lines 100, 200.
Have you got it on there? Yeah.
How is the first feature table today? Is it just drawn?
Yeah, it's a random draw because there's no number assigned to the feature table.
Yeah.
So it's drawn randomly and then chosen by the floor staff. With usually the nearest table to it.
Yeah.
So, and then it's just picked out with named faces, chip counts, chip leaders, that kind of thing. Interesting people. Just about
4 players to a turn here. Aaron and Kat both have gut shots. So does Peter. That changes nothing.
Nobody's got an ace.
So Stuart has
Is this checking all the way around?
Jack eye. And he's going to bet it.
Well, that bet wins. That bet definitely wins.
That's anybody's funky breakfast today.
Yeah, folding in turn. At the start of level number 4, just coming the chip counts. Craig Goff on 70,000, Corin Field 69, David Williams 67, Mark Gilbert 64, Andy Thorpe, Alan Summers, Nick Rawlings Nicholas Rawlings. Where do I know that name from? And David Harvey, 32,000. Anybody got a bigger stack? We'll try and find it for the next update. But Craig Goff on 70,000 at the moment is currently leading the way in the room to what the guys saw.
I was enjoying the space. What's up? No, you to get it all there. Not yet, an accident that you were going to be on. You were framed. You were going to be on you. Oh, right. I'm claiming the 250, my drink.
I wish I put it in now. I wish I did.
Kataria is now in seat 2. It's not just a number 2. It's Kataria.
Pretty good flop for Anthony's hand here.
Did you hear the violin then? Did you get that? There's a little one. There you go. The one that you just folded.
Photographing this thing and get people to put their dog's tanglers. Pair of sixes.
Seat 5 with 4 chips. Yeah, can he do? Depends what the colour chips are. Seat 5, just come to the table.
Yeah, that's. There's a casino.
We'll be getting on the list very soon. They've thought if them 4 chips are yellow chips, that's 20,000.
Is it ace 10?
Ah, Nick Rawlings is a great lad, friend of yours. Black Country Poker Club. Mark England. How are we doing, Mark? Are you playing the Goliath later in the week? Thursday's getting busy, Friday's getting full. Let us know.
The Warsaw Nuts, which is 6 to 8, most people know that.
The what?
The Warsaw.
The
Warsaw Nuts, 6 to 8.
Why is that called?
Because everybody tends to hit with it when they've got it. In Warsaw. Yeah.
The Walsall nuts.
You've got it, sorry. 525, okay. I'm going to get you to go back up there now.
Yeah. It'll get people chatting. How much is this
As has limped in here with ace 5 with diamond and got a gun. Peter's interested with the 10-9 of spades.
There you go, he's got change now.
He's gone for a race, 525. And Aaron has woken up with the honeys in seat 1.
With the honeys?
The honeys.
Huh?
Seat 1 race is 22.
Ideal spot for a 3-bet.
Thank you for making it easy for me.
And he's in position as well, so this could look a little bit suspect.
Was it just 7 cards?
So Maz is a seat 5 player. Makes the call. I'd be surprised to see Peter fold here. He's getting quite a good price. Quite a hand that flops quite well.
Half an hour, you're like, I'll look up the violin.
Yeah, we keep saying the violin.
Mark England, 7 members of Blue Blood Poker through so far.
Excellent, well done.
Blue Blood Poker Group. 3 ways to a flop it. Ace 3 Jack with 2 spades. So Aaron gets outflopped by Maz.
Seat 1 bets 4,600.
Check round to him and he continues. Wow, Maz gives it up. Flops top pair and gives it up. Not a massive fan of that.
Me neither.
Going to call under the gun and then call the 3-bet and flop top pair to give it up. Then
yeah, what else do you need? What else do you want?
so Peter has flopped the flush draw. Just a call, probably the best line here. Both these players are really deep, so there's no need to get too many chips in at the moment. Plenty of good turn cards for Peter. Just not seem like one of them. Aaron's going to fire again. Bet 6,000 this time, and he is going to give it up. So nice, strong, aggressive line from Aaron wins in the pot.
Blinds up.
I was asking, can you watch the table live stream if you're on the feature table?
No.
Do not believe so.
The only thing you can't do is watch the feature table while you're on it. You can watch it any other table, but if we had 10 people watching the live stream and on the feature table, it'd become one funny old stream. That's the only thing you can't do. You watch horse racing, watch the football, watch Come Dine With Me, but you can't watch the feature table. Any other table around the room you can. It's just one.
One.
525.
Don't know how to play, but she knows the rules.
See that goals? I think you've done all right this year, is that right?
Could have told us that before we punted. I don't know. Mark England got through yesterday, 265,000 first bullet.
Excellent.
Delicious.
Great result, Mark. Well done.
Delicious. Well done.
Lots of stacks in the room yesterday around that mark at the end. So it's good, healthy stats to take through to day 2.
It is. Well done.
So Zane opened the 9-10 of hearts. It was called
Maz come along
by Peter and Maz, and they've all whiffed. Maz and Zane both have backdoor flush draws. Zane's going to continue the aggression. I'm sure what Peter's
They can't be trusted,
right here.
basically.
Let's make a
Grown
pot.
adults, they can't be trusted to sit on the chair. That is true.
See 5 checks?
10 on the turn. And
It
Zane
would be
improves the top
simple
pair.
grown adults.
Check, check. Interesting.
I've reworded it.
Checkity, checkity. The 10 wins.
10's good.
Yep. Could have been a bigger pot. Ended up relatively small. Danny Wilson says Zelzal got a chance. Afternoon, Mr. Gary McKean. How are you? Look, he's desperate to get Ribchester beat. Well, it's 4-6 from 1 to 3. Good luck if you're having a bet. Our intrepid tipster, Mr. Ash Lippett, who's gone shopping with his ma, got to put the last bet in, last winner in at 4-1.
We've been on feature before.
Feature version.
Looks like the Neymar move might be on.
Who?
Neymar. From Barcelona.
Yeah, they've said Neymar's leaving Barcelona to Paris Saint-Germain. PSG.
Oh,
Looks
thanks
like
for
he might
that.
be on his
Now I'm going to be doing this.
transfer request.
Really don't.
But Anthony's got the hooks in seat 9.
Seat 9 is 1200.
He's going to open here. Makes it 1.2. What are we playing? 1 and 2?
We are playing 1-2, yep.
Quite a big open from Anthony. And he's going to raise and take it.
Next one already. Yes.
Yeah, Jordan, completely agree. Slightly questionable lines. Check folds top pair and check calls with ace high.
Yeah, you don't play a bit different.
The only advantage to calling behind on that flop if he thinks his opponent's bluffing is that he's going to get to showdown quite cheaply, quite a lot. But yeah, your point is very valid.
You don't want.
What's happening now in the field, Jody Mike? 700 already. Wow. We said we'll get to 700. We have. Over 700 runners for Wednesday. 725. Anybody think he's going to finish on day 4?
And it's a 7. Do you say it was a 700 cap for tomorrow?
750 cap for tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen.
Make sure you pre-register.
See you at 9 in the morning.
Almost 3,300 unique entries to the Goliath.
Yep.
Great turnout.
Amazing.
That's the hand that I hate.
It is incredible.
So Aaron continuing to steamroller this table. Up to 76,000 now.
They look pretty. Not.
Over 700 runners, 725 and counting. You've still got until, well, another hour. 4:40. 4:45 is the cut-off in the club.
If I can get some change, please.
And the end of level 6 will be on. Gary can't play this year's Goliath in the biggest field for a live poker tournament outside of Las Vegas.
I think as a recreational player, this is probably one of my favourite weeks of the year for sure. I don't think there's a player type that this kind of tournament doesn't appeal to, really.
No, not at all. In the early couple of years, a lot of the professional poker players said, "Why would I go and play £100 comp?"
Yeah.
Then the numbers just increase and increase, and now you're looking at £70,000 for the winner. Why would you not?
Yeah, 100%.
Totally changes the way of thinking now. Everybody plays now. Everybody wants the £100 buying for £100 buying for £70,000 first prize.
Okay, so this is the problem here. Stuart's limped with kings over Katie's open, and 5 players now going to a flop. It does flop an overpair.
Four bets 800. Six calls.
Jockeys should get banned for racing for life. Seriously.
Really? I've not seen it.
Take it inside, just put it outside, just take it inside, just put it outside, take it inside, and beat with that.
So Stuart's now led this flop with the kings and turns top set. 3rd club on the board though, so board texture's getting slightly uglier. And he checks back. Wow, and he's dug his own grave here, Stuart, really. Greg makes a flush on the river, and now he wants to lead at it. I think Greg's just going to call here.
625.
So Stuart in C4 checks when he hits the set.
I think Greg's got to think his 9 of clubs is good here. If he's up against the 10 of clubs, then he's up against the 10 of clubs. But Stuart with a lot of ace of clubs, X hands, is going to bet the turn. So that's a nice call on the river there by Greg. He's going to pick it up. But Stuart shot himself in the foot by flatting in pre-flop.
Flat of pre, check the turn.
Rib Chester beaten by a 20-1 shot.
Another 20 yards, it would have got back up. Okay.
That noise is always a suck out.
Mm.
Whenever you hear a large gasp in this field. So Katie's under the gun +2 here with ace 8 of diamonds. She's going to open the action. And Maz has jacks in the hijack. 21k. Looking for a 3-bet here for sure. Does makes it 2.1k. It's good sizing as well.
So it's 2,000. Yeah.
Yeah, if he listens and learns about his kings, he watches it back and realises what he did, he'll be the better for it.
Easier said than done, sat here looking at the whole cards.
Yeah, we can see the whole cards. He can't see, but the fourth club comes as well, and then he bets out. So
Katie does call the 3-bet here from Maz.
Ace 8, Maz in seat 5. Came to the table with 20,000.
And
flops it.
She does flop the top pair. So this is not a board that Maz should really be betting at with his stack size.
Does she just call to keep control of it, or does she try the old check raise?
I don't think there's much. I don't think there's much value in a raise here. So she does go for a raise. It looks like.
Yep. The old check raise.
Yeah.
Maybe an image thing.
What do I know?
Maybe an image thing. The old check raise.
Maybe an image thing. It'd be interesting if Katie was aware that the ace high hand was Maz. If that went to showdown, maybe then that is a good spot for a raise.
That's 25, yeah. See 2 balls? See 4 balls? See 6 balls? See 8 balls? See 9 balls?
So it looks like we've got a massive limped pot here. The big bar's going to
Limpy
check.
limp. Don't get many of them. Went so many of them on all the live streams for the last 4 days. 6 to the flop. Doesn't happen very often, but the blinds are only 100, 200.
Let's have a car crash flop.
We'd like an 8 on the flop, then a couple of black cards.
That doesn't seem like it's hit many people particularly hard. Greg's up and down. Peter's flop bottom pair. And this bet is probably going to get through everyone. Alright, so Peter's called here with the deuce. He's actually ahead at the moment. So let's see what else develops. So he heads up to a turn. An ace would be a disaster card for Peter. 6 on the turn. So Greg can continue on this card. So Peter knows that the 6 shouldn't really have changed anything in Greg's hand. If he thought he was at it on the flop, then, although the flop seems to be a relatively good flop for Greg's perceived range, and another deuce on the river, it's going to be nigh on impossible to get Peter off this hand, but I think Greg knows he has to bet to win.
The ace would have been interesting on the river.
Yeah, the ace would have been a chaos
The
card.
ace would have been another car crash card. We need some sound effects. That's what we need.
So Greg says goodbye to another 4,500 chips in this hand.
So Peter should definitely raise it.
Obviously Greg isn't going to call with his hand. Raises to 9k. I really like the raise size because if he has any kind of King X kind of hand, then he's just getting a really good price to call. As it is, it's not going to get another penny. But
have we got King 2? He says no. Well, unlucky Katie. He says he's got ace 2 of hearts. He hasn't. He got ace 2 of diamonds. Bad boy. Whilst streaming, you've seen the badges. Yes, they are sponsored players. There are 5 of them.
We just mentioned that it was. Oh, right, okay. Yeah. I just.
Katie is a sponsored player. So too Jeff Kimber. So too Joe Beavers. Andy Hills has got the sponsor for this event. Andy, he's got the passport from last year, but he's not bought in to the Goliath with his passport winnings. But he's part of the team. Will Kassouf as well. 236 into the free roll. You've got 9 minutes to get in. If you're not in it, why not?
Anthony's going to call off the button here with the suited king. Aaron's probably going to pick the small blind, and Katario is going to check his option. So 4 players to this flop. Which is 10, 4, 3.
There is no password for the 4 o'clock game. No password, it's free. Completely free. Your chance of winning yourself an £120 Goliath token. It's at 4 o'clock. It's in 6.5 minutes. It is called a 1C flip free roll. And as a bonus, because we've been smashing it, there is also one at 4.15. And the final one for a £120 Goliath seat. Aye. So there's no password at 4 o'clock. I might not be in the building. In fact, I'm just going to go and see Sean Hayden, actually. I'm guessing, once I'm registered, I'm in it, aren't I? I don't think you need to be sat there watching.
Once you're registered, you're in.
Hey, when I get to the final heads up, will you commentate on it?
Not a problem.
Good, man.
Not a problem. You would be
I should
the
be back
most
for
gifted man I know.
I
if you
should
make
be
two
back for the
finals,
4:15 one, to be fair. I might even be back for the 4 o'clock one. We've got 6 minutes. Just going to go see Mr. Sean Hayden.
No problem.
It's going to be entertaining.
It's going to go blow your mind again.
Yes.
He's
Crazy.
a genius. Absolute genius.
Man's a crazy man.
Okay, so another bit of a cooler developing here on the feature. So Greg has opened Ace King.
Backhand legend with goodies.
Aye. Just in time, because I'm just going to film Mr. Sean Hayden. Jeff Kimber's going to sit with Sam. Thanks, Jeff. Coming into the commentary box, and he's faced a bag full of goodies.
Bag full of apples for you, Tower.
What a time to arrive, Jeff. Big hand developing there.
What's happening?
Okay, so Greg's opened from early position with Ace King. Peter's gone for a 3-bet, and it's back round to Katie, who also has Ace King.
In the call 4-bet. I think she's going to call 4-bet. What's that? Looks like a call, is it?
Yeah, it looks like a call.
I suppose pre-antes you don't want to make the pots too big.
No.
It's quite hard to get paid, isn't it, when you're out of
It's
position
true.
with Ace King in these 3-bet pots.
Yeah.
There's no chance we're going to see an ace on the flop either. So.
Well.
Is the other one being
Seems
folded?
unlikely. Seems unlikely. I don't think the other one was folded. So.
I've been watching the stream
back
while
round to Greg.
I've been over to Tesco's for breakfast, but I was watching the stream in there.
Alright.
So I noticed that Greg in seat 6, for example, there was that hand where somebody slow played kings.
That's correct. Yeah. So Stephen in seat 4.
That's
slow
right.
played the kings.
But even then, when he's called a raise, Greg's got 9s on the button there. I'd be really tempted
Yeah,
to
yeah,
squeeze it up.
Yeah,
there
I think
and-
it's a good spot for a squeeze.
Yeah,
So
and
he's
just
gone,
playing
Greg's gone
position.
for the 4-bet in this hand. So.
Well, okay, he's stuck in an awkward position now.
Yeah.
Peter's probably going to fold, is he? Well, he calls.
Pretty
So
sure
it's quite a
Peter's
small
flatted.
4-bet, isn't it?
Yeah.
Only just doubled the raise, really.
I think there's no way Katie can find a pass if she gets such a good price to call.
Yeah. Awkward situation. This is almost one of those hands where I hope for a flop of absolute nothing, and then we can
Yeah.
see, the bravest player wins
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
I wonder if Katie's thinking of 5-betting now. It's definitely what she's thinking, I think.
Well, her hand's pretty under reps at this point.
It is,
so
isn't it?
5-bet.
But would it make sense? I mean, would she? I mean, she might do, wouldn't she? Just call with aces or something there, or kings. Just call a 3-bet. You might do. See what she's thinking.
I think that looks like a call.
Just a call. Maybe it was one of those dwells, just to
Yeah.
don't forget about me in this pot.
Maybe,
I'm
maybe.
quite strong as well.
So 3 ways to a flop.
A flop of nothing.
6 jack. So like you said, who wants it the most?
I mean, it's Greg who 4-bet, right? So Greg's got the initiative pre-flop.
Yeah, correct.
He doesn't look very comfortable, does he?
No.
He sort of lifted his chin off his hand there as if he's going to bet, and then he thought, I don't know what to do.
So Peter's shown himself to be quite stubborn in these kind of spots already.
Right.
Although in a 4-bet pot like this, we'll see.
I mean, Greg looks so reticent to bet here. It almost looks like an act. It almost looks like you flop jacks full or
Yeah,
something. He's
yeah.
twice he's
Yeah.
almost bet and then not.
Yeah.
It's just being very honest. There's a third time he's almost pulled the trigger. I'd actually think if I was in this pot now, I'd be worried he's got jacks full. He's bet 6,000 by the look of it. Is that 6? Look like 6.
Just wait for the graphic to catch up.
6.4. I think it's a nice bet size.
Yeah,
2/3
I like the
pot.
sizing.
And to be fair to Greg, he looks a bit more comfortable now. He's
Yeah.
now decided on the bet size. He looks quite confident.
I think when he gets through Peter as well, he can be slightly more confident because Katie's perceived range in that spot shouldn't really have smashed that too
I
hard.
mean, maybe jacks. That's about
Possibly,
it, really, isn't
yeah,
it?
yeah.
It's the only hand she can have. That.
So interesting pot goes to Greg.
We like those pots where nobody
Yeah,
has
yeah.
anything.
Yeah.
Almost better than the ones where everybody knows what to do because they've all got top pair
Yeah.
or 2 pair and a flush draw.
Congratulations on getting through yesterday.
Thank you. Yeah, it was a battle yesterday.
Yeah.
There's madness in the last levels. You can't blame people that they've got 10 or 15 bigs and they think I'd rather play tomorrow or
Yeah.
get a stack. And I got caught out in that. I really should have had over 500, but I finished with 300. So I can't.
Pretty still a healthy stack to
Yeah,
get through.
it's nice to have a stack for once that can take the hits.
Yeah, yeah.
And I got an ace jack against ace 8 for 170k in the last 3 hands. And the guy flopped an 8. Yeah. To be fair to him, he'd run pretty bad in previous pots, which had left him. But he had 20 bigs, which would be 15 coming back tomorrow, and he wanted to play again today if he got knocked out. So it's fair enough. I'd do the same in his shoes. To be fair.
So we've got 30 seconds till the flip, guys.
Oh, have
Those
we?
who wanted to get in.
Oh no!
276, it's a new record.
New record.
How quick can I do it?
I bet you can't. You've got
the good-
13.
Good news,
12.
Jeff. If you can't quite make this one,
We've got a bonus one at
kindly
4:15.
added another one at
really?
4:15. So
I'm literally giving it away.
One.
Can I ask?
Started.
here we
Give me
go.
1 second.
So
177.
we're all out. We're all out of the flip.
We're all out of the flip. Good luck in the flip.
Finished 257.
Looks like I saved money.
Yeah.
I'm going to get into the 415 bonus one and. Oh, it's asking me if I'm a new customer now. Who won it, Phil?
No, it's still going on.
Is it?
Lasts forever. Well, they last about 10 minutes now. There's that
Do
many
they?
runners.
I wouldn't know.
279. You got a bonus one at
4:15.
4:15.
165 players already in the bonus one.
If I win it, I'm giving my seat away to someone.
Oh, let's have a look at the alphabetical list. Where we go. Positional list. We're down to the final.
7 left.
Nobody's been. No.
Boothie lad's in there.
Boothie lad.
Boothie lad.
I think he's streamer, isn't he?
Oh, Boothie lad is probably someone like Nick Slade or something. Someone with Andy Booth's mates. I wonder if Bandit Girl is Pete the Bandit's missus. Lisa, could be. Plays in Walsall.
Oh, Jodie's finished 220th. That's no good, Jodie. You were going to win this one.
Close, Jodie.
I think Jodie might have claimed the 4:15. Slim chance.
Jordan's going to win the bonus one. Disco 24G.
Get the table open, Phil.
Has won it.
Won it.
Wow, that's it. That was
Yeah.
quick. That was
Well
as
done,
quick as it
Disco
was.
24G.
Take
Well
10
done,
minutes.
Disco.
Goliath ticket is yours.
169 in the 415 already.
Yeah.
279 total for the 4 o'clock one. The last one.
279, the new benchmark.
The new benchmark. What's the average stack at the minute? I'll go and find it.
I thought you meant in the flip free roll.
Yeah, that's what I thought you meant as well.
Average stack of
Yeah.
1.
So Aaron's gonna
35.
open here with Ace King. 35,000 is the average stack at the minute. Dan.
It's funny, isn't it, that average stack? It's like talking to other people, they're so hell-bent on what's the average stack. I never ever look at it. There's no interest to me. Never compare myself to it, or never know what it is.
Number of blinds, man.
Yeah, well, you know, it doesn't really matter if everybody's got an average of 300,000 if I've still got 100 bigs.
He's still bitter. He's still bitter.
What free roll is this? Had top 2 and lost. I don't even know what other player had. That's true, you know, they're working on that. But that's why they're giving these things away. We're kind of like the lab rats here, testing the mobile software for them, which is why they're doing free rolls. But yeah, they're onto that. And if you go into your play history, you'll be able to see what you lost to. I discovered that in the first one I played, where I had 9 deuce off, and flopped 993 or something, and still the chips went the other way.
Yeah. So if you press the menu button in the top left hand of your screen, if you're on a tablet or phone, there's a play history button halfway down. You click on that and find out what you lost to.
You can see which bad beat you got.
Yeah.
I lost a Jack 4 off.
Katie's going to open 6s here at the cut-off. Stuart's going to call. No, I don't think he is. I think it might be a bit of a misclick. Cards have gone. We'll wind him back a bit. So Stuart folded. Maz has called with the 10-7 of clubs, and Greg with the 7-2 suited.
Everybody likes a suited pair of cards.
It's true.
Wow, big flop for 7 deuce.
Yeah, and Maz has flopped middle pair as well.
Okay, he's not going to think this is too dangerous a flop. She does check though. That's a card that if they check to her, she'll probably try and represent.
Yeah, perfect card for her to represent.
I would have thought at some point Greg's going to want to try and put chips in the pot with flop 2 pair though.
Does now. It's kind of rare that Greg has nothing here, really.
Yeah, I'm surprised she's
leading
thinking of
out of
calling
position.
here.
Well, looks like
So she's raised.
not
Yeah,
thinking of calling.
I was going to say I don't. It doesn't look like a spot to call. She wants to rep that she's either checked a big hand or she's hit that king in a big way.
Yeah.
He's not going to be folding 2 pair though. Not at least not on this street. See what
It's a good
Katie's
spot for just
plan
a call.
is.
There's some good river cards for Katie to be able to represent here, though.
Yeah, any kind of ace, king, queen would be a good card for her to rep.
And
Greg
is
6 wouldn't be bad.
Greg is also deep. Wow,
6
there
would be
it
bad.
is.
Wow.
So I'm saying Greg is probably deep enough to be able to get a bluff through, but this will not be a bluff anymore.
Wow. So now Katie's gone from thinking, am I going to have a bluff here, having set it up on the turn, to thinking I've definitely got the best hand. She must be sure she's got the best hand here, I think. Very hard to be losing.
Right, because if Greg had some kind of flush draw combo, I think it's unlikely he's going to lead the turn because his hand wants to realise its equity. So
he's going to lead it. Is this a little block and bet, do you think? With 6k,
6K,
it's pretty
looks
meaty
like a
bet.
value bet.
It does really. I think she can just call now, can't she?
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
9-10 did get there.
So 9-10 gets there. Some flush hands got there.
And he can't have a flop set as well,
No.
7s or 8s, so... Let's see what she does.
She does just go for a call.
It's one of those where it's hard to get paid by anything worse, even if you're pretty sure you've got the best hand. They look at her like, how did you know that 6 was coming?
Nice pot there for Katie.
I think, as we said, Katie was looking for a good card to bluff an ace, king, queen when she gets called on the turn.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, she hits the card that a real hand has. Oh, there's seats available on Friday.
100.
100 left, which we reckon will go pretty soon, in a matter of hours. So.
Especially level 7 of this today onwards.
Yep, remember.
If anybody getting knocked out, we'll pick a day, Thursday or Friday.
I think you can still register at local Grove Vendors today.
Only till midnight tonight.
Yeah, so till midnight tonight, Tom, you can get down to your local Grove Vendor and register for Friday.
I don't think they'll have any by midnight tonight.
No, I think we'll have cut off by 9 p.m.
I think there's 2 things. I think people busting out of here after buy-ins are finished
Yeah.
will probably re-enter for Thursday or Friday, so some of them will go Friday. And also people will finish work tonight and they'll go to the local Grosvenor and at 6 or 7 o'clock and just get themselves bought in.
So in other words, Tom, good luck.
Yeah, try and get yourself in, Tom.
So that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's a bad beat on mine. Yeah, exactly.
So Katie's reputation's took a bit of a hit there, so she'll have to go back in her shell a little bit. I made the big raise on the turn with nothing, and then rivered a set. I guess that's one reason why she might have raised that river, but just to hopefully get the other guy to fold and not kill a rep, but it's a bit too risky stack-wise to do that. I suppose if you're on the feature table, it's not as important either because people can find out.
No, exactly.
It's quite interesting when I was on the feature table yesterday, and some people were finding out hands and some people weren't.
Yeah.
So a couple of times I bluffed Will, and he obviously never found out because he never mentioned it.
Yeah.
But Will bluffed a couple of people on the table, and they found out pretty soon.
Do you find that? I mean, never being on one of these feature tables. So do you find that a lot of the recreational players have people out there watching the stream?
I mean, yeah, it seems, you know, that it's a complete mixture. Some are completely incognito and don't want people to know they're on there.
Yeah.
But others are all texting their pals and their
Yeah,
family
yeah,
and saying,
yeah.
watch me, and
Yeah,
then
of
they
course.
text them and ask them, you know, there's a hand where Will played a hand blind on blind against Matt Needham, and Matt had raised with ace jack and Will called king 10, and it came queen jack something.
Okay.
And Matt bet, and I think he just check folded actually, either bet folded or check folded. And Will promised he had ace queen, and then 25 minutes later you get the message.
You get the message and the bad news.
You had king high, did you? Yeah, Dan, there are still seats for tomorrow. Get yourself down to your local Grosvenor.
Capped at 750 tomorrow.
Yeah, so S through 15. Yeah, you can register up until midnight tonight for Thursday or Friday in your local Grosvenor.
Yeah, you better be quick. But it's capped at 750, and
Yeah.
then alternate start at 751.
That's for
For
tomorrow.
both days?
That's for
Just
tomorrow.
for tomorrow.
Fridays.
750 tomorrow,
Fridays at
900 on-
9:50 cap.
Yeah.
900.
900 on Friday.
Do you want your salad, Phil?
Yes.
There you go.
There's the banana.
What else have we got for Phil? There you go.
Oh, beautiful.
Tesco's finest. One of them are the best for you.
That is a proper Yorkshire lunch. That is.
What do you like,
A
chocolate sock?
block of cheddar.
What kind of salad do you like?
Maltesers or minstrels?
That's for the boys. Pass them down to the boys. And Sue always likes a biscuit. There's some chocolate hobnobs for Sue.
Mr. Kimber catering for everyone.
Okay, just buying the media team, buying some positive media coverage for tomorrow. I noticed PK was on Team Kimber, so... Have you had the sheets of paper about these players, by the way?
Yeah, they're behind us.
Have you read them? Have you seen who Katie's favourite player is?
Yeah, Jeff Kimber.
Favourite poker player, Jeff Kimber, stroke Joe Beavers, lol. No, is Joe Beavers, lol, all part of the same thing, or is it Jeff Kimber, stroke Joe Beavers, lol?
Well, yeah, we'll stick it on to Joe.
Yeah. Yeah, that's very kind, isn't it? Seat 4 Stewart, who's in every pot. Favourite player, Will Kassouf.
Oh, Tom's just had Will sit down on this table.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Oh, you had Neo on this table.
We did.
He's a good example of getting it quietly. He always seems to be in Vegas and be in the big cash games. Nobody really knows him too well. He's gone.
So Stuart's going to open pocket 8s in this hand. Called by Peter with the 7-6 offsuit and Anthony with ace jack.
Raised to 800 with the 8s. A lot of people seem to do that, don't they?
Yeah, seems to be a thing.
They get 700 with the 7s or 800 with the 8s.
Yeah, that's a pretty good flop for pocket 8s.
7-6 isn't going anywhere, is he?
No.
At least on the flop.
So Peter decides to donk lead this flop.
Let's have a look at Peter. His favourite poker player is Lee French. The guy who won the 25-50 this week?
Indeed, I made day 2 of this.
He's played Goliath 6 times and he's aged 66.
Man.
And he's just made a pair of 6s.
And he's not folding a 6.
And somebody's got another pair of 4s.
Stuart's just going to call.
His favourite hand is quads. I mean, you may as well say a royal flush if you're going to go for it, aren't you? Yeah.
Queen. Peter check. Back to Stuart.
Let's have a look at Stuart. Stuart's 44, twice played Goliath, favourite player Will Kassouf. If you won Goliath 2017, how do you spend the money? Vegas.
Yes, give
That's
it all
what we
to
like to
Vegas.
hear.
Give it all to Vegas.
There we go.
Stuart always watches the live streams. He's from Walsall, plays a Junction 10.
Oh, good man.
Okay, so the board runs out Queen.
It's not a bad run out for the 6, is it,
So
really?
I think this is going to go check a lot, and does take the showdown.
I'd
Stuart.
like to see a value bet from Stuart there. It's very
I think
hard
the
to
way,
be
I
raised.
think the way Stuart's
you
been
in?
played, it's going to check.
I'm in.
1 minute 49 and counting.
Yeah, minute and a half
220
left
in the
on
bonus.
the flip.
One flip to
The
go.
bonus, if you're in the room, good luck. Plenty playing at the table on their mobile device.
Can we make a pair?
I've won one hand so far in the 25 flips I've played.
I've won one.
You won the whole thing, you know.
I haven't even made a pair in one of them. It's a
I've been knocked out by Katie twice.
220 in this one so far.
Come on, roll up.
Get yourselves into the flip. You got a minute to get in it.
The Adelaide Bulls in there, I can see on your screen. He was in final table GUKBT Walsall, didn't he?
He did.
The Adelaide Bull.
Yeah. I think he played over the weekend, didn't he?
Did he?
I think I saw him. Yeah, I think I saw him in the building.
Oh, he's trying to win another seats.
And 1 minute counted.
Sometimes it takes a little while for the graphic to go through, Jordan. That's well pointed out.
Jody Evans plays at Junction 10 in Walsall. I've just seen somebody on the outer table win with the Walsall Nuts.
The Walsall
and
Nuts.
Adam Wilkinson sat on the table. 6-3 busted aces.
Wow.
He
What a
came
line.
6-3-10. The aces got it all in.
No, Craig said Neo played aces slower and crashed and burned.
He did.
Good player, Neo.
The aces
Should be back in.
6. A 2-half flop. Stuart also played kings. Not the best.
Debatable line.
Yeah.
A debatable line.
If Tower says it's not the best.
Try and be politically correct.
Where's this 3-year-old song? Come on.
1 second, here we go.
Here we go.
Towers in.
Here we go.
Who's on my table? Dapper.
1,000 chips.
1,000 chips? What's happening here?
Oh. Playing a proper tournament.
Hello.
Everybody else has got one.
We got
Oh, it's a proper
I
tournament.
can see everyone else's hand on this one as well.
I can see everyone else's hand.
Oh, this must be a.
This must be a real.
This must be a try.
Everybody is all in.
This must be a try like this. Who's got an 8?
I've got 8 deuce off.
Who's got an 8? Nobody.
I'm drawing dead on the floor.
Nobody's got an 8. Where's the turn? We're froze.
Yeah, we're froze on the floor.
Oh no!
No, they're pausing it for dramatic effect so we can commentate. There's my turn on my card.
All right.
10-7 Boustog on my tables.
I could do with a 5 for a sweat or
Still
a 9.
have not made a pair.
4 spades. I need a 5 to win.
10 higher.
I need a 5, please.
I bet you don't win with a 5.
Oh, it's a queen. Ace 6 of
Ace
spades.
6
It's the nut flush.
I finished 224.
That must have been a test. That must have been a test because they were all face up.
As they should be. So that was better.
That must have been a test.
It's not a test, it was an improvement.
Oh yeah, but it's the first time it was shown. First time they used it.
Doesn't make it a test. People will be asking for a rerun if it's a test.
Still lost.
Adelaide,
How did Jody do?
Adelaide Bull through.
Is Jody, is the Muppet still in?
Mark Pokerfish, 112. Mark McMaster, 41st.
Why isn't round 2 going on? Come on. Open one of these tables, Phil.
I don't know, that's positional list.
I know, click on one so we can watch them.
No one's clicking on. That's the oldest way.
Here we go. We're in the final, aren't we? That's it.
Let's watch the final.
Tuning into the final of the flip now.
Yeah,
Here we go.
Trader was the chip leader with 5-8 off, so he needs a 6 to
Onami's
scoop.
got a queen.
If he hits a 6,
it's all over.
M Trider or MT Rider.
6 of spades for a sweat.
Queen.
Queen 3.
Queen 3.
Queen 3 of clubs or a 6 to spoil the party. No, Queen's full.
Queen's full.
Is that it?
I don't think it's it because I think there was
No,
a bigger
2
stack.
left. Oh, 3 left.
Okay, yeah, bigger stacks.
Mount
Look at that.
So Anami's got a big chip lead going into the final. One of the final hands. Although,
where's Zangier from, Tipfil? Let's have a hover over Zangier. Coventry, local. So we've got Birmingham against Coventry against London. He's moved all in with 3-4 and they both
He's moved all in. Is it the 4?
Need a 9 or 8, otherwise
Is it the 4? It's going to come 9. No, it's not. It's going to come Jack Queen. There's the 8. Oh, the 8
the 8 takes the lead, Zangier.
Zangier
a 3 or a 4.
Huge chip leader.
Or it's going to... No.
Heads up. Zangier's big chip leader.
Sorry, we do have quite a sizable whang going on the feature table while we're all getting involved in flips.
Maz has got the ball.
Maz has 3-bet with aces. And back over to Qataria with kings. He's made the call. They're going to go 3-way to a flop. Zangier still heads up.
And a race. It's all going in here.
Okay.
Oh, here we go.
Classic
Perfect flip.
Goliath multi-table in here.
Perfect flip. Who wins the seat?
I reckon the 5s are going to hold. No,
maybe
And
not.
Have to do it the hard
Aces
way.
flops top set on the feature. Okay, Maz checks. I like this check from Maz.
Leave the 5 of hearts or it's game over. And Zangier, the local. Zangier wins the final flip of today.
Stuart wants to lead at this. So Maz made a really good check on the flop. Check back with aces. Very hard for anyone else to have anything on this flop. And then Stuart's decided to take the betting lead on the turn.
Such a tiny bet though, isn't it? Even if he's... I mean...
I don't really know what Stuart's trying to achieve by this bet. He's not really going to get that many better hands to fold. If the flop checks through, queens and kings aren't really going to be too scared of this board.
Maybe he's just trying to hit his draw cheaply, trying to
Maybe a
make
bit
sure
of
he
a blocker bet.
gets to see the river.
Get to realise that.
Not many 10s left in the deck though, as we can see.
10
with,
would be the biggest card crash of the day.
Yeah, 10s are drawn
Any
dead.
10s about? No, it does make
Yes,
a point.
a pair though, and as you say,
and
after
a
the
third
flop
diamond
check,
comes on the flop. Comes on the board, sorry. And he moves all in.
774 runners today. Yep. Is that final or not?
Maz quickly
No,
gets
still-
in
still
behind.
open.
Shows a set of aces, and that will be the end of Stuart's feature table run.
Unlucky Stuart.
Still time for a re-entry, should he wish to.
In real time, we've got about 27 minutes for re-entries today. 7 minutes of this level to go, and then a break. 774 in so far, so we're probably going to break 800.
Amazing to think 800 on the Wednesday.
I know. Does nobody have a job to go to around here? What's going on? Everybody's playing poker.
I think quite from what we were speaking to a few people last night in the side events, in the cash games, a lot of players are just taking their week off work because it's such an unmissable event. So Aaron's still the chip lead on the feature. Stuart has now been removed from that list.
Let's have a look at Aaron. He's played 3 times the Goliath. He's got 9-10 suited, and if he wins Goliath, he'll take the dealer on holiday. Well,
what an offer!
I presume there might have been a different dealer sat there when
Yeah.
when he filled that in, because now it's a rather nice Irish fella sat beside him. But 9-10 suited, the favourite hand, 34-year-old Aaron.
Shout out to the dealers in the Goliath.
Dealers
They
are brilliant,
keep it
aren't they?
going. The standard is pretty good as well.
Having just come back from Vegas, where you feel like you have to watch the dealer like a mother watches a child,
Yeah.
to make sure they don't make a mistake every single hand.
Yeah. The dealers are on it. Yeah.
Dealers are
They
properly
bang
good.
on it.
So yeah, Mark said that the Adelaide Bull, who made GUKPT Walsall finally, got through with 111 over the weekend.
Nice.
Wasn't well recently, so great effort. So nice
Yeah,
to
yeah.
see Steve here and getting himself through. How was Martin Holmes getting on? Any idea, Jock? Yeah.
We'll find out
have
for
a
you
look
as
next-
soon as we can,
the next
Anthony.
lap they do. It's obviously a big field, but they know Martin, so they'll look out for him.
Oh, Stuart might not have been out. Okay, so Stuart.
Ah, chipping a chair, someone says in the chat box. That's
That
what they're
was
on
my
about.
mistake.
Stuart got called back.
I was all in for 225. Fair enough.
Well, he's got half hand, Queen
Yeah.
10, that'll do under the gun, stick it in.
So Maz 3 bets with ace jack to what is essentially a standard open size. And we get another showdown.
What time does Tower give the free roll pass? About 5 o'clock, is it, Dave? About 5, we think.
Come on, dealer.
We could probably have a guess at it, to be fair, but we'll... Is there a top 50 leaderboard for the day? There's a full chip count at the end of the day. During the day, the lads on the blog update the top chip counts as often as possible.
We get some notable stacks out about
Yeah.
the level breaks.
So Stuart needs a queen or a 10 here, or he is definitely going this time.
Oh!
There
There it is. So Stuart.
225 now, looks like 975.
Stuart's live support continues.
Which is nice. Almost a quadruple up because the blinds and antes are in there. Stuart's still got chips as well, he certainly has. Got 4 times as many as he had.
You win it from here. If I win it from now, that's, yeah. Who's going to write it?
He's having a good time, Stuart. He's probably thinking, I don't really want them back, so I want to go and re-enter. But
Regular in the chat box, Stuart.
yeah, we like any of our chat box regulars. Someone came over and shook me by the hand at the end last night, so I just wanted to thank you for your commentary.
Oh,
nice thing
touch,
to do.
yeah, nice touch.
Absolute pleasure when people are like that.
I quite like the name of it.
Oh, we like Tim Lloyd. Is Tim still at the table?
I do not think so. No, Tim was unfortunate enough to run kings into aces.
He was going to buy a Porsche 911 if he won Goliath.
Advise him not to run kings into aces if that's the dream.
Might be the Fiat Punto for a bit longer.
Maz has opened the king queen. Goes through. Anthony's called in the hijack. 6-5 of diamonds.
So you notice after Katie got caught with the pair of sixes where she made a big move on the turn, she's locked up a bit now, which you have to do because your
Stuart's found
reputation's
a hand
gone.
here as well for his all in.
Oh, Stuart's all in with a proper pair.
With a proper
How do
pair
people
now.
find a pair of tens in this situation?
Oh, must be nice.
What a life.
Yeah, no, it's a good point that Katie has locked up a little bit now just to try and restore a bit.
Yeah, just rebuild the rep. You have to, otherwise you're going to bleed some chips away.
The ride. Be part of the story with WWO.
Thanks, LP. Geez, pop in, say hello on Friday, chaps. Live stream has been brilliant.
Nice one, LP.
Much appreciated. Not easy for Tower and the boys doing this every day, so their enthusiasm probably wanes a bit halfway through doing the same day every day for 7 in a row, but they're doing a grand job. Seems like Sue's got a bit of a cough down the end there. Stick another hobnob in your mouth. And Sue, of course, our fantastic photographer, all pictures on Facebook. I went through a few yesterday and tagged any friends that I knew on there.
Good, good.
Tag yourself in the photos.
I'm under a little bit of controversy at the moment.
Why?
I've created a little poster. And it's got the names of loads of different types of hands, like the rainbow and the nuts and things like that. And people have been giving me all these different names. And I've created this poster, and now I've been told that it's too near the knuckle to put on the Facebook page. I'm waiting for confirmation of whether I can post it or not.
Can't you get rid of anything that's near the knuckle?
Well, yeah, but I like them all.
Did you put 6-9 on?
I did, yes.
That's probably
what is the nickname
close to the knuckle. I think the reaction.
Big lick is ace queen.
The big lick is ace queen. Someone was lying
Or was
to me.
that big chick, I suppose?
Yeah.
Because big slick is ace king.
Yeah. So I've got a lick.
Go on, have a little for a minute.
If you stay a bit longer, and then I'll slap you down. Is that
We should probably.
Yeah, what a jet lag. Yeah. He thought he was a gentleman when he just doubled him up, picked him up, and then he yeah.
That was nasty.
Oh, dearie me. Nice guy, he is.
You know, during the break we'll all be watching this. You know me, in the break you'll see how everybody's been playing.
I couldn't even find it, so I'll watch it tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll all be watching. You,
725.
what, you raised with that? Where did you be? Yeah. What are you calling it?
You really wanted to be blind.
Yeah, he plays a hand. Do you now like it? Now you've included it. There you go.
Ace 10.
What did you say?
Ace 10.
Ace 10.
Ace 10, both were ace 10.
Update from out on the tables. Mr. Kassouf has left the building.
Okay.
King high flush into ace high flush.
Oh, that's a bit brutal. We've got some pretty nasty beats to get finished off last night.
Yeah.
It was quite hilarious. shouting in the cards for the opposition and kept coming in.
Yeah. So ticking over.
Stuart
nicely.
lost with his pair of tens, did he?
Yeah,
I missed that.
Yeah, Maz had king queen. So Stuart has officially gone now.
Yeah, he might want to get rid of his last 900 and go buy it again. You never know. Thank you.
With minimum of 5
We're not Facebook friends, so it's don't.
She's already through today, so.
If you need a start, please raise your hand. We'll do it around.
Sue wants to connect with you. We want to keep on getting them kind of messages. You're actually a real person.
Okay, so if you have customer then Billy John in the room, can you please make you known to the floor staff? That's Billy John. If you're in the room, can you please make yourself known to one of the floor staff?
Drop me money. Okay.
Bed 625.
Yeah. Yeah, we're the only one who don't get a screen to look at. Everybody else does. All ours are backwards.
I'm used to it. I've been here for
They used to have it on there.
They, yeah.
it alternates.
That's it.
Add to piece. Give one piece. 300.
We have a change in the comms box here. Jeff's popping off.
So, that car, it's got a mark, it's got where the chip is. I don't know what it was, but the one on top had the car. It's where they put the chip in.
That's for those. So if they're all the same, then there's no mark. Check.
If I was to get that card, and then I know what it is on this table,
Bet 800.
just looking around, see if they're all on.
They're pretty much all the same. They won't change.
No. That one was particularly bad though.
Check 7 and 3.
But guys, we have a new dealer first.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Can I have some of your 25s, please? I'll just have a load.
Hello.
I'll have
Hello
the
there.
500, which got loads. Is that alright? No. Thank you.
So half an hour to go until the break. Is the Goliath Hallway in Coventry? Yes, it is. It's the only room that can accommodate 6,500 people over the course of 7 days. The room needs to be 1,000 big, which is the hall connected to the Goliath, connected to the Coventry Grosvenor Casino. We hire the hall at the side of it, part of the Rico Arena. So it's the only accommodating building in Britain. And this is the one. So yes, always connected.
Beautiful
and will
casino
always
as well.
be in Coventry.
One of the most stunning entrances to a casino.
It is.
Anywhere. So.
So,
Aaron's going to open sixes here from early position.
yeah, if you are coming down to Coventry for the first time, you will be amazed when you come down the escalators.
Greg's going to call off the bottom of A7. Down to Zane in the small blind with another ace 3.
Seen a lot of sixes today, son.
We have. Yeah. So Aaron has c-bet almost every board.
2,300.
It's a pretty good board for him to c-bet here. Greg here with ace-7 in a bit of a spot. I think what's your plan here with ace-7 after you call the flop? It's not many good turn cards you like. Does call. Calling seems okay. Flop second pair with top kicker. But that is an example of a turn that you don't like. Aaron's aggressive to the max. Picks up a flush draw with his 6s, but Greg does make the call. 4 on the river changes nothing. Don't expect Aaron to slow down here. Bet 6.5. It's quite a small bet. I think if it was at anything over 10,000, then this would be a tough call for Greg. But he's getting a really reasonable price against someone like Aaron, who's been super aggressive. The only thing is, it's such a large proportion of Greg's stack to call. He's going to leave himself pretty short if he does make the call. But be a healthy addition to his stack. So should he make the call? So Greg, deep in the tank here. I think he might actually find a call here. Oh wow, and he finds a shove. And turns it over. Oh, interesting.
How many reg for tomorrow? 300 last time I heard. 300 reg for tomorrow, 750 cap. A lot of players getting bust out after level 6 today will be regging for tomorrow, so expect that number to double today. Yeah, you're never going to get a Grosvenor run competition running in a Genting building, are you? That'll never happen. There's only one Grosvenor casino that's connected to a hole this side, and we are in it. We are in it. There are 300 at the minute. 300 registered for tomorrow. You can still register in your local casino, but that will stop sometime today. As soon as we get word of when registration closes in other casinos, we'll let you know.
We think it's midnight, but if we hear any different, then we'll definitely let you know.
At the moment it is midnight, but it can definitely change. Chrissy plays in Hull. Loves playing there once it's changed from a gala. Nice one, Chrissy. Yeah, if you get down here for 11 o'clock, I don't think it should be an issue. I don't think tomorrow will be full tonight. It might be full in the morning, as in very early morning, with people coming over to Coventry knowing it's going to get busy, so they'll make an attempt to get here earlier than normal.
So both Peter and Katie have top pair here. Pete's going to bet. And Katie's going to call. So heads up to the river. And it is a queen. So as it stands, this will be a chop pot. Pete checks.
Need to put the pressure on? No.
And Katie takes the showdown.
Yeah, he's going to chop it up.
I think we've seen that Peter's been quite reluctant to fold, so it's tough for Katie to bet
you see pot sizes, I don't think he comes over the top, to be fair. But
oh, it is this hand. This is what I wanted to say.
Choppity chop. Well, you saw his cards.
I wanted to see what the other person.
But it wasn't in
One
the
of
end.
them had one had 8-9.
8-9.
One had 8 deuce.
No, because I played that, I nearly bet that the other week.
What time can we register at Coventry to play tomorrow? Well, play starts at 12 and late reg will be until 4:40 p.m. But if you're on the alternates list sometime tomorrow, you will definitely get a game. So Vincent, if you're coming down, you can register in the casino at any time up till 12 o'clock. I'm guessing the cut-off will be about 11:45 for them to get the playlist ready. And then alternates will open once play starts at 12. Get yourself here. So the end of level 6, which is the end of the buying period, Dave will give us the official number who's running the blog. Check out all the details, gukpt.com for all blog details. Click on live and then click on the blog, or you can go home and click on day 1E. PK is running social media, Facebook, Twitter, the videos and everything else. And we just talk. I don't know who's got the worst job.
So 4 players gone to a flopper. And Qataria in seat 2 was flop top pair. Let's check to go. Missed the pre-flop action here as to who has the lead. Well, the graphic just sorts itself out.
He's catching up now.
It is. We're getting
He's
there.
just
We're
catching
getting
up. He eventually gets there and realises
Deuce on the
that.
top. So we know the board is 8 deuce queen deuce. So I think we've caught up now. Yeah. Qataria bet the turn. Maz gave it up.
Yep.
Looks like somebody's got 380k.
That has to be a misprint.
Cable 51, ID something, you'll see the ID wheels at chaps.
Yeah, it's
As well as that.
Yeah. Is it always the same date every year? It's very, very close. They have signed a 3-year contract for this week. Last week in July, first week in August. For the next 2 years, that's a definite.
How big can it get then?
How big can it get? And well, indeed, 7,000 next year. What time can we register in Coventry to play tomorrow? Yeah, any time up until 11:45 in the morning, or you go onto an alternates list. If I register tonight and it's already full, do I go straight onto an alternates list? Yes, you do. But they alternate quick. We lost 75 players in the first 3 levels today. So if you're sat looking down at alternates 1 to 80 probably, you're going to get in the first session. Don't panic about your number, because there were 525 last year on the Friday.
I think the trick is just to get yourself down here as early as possible.
Yes. Nicholas says, is there a redraw after 60 minutes? Or do all tables stay the same? No. Every break we alternate the feature table. There's not a redraw. We go around the room, tell a table that they're on the feature table next. It's part of the competition. It's part of the rules. You will be on it. So it's just the same people for every session. So every time there's a break, the chips get removed and moved onto a side table, and the new table comes onto the feature table. So the same people don't have a disadvantage of being on the feature table for the whole 12 hours of play. If you're like Daniel Negreanu in the World Series, you always seem to be on a feature table.
That is true.
But see, he's played his whole poker career on a feature table, so he's used to it.
So Qataria is just called here with trips. on this flop of ace-6-6. Really like this call. Allows the pre-flop raiser to keep bluffing. Very rare that he's behind in this spot. And Aaron's hand is kind of face up to an ace at this point. 7 on the turn. So Aaron now improves to bigger 2 pair. Kataria is going to lead here. Not a massive fan of this lead. I think if he keeps this in flow, it might check through here, but Aaron at that point can then lead a lot of aces on the river. Hard for Zane to do anything but give this up here, really. He does fold. So Aaron's going to call here, but the river's just going to go check back, call a lot. Whereas if Kataria found a check back here on the turn, then I think he could potentially get more out of the hand. So Aaron does call. And the river is a pretty safe 9. So we've seen Aaron be quite aggressive, but I mean, so Kataria just calls the river. I mean,
what is he losing to?
Yeah.
Not a lot.
So Kataria scoops a nice pot, but I think it's probably about half as big as it should be.
You're booked in for tomorrow, but you're also booked into the Joker's Wild in the evening. We had this yesterday, didn't we?
Get into your Joker's Wild.
If you play the Goliath and you're still in when Joker's Wild starts, your seat is safe, but you can't multi-table.
I think your online Grosvenor account is linked to your PlayPoints card, therefore you might be able to unregister through the online lobby.
Yes.
So if you're sat in the Goliath and you have the Grosvenor client, the app or anything like that on your phone, you might be able to unregister from your seat.
You can also buy in cash as well to the Joker's Wild.
Yeah, that is true. You can buy in cash to Joker's Wild, but a good touch from Grosvenor, if you register through the app, then you do not have to pay a reg fee. Save yourself £8.
Oh, Revel, he's not playing because of the first game of the season. Who do you support, and was it really worth missing the chance of winning £70,000?
70? What's that? 70?
That'll be first place. It will be, but I think 70 is a good benchmark. But Revel's not playing because it clashes with the first game of the football season. Well, it ain't anybody in the Premiership because it's that's the week after.
We call the Premiership for 9 years.
Well, I'm still guessing it's League One, or Division 1, because we've not been in that either. So, let us know your football team that you're missing out on the biggest tournament in the world.
So Zane's opened up the King 10 of diamonds here, called in 3 spots.
Alright. Yep. Yes. The tag teams.
Nice.
He's later, that starts at 7. Dominic only had 1 bullet because of that as well. What happens if he made day 2 as chip leader, Dominic? I suppose if you're a Derby County or Sunderland fan, you're alright. Because you play on the Friday.
Yep. Yep.
Says a Newcastle fan.
Okay, so Kataria
Oh, he's working,
takes it down,
that's
he's
fair
got a
enough.
boat.
You've still not told us what football team it is, though. He works at the football club. Let us know which football club, that's the big one. Or maybe you don't want to tell us. Are you a Rochdale fan? Bury. Accrington Stanley.
Accrington Stanley.
Ah, Dominic missed the first game last season because he made day 2. Good man. Yeah.
OCR David. Yeah, Joker's Wild will be good this evening, Dave.
It will. That's tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, that is tomorrow.
Tag team tonight.
Tag team
Anybody
tonight.
got mates? You're going to be playing.
Equally as good. So
10 minutes to go until the end of the sesh.
this habit of limping kings is spreading and allowing aggressive players like Aaron to see flops with suited connectors. Richard in the big blind. Looks like he's checked his option. No, he's raised. He's made it raised to 800. So will Maz pull the trigger now? No, just calls, and Aaron will call too. So 3 players are going to see this flop. Maz running good. So Maz is going to bet this flop. Aaron passes. So sorry, there's a jack on the turn. So Richard now is in a bit of a spot. 10 on the river.
We did. Ah, well, he's a football club walking.
Huh?
No, we're working at a football club.
Oh yeah, Rev did say earlier, didn't he?
He's not working. He works at. It's Walking Town. Is it Walking Town?
It's just Woking.
Just Walking.
Yeah, Woking FC.
Mark Pokerfish can't make it.
We had season tickets in the Leslie Gosden for many a year.
Nice one. We'll see you on Saturday. Where are we going? Go every bet on that means you can't miss the game. Okay.
So Richard's flopped a flush draw here from the small blind with Jack 9.
Did I do my bankroll on Ribchester? No. Was the answer. The weather meant it wasn't the best. Anyway. I think we've just about covered everybody. Anybody got any questions that I've missed? I do apologise. Where's Tom? Oh, it disappeared again.
Okay, so on the turn, Richard did make his flush.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Mark. Don't argue with the missus. Heading towards the break in play, a 20-minute break at the end of this level in less than 10 minutes. Just to let you know, there will be more flips tomorrow. 279, the last one we had. There will be more tomorrow. At 7 o'clock tonight, there is a free roll. The live stream free roll. We will have the password very soon. You can't log in until 6 PM anyway. So that will be there, but the free roll is on. Starts at 7. And hopefully Plenty of us will be playing it. 774 entries for Wednesday. My under 900 is, I might even ask to cash out for 90p. Incredible. Ian Roberts wants to pop a quiz question into the chat box. Fire away, young man. Fire away.
Check on the entries. Check.
Okay, so a little bit of a hand developing here on the feature. Anthony's flop bottom set. Taria with middle pair, Peter with top pair.
Set of fives.
So Anthony raises here is quite a wet board, so back over to Peter. Who was the last man to break a leg playing at Wembley?
Well, it's a pop question. So if the answer said which one it was, I would have run through about 50 footballers.
Yeah.
Now it's going to be somebody like George Michael or something like that.
Yeah,
or no Googling. We don't have Google open.
Verified, no Google in there. So Pete has looked up this flopped check raise, and that could slow things down a little bit. And this is a pretty grim run out for Anthony. So looks delighted in that river. Shows the set. So players going on a break. End of level break.
It is indeed.
I think we're going to have a new feature when they come
20 minutes to wet the whistle and get yourself a cuppa. New table on its way. See you in 20.
The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else, really, in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else, really, in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
No, I'm very serious. That's a good one. It's a bit there. I'll take it.
Okay, Goliath, ladies and gentlemen, 200 and 400, ante of 50. 200, 400, 50 ante.
Right, I can't remember for 23 years. What's up? Oh, hello. That's it? What are you doing? We're practicing. Oh, I know somewhere serious. We're serious. You look serious, to be honest. You look like you've got a fight coming up on the 26th of August. It's serious. Where do these bits of paper go? You put it on the cards there.
Yeah, I know that. I'm just saying where the piece of paper goes.
So I will need you to put it in these folds. Raise. Put your cards.
You've got to put them on the box. There's a camera. I'm guessing.
It's the RFID. It's got a chip in the card.
So what?
As long as it's inside the box.
RFID.
That's good.
Oh, okay. Oh, is it? Okay. Oyster.
Yeah.
Oyster card, basically.
Yeah.
Basically an oyster card.
You're on the underground for free then.
Oh, wish.
Fancy oyster card.
Seems like that box should be here. You know what I mean? Well, there's no room. That's it. Yeah, it's the curved ones they've got wrong. They should have.
Welcome back, everybody. We are now on level number 7. Buy-ins have stopped. Well, would anybody like to have a hazard a guess of the number of runners for day 1E, the quiet day? Anybody? There were 562 last year. How many's been playing today? There were 562 last year for the quiet day, or the quietish day. Who's here? Hey up, Sam. What's the free roll password for today? Thanks everyone so much. How you doing, Kevin? 720 says Jodie Evans. Gin Card J says 820. 746 says Mark McMaster. 707. There's no prize, by the way. It was just literally OMG kind of moment. It was literally an OMG kind of moment when somebody told me how many runners there were. Jodie says 720. Jodie will be pleased. Jodie will be pleased. There's flips tomorrow, and there's also a free roll at 7 o'clock. You can only register from 6 o'clock, so we'll give you the password very soon. It's going along the ticker. As soon as the ticker starts, in about half an hour's time, the password will be there and we'll start mentioning it from then. So 562 last year. Sam?
Yeah.
This year?
Today?
Yeah.
No, what have you got?
827.
Mad.
99% confirmed.
Unbelievable.
From 562 on the same
and
day.
entries have stopped now, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
The eliminations will start. I think I'm not too sure how many are still left in actually. But it'll be above 600 at the start of level 7.
Wow. Well, hats off to Grosvenor for pulling this off, because this is some astonishing numbers.
827. The blinds are 2-4 with the 50.
Andy Hill's on the feature now.
Andy Hills is on the feature in C9. He just tweeted his mum and his dad and all his friends. Hi, Mum.
Morning, Telly.
Your son that still gets ID'd for alcohol is on the table in C9. I don't know what the percentage increase is. I'm sure somebody can work it out. From 562 to 827. I don't know how to work. How would you work that percentage out? How would you
Little number by big number, mate. So what is it?
562 last year.
Yeah.
And 827 this year.
So 33.
33% increase. Okay.
Wow.
Okay. Anybody fancy moving to Wembley?
Should be where the final table is, I think.
Good evening, Mr. Clark. Gary Clark from Preston.
Hi, Gary.
Do you know what he forgot this year? The
No.
chili jam.
Oh, no.
It was left on the side. He forgot the chili jam.
Mum makes a wicked chili jam.
Oh, I love chili jam.
Yeah.
Yeah. 827 runs. Wow. What about the dealer? What about the dealer? Daniel Bryan. Daniel Bryan. Daniel Bryan.
Some beard.
If you don't know who Daniel Bryan is, Google Daniel Bryan right now. Chili chocolate is nice. Is it? I've never had chili chocolate.
Not a massive fan, but
I've never had chili chocolate.
it's quite popular.
Is it?
Yeah.
I'm not being funny, but it's Daniel Bryan's brother.
Literally.
It's the same person. It is. The dealer is the same person. It's Daniel Bryan. Yes, yes. Do you not think, Gary? Do you not think that this dealer is Daniel Bryan? How good is that? Spitting image. That's a great shout from me. Oh, get the old doppelganger alert.
So we gave away 5 Goliath seats in free rolls today. So
We
far.
have.
Just over an hour and a half until tag team tournament starts.
Have you got a partner? And who is it?
Oh yes, I've the delight of being accompanied by Mr. Benjamin Naylor.
Ben Naylor. How good is Ben Naylor?
He went through yesterday evening with 273,000.
Plays well then.
He's a
From your
solid
neck of the
player.
woods?
From my neck of the
Down
woods.
south?
Down south, down from London. London boy.
London boy. London. Angry Bear says, do you think it'll be a 500,000 guarantee next year? We've discussed this, we've talked about it. There's arguments for, there's arguments. Does it matter? Yes, the headline.
I think it matters, but ultimately the proof's in the pudding. That
The headline is good. A $250,000 guaranteed prize pool for £100 comp. Yes. Shook the foundations 2 or 3 years ago. It was like, wow, this is going to be more awesome. The last 2 years, 5,000 has been smashed. 500,000 guarantee. Yeah, maybe it should look good. Maybe the 500,000 for £100 comp will be great for social media purposes and for promotion purposes. But what happens when people say, well, you're making it 500,000 and you've already smashed it anyway?
Yeah. I think that's a key point you made at the end there. It's got to, if you're going to make it 500,000 and you're still beating it,
yeah.
Is there much point?
Yeah. There's no point in making it 750 because you're putting pressure on yourself.
Yeah. So the usual
for a
principle of a
competition.
guarantee is to try and build the value for that competition.
Yeah.
Right. But the value in this competition already almost triples the guarantee. Personally, I don't really think it makes too much of a difference.
Bill 81. How much is that dealer? Daniel Bryan. Perhaps the dealer can be a tag team partner with Cody Rhodes. Andy Hills, King Queen of Hearts on a 4-7 flop, board 2 hearts.
Are we going to go with the full Yang Sheng, or can we abbreviate to
Lang Sheng?
That's what we've got on the screen.
What does it say on the list?
Liang Sheng
Oh.
Lin. We'll call him Lang.
Okay, Lang Lin.
Lang Lin.
That'll do.
Okay, so Lang's got a gut shot straight flush draw here. Jonathan can't really be in love with this turn card with his queens, and he's got a king high flush draw. So more chips are likely to go in here.
GUKPT, their website, it's got a tab that you open, it shows this table. Sorry? Yeah, half an hour away, yeah. I mean, we'll still be on.
Andy's going to lead out for 5,500.
No, it won't be on yet, yeah.
So 5,500 with the King Queen of Hearts. He's bet from Andy Hills.
So Jonathan's just going to call.
Queens for Jonathan. Has he called already?
He has called.
He has called
Back
already.
on the
Now
angle.
the flush draw.
Gut shot straight
Do it.
flush draw.
Yeah, gut shot straight flush draw.
It's a mouthful.
The 5 of Hearts would actually be a terrible
It's a
card for
northern
Andy
mouthful.
Hills.
5 of Hearts would be a terrible card.
Yeah, the 5 of Hearts would be an absolute killer for Andy. Oh, it's a 5.
Just the 5.
Just the 5, which brings the straight. Busted. He busts.
So this is the problem with Yang's hand. He makes a straight, but the value of it is only going to be dictated by the players because he can't really lead it here because it's quite credible that either Andy or Jonathan can have a vote in this situation.
Lang checks. Andy's now in the tank, thinking. Oh, he checks. I was just thinking, does he have to put in some kind of bet to try and win it? But Lang's always calling, I reckon. I don't think he's putting anybody on a 4 and a 7. The pot probably didn't play the way it felt like a full house. So the 5 offsuit 5. Say the 5 of Hearts would have been a killer for Andy Hills. Andy just under starting stack 22,000. I do like his little these little profile snappets are really good, but Andy Hills has done it again. Name Andy Hills, age unknown by everybody in the world. In fact, his mum doesn't know. He is unknown. His biggest poker win is a lot of digits. 3rd time for the Goliath. He likes the Jack 9. Favourite poker players is room buddy Mr. Alan Pearce. I can't read the fun fact about yourself just yet. That's open lol. Oh, brilliant. Plenty of players around the room playing the Goliath for the first time. Jonathan Harding, 20 years old, first Goliath. Paul Evans obviously comes from Walsall because his favourite player is Adam Wilkinson. If you won the Goliath, how would you spend the money? I'd get drunk with Adam Wilkinson, but the money would probably run out. I'm guessing the drinking buddies. Fun fact about yourself, best gamer in Europe, says James Martyr.
That's a big claim,
Where's James? Where's James sat? I'm guessing he's a young lad. Whoa, 29.
Like that.
Gary Blowfield, what is the time delay for the live stream? Yes, 30 minutes. 30-minute delay as always in any GUKPT, any student championships, any other events we do. 30-minute delay so nobody can tell each other what cards they've got. But so yes, 30-minute delay. We haven't had a hand what's caught up yet. A 30-minute hand. Wilkersoof came close.
Yeah.
But no. It's always the 30-minute delay.
So Liang and Paul are going to go heads up to a flop here. Paul's equity slightly lower because we've seen some kings and queens pass.
Oh, sweet.
And that is a rather favourable flop for Liang. Flop's top vote.
Flops. Top set. Does he get paid? Partners Paul Evans playing seat 5. James Morton in 6 is the gamer.
It's correct. Oh. It's called the seizure machine.
So another nice little pot for Liang.
To be fair, Paul Evans, I know Paul quite well. He says he'd run out of money. When he gets on the large ones, shall we say, his money does run out. Martin Henderson. 60,000 sat in seat number 7.
Jamie Morton's just a couple off 60 as well.
Yeah, Jamie with the glasses in seat number 6.
Duncan in
Big
seat
time
1.
gamer. Oh, next one. So we are on a 30-minute delay, ladies and gentlemen. You can't text your friends. Oh, he's got aces.
You can, but it might be too late.
Raise 1,000.
I asked about the dealer's ruling, and apparently it is
Jonathan's going to open the 9-8 of diamonds here.
The reason it wasn't announced this morning is because it's the rule in all
Yeah,
brokering
he's going to call the button there and Duncan.
So that's not a new rule. I don't know. Yeah. As 90% they said of the participants here from Grosvenor.
Jack 5-3 on the flop, so Liang makes a pair. Takes the lead.
Be a relatively new rule. And if you go all in out of turn and survive, you lose a lap.
Is anybody old enough to remember Grange Hill from the 80s? Seat 3 is Mr. Baxter, the sports teacher. I'm going to Google it right now. We're on it. Daniel Bryan's partner. We're on it. Mr. Baxter.
Mr. Baxter.
Absolutely. If you're as old as I am, there you go. Is he top search on Mr. Baxter is Grange Hill Mr. Baxter. There you go. Wait while you see Mr. Baxter in seat 3. Wait while you see the head-on of seat 3. We've got a doppelganger table. This is great. Look-alike table. We just want Rio Ferdinand dealing now, straight after Daniel Bryan. Quickly run through the chip leaders from level number 7. Leomar Noblezada, 145. Gary Miller, 130. Imran Ladak, 130 as well. Darren Bowles, 124. David Watman, Reece Chance, Paul Denman, 110,000. Don't think he's any relation to Simon. Because that's Deadman.
Deadman, anyway.
Simon's in Vegas now, isn't he? Came fourth in one of these a few years ago. James Ellis and Carl Harris. Didn't recognise Carl Harris. He come tapping me on the shoulder. Hey, Tower, how you doing? I looked, I thought, oh, you? Don't even know you. He went, took the hat off. The raster's gone.
Really?
The dreads have completely disappeared. He's now got a number 2.
Oh, wow.
He decided that was it. Time for a haircut. The lot's gone. He looks 10 years younger. There you go, Mr. Baxter.
Yeah.
Google Mr. Baxter.
Put the specs on and
Boom.
it's basically the same person.
Indeed. You don't need to be that old, said the chat box. Oh, I'm liking that one. I'm liking that one.
Right, so these two are going heads up to a flop. Neither player directly hits the flop. Liang's in position, Martin checks it.
Oh, that's not.
Oh no, Martin didn't check. Graphic just sorted itself out.
Oh,
So Martin
pause.
bets 2,000.
Hang fire, what's happened here? Oops, for some reason, what's happening? I'm messing about with all kinds of buttons. Oh, he's not aces full against straight flush. Oh, man. Oh, it's because of it. Yeah. There we go. Wow, I don't know what happened. I just clicked a button and something happened.
We're back in business.
Who have we got missing? What's this? This is a long post. Alma Carvalho. Thank you for the live stream. Thank you very much for watching, Alma. You've got to stay at home. Oh, lose a great opportunity to play with Goliath. Unbelievable. You won 3 tickets online and you register for day F and G and you can't unregister. I don't see why you can't unregister. You lose your book on the Ibis Hotel as well. Something must have happened. Very sick with... Oh, man.
Seems like a series of
It does
unfortunate
indeed.
events.
It does. It does. Well, we'll look forward to seeing you. Make sure you come and say hello the next time we're doing a live stream and you're in the building. Please come and see us. That's very unfortunate that you can't make it due to illness.
So Liang and James.
Raise 3-1.
So Andy's putting a 3-bet here with ace
He's
jack
put on
of
here,
spades.
James.
Called by both James and Liang. And, well, it's all going to go off here. So, James has flopped top pair, top kicker. Liang has flopped top pair with a jack kicker. And Andy has flopped a nut flush draw and a gut shot straight draw. Good board to see bet on. A win here sometimes just with a bet. If not, he's going to get called and have an opportunity to realise his equity. Back round on James.
Raise 20.
And James has raised all of a sudden Queen Jack looking slightly less attractive for Liang.
Not a bad flop for Andy to be betting 4.5. Even though he is behind. James in seat 6. Raises to 20. That's a hefty
He's going to check
raise.
he's got the nut flush draw and then probably get this in.
That's a hefty raise. Oh, the lot's in.
In it goes.
The lot is in. So James Motor has ace, queen, top pair, top kicker, and Andy has got the complete wrap and everything.
He's going to need to find a king
But
or
he
a
does need to
spade
hit
here.
to survive. Andy Hills
No luck on the turn.
needs a spade or a king. Oh, it's another ace.
Will not do it, so we're going to lose Andy from the feature table.
Andy taps the table, says good game, grabs his coffee. Very unfortunate that Andy just flopped flopped absolute beauty, but just managed to fade everything. Very unlucky. While he was filling, the thing we were laughing about with the...
How was that knowing the script before it's finished?
It was. Fun fact about yourself, I busted before completing the questionnaire. So he filled that in at the bar. And then let's try and make day 2 first, was if you can make the Goliath. And even though he has been eliminated and not the best day in the office, Andy Hills has come to join us. Good afternoon, young man.
I like the young man bit. Thank
Good
you.
afternoon. Well, it's unknown.
Unknown. Yes.
It's unknown for everybody in the
Nobody
world,
knows.
apart from mummy and daddy. It is unknown. That was a flop, wasn't it, to miss?
Yeah, I mean, I 3-bet when I was dominated pre-flop, so I mean he made the right field pre-flop. But I've seen that guy opening ace rag before, so now some people do play tighter on the feature table, so I wasn't, it's not. I considered just calling with the ace jack suited pre-flop, but the thing that compelled me to squeeze was the guy on my direct right. He likes seeing flops. Very almost any 2 suited cards. So I thought I could easily have him dominated, or he could just have a load of rubbish that's going to miss most flops. So I thought if I get past the first guy's only open with ace 10 or ace 8 suited or whatever, or loads of other hands in his range. I thought ace jack is going to be he's either going to get to fold or it'll be in good shape against some of his hands. As it happens, he did have me crushed. So I got a lucky flop in terms of one where I have equity against his hand. We didn't get the ace, but I would have slowed down on the ace high flop. I wouldn't have just chipped all my chips in on the ace high board. So I kind of have an advantage in that hand, even though I was behind pre-flop. But yeah, I wouldn't have squeezed if I'd known he was as strong as ace queen. And the fact the other guy showed up with queen jack kind of confirmed what I thought. That's a bit of a loose hand to be dealing in early position, and we both had him dominated, so he had very little equity at all. Not having much equity isn't something that stops people from winning sometimes. He did win the one with the 8-6 of hearts. So. The hand where the double paired board, 7-4-4-5, I think.
Yep, 7-4-4. Yep.
That was the more interesting hand actually. I didn't lose as many chips in that hand, but
doesn't it?
That was the more interesting hand, I thought.
Yes. When
the one where
the offsuit 5 and he hit the straight, didn't he?
Yeah, I mean, the interesting part was I was deciding whether to bluff on the turn or not, and now the first guy had flatted with queens pre-flop, so I'm not at all surprised that the bluff didn't work, given that he had such a strong hand. He's actually beating some of my value hands there. If I'm going bet with 10s or 9s, he's actually beating some of my value hands, so I wasn't trying to get him off a hand as good as queens. I thought if he only had 8s or 9s, he would probably have to fold the turn, and I thought I could actually be winning against the big blind in that hand, or it's certainly in good shape with my king high and the flush draw, and that was in fact the case. So I mean, if the guy in early mid position had called pre-flop with something more like 9s or 8s, I think I win. I think I get him off his hand on the turn, and then I probably do get called by the loose guy. And yeah, I mean, he would have got there as it happens, but I was in extremely good shape against the other guy. So I wouldn't normally be bluffing on a double paired board, but I just didn't think the first guy ever had a 7 or a 4, except for literally a full house / quads.
Yep.
And I thought the other guy could easily just have, a straight draw, flush draw, something like that.
And pull it back so that I punch on him and the temper. It was a great teacher in Grangel. Do you remember Grangel?
I didn't watch it, but yes, it was on TV when I was at school.
Nick Peters come to Johnny Hills at the Arena in Vegas June this year. Top man. Good ambassador for Grosvenor, giving some advice about poker. He'll give you plenty of advice about poker.
Oh, I don't know. I'm a bit bored of talking about poker now.
No way! No way! No, yeah, I call.
Thanks for the kind words, Nick.
You had a decent Vegas trip?
I mean, if you come back with more money than
Usually-
you went, if you come back from Vegas
Swap
with
it.
more money than you went with, I mean, who even does that, right? It's
You two are quieter than me, so I'll get you in the middle. There you go. Sam's the quietest. Gentle giant out, Sam. Sweet's ever so quiet and mildly and meek and all that, and then you come to see, oh, nearly bust me crisp then. Flipping heck.
That's not look like a happy face.
Oh, man. So, we've got Andy Hills. We've now got, it looks like I'm going for a wander for 10 minutes because we've got Andy Hills, we've got Sam Orledge who's winning all day. We're going to be playing the Bounty very soon. Not the Bounty, the team event because he's got a friend. And now we're joined by
Winning.
and now
I've
Sam.
got one friend. No, why? You've got a friend.
Absolutely.
I'm jealous.
And now we've got Katie Smith. Go on then, give us the rundown.
Jack's on the button. The same guy on my table. Every time he limped, the same guy raised to 2,000. So the blinds are 3-6. So he limped again for 600.
Yeah.
The same guy made it 2,000. I wake up with Jack's on the button, so I make it 56. And basically, someone behind me's got queens.
Yeah.
Goes in. We both said we noticed the pattern, so it kind of felt like they thought that I had noticed that on the button. Maybe. I think I maybe should have got away from it. I don't know. It's at this stage, again, I go back to the fact you need to build a stack. So it's kind of, I don't want to pop around average. You know, maybe I
It's
could
getting to
get
the
away.
point where you need to start making things move.
Yeah, and the blind's getting bigger all the time. Like, it is what it is. So tomorrow's another day. Are you the same? What happened with yours?
I went onto the feature table and wrote a tweet to say, I've been on the feature table for 30 minutes and I shall be appearing on the stream any second. And before I clicked send, I busted.
Oh no! Oh my god!
It wasn't like the actual bust out hand was sort of not that interesting. I've got a flop where we got a bloated pot. I squeezed at the spot there was a really loose caller in the pot, so I thought I made a squeeze play with ace jack of spades. I thought if I got past the opener, nothing bad could happen if I got called by the other guy, or the guy was probably never going to fold, but he's playing really loose. Like he's playing 8-4 of diamonds in early position, 9-7 off. Limp calling 9 big blind raises and stuff, so I was not worried. I was very happy whether he folded or called when I had ace jack. So, but the first guy had ace queen, and we just got a cooler flop where I flopped a combo draw and he had top pairs off the game. So that wasn't that interesting.
It is what it is, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I had a hand.
How many chips did you have when you with this hand?
I started the hand with about 25k or 20 something, low 20s maybe.
Yeah, so
I lost one to the guy I said was really loose. Yeah, sure. The guy I said was very loose. Managed to win an almost impossible to win hand. He had a dominated flush draw and check called twice, like check called the flop with check overcalled the flop with a gut shot, and all he had, the only outs he had was a gut shot in a three-way part.
Do you know, I was on a real funny table because no one folded on my table, and it was.
Can't win by folding.
But the pots were so inflated as well. It just.
I mean, if you're trying to build a stack, I mean, you can embrace the variance in the earlier day ones if you want to have a. You know, if you're given a choice of playing a hand in a low variance way and a high variance way, you can just go with the flow, put your draws in, rather than playing them passively. And so
Yeah,
on
but
and so forth.
when the blinds are 100, 200,
Well,
and
right,
someone's
yeah.
making it 1,700, I mean, you're a little.
Yeah.
You're a little handcuffed, aren't you? You know.
I saw someone.
What can you do?
I saw someone doing that on my day one table for the World Series main event.
I reckon I was good with that 8-9.
11x free flop.
And then calling it.
C-bet for 5 times the pot. He came to play.
Yeah.
I think that can be said for a lot of people.
So is this the table you was on, Andy?
Yes, it was.
Okay, so this is interesting for you then to see now, or
I
is
mean-
it a bit of a rubbing salt in the wound?
Well, I mean, any time that I see people playing poker and I'm not playing poker, that's sort of rubbing salt in the wound.
Always,
I mean, I like to
always.
play, right? You know me, I bust a tournament and go and enter another one. The next tournament doesn't start for another hour.
Maybe both had the same
It's, I mean, the sillier the things I see, the more I'll be anxious about the fact that I'm not in it anymore, I suppose.
Could have had 9s, 10s, jacks.
But I mean, I kind of knew the silly things that were going on anyway.
It'll be on telly.
I don't think I'm going to get any big surprises.
Bet 1,000. Call.
Well, that side of the table. That side of the table. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Yeah. No, I don't know what that is. Yeah, I just had an 8 where it's face, the face of it. So it doesn't match the back. The back bit, I was lucky. Yeah, they've got a radio frequency chip. Yeah, this is the camera, this reads the chip and then tells them what they're doing.
So we've got to the river here. And now to check to David. So bet. And that gets through.
Wow, he really came to play. I mean, okay, I just said that I wasn't going to see anything that would surprise me anymore, but limping the Jack 3 under the gun
So this
actually did surprise me. I totally revoked that statement.
This gentleman David was on our cash table earlier this morning.
Oh, right. He's got 153k. So.
Yeah, loves the tournament. Gutted to miss it last year.
Yeah. I've seen the TV
very happy to be back this year.
glass, the box is glass, or they're here. So I looked when I got him.
Oh, he wasn't. He's taken my seat, hasn't he?
So I thought, what are they doing? But these lads seem to know this radio frequency. Yeah. It's also why the cards are a little worn on the faces.
Yeah, you wanted to see the size of it though.
So he has come in with 150k. Been a busy bee.
Right, okay. And that, what's going on in the chat box? Anything?
Yeah, keep updated chat box because I'm just going to film Sean Hayden before he goes to bed.
Yeah.
Plenty of questions coming in the chat box all the time. As
Well,
soon as
why is that gone?
there you go. What's
Where's
you've left clicked
where's
it.
the thing gone?
What are you doing? You've left clicked everything. There you go.
Oh, we've got a mouse, that's right.
So there you go. Guys in the chat box are now in your hands. Plenty going on.
Yeah, be aware.
The free roll password. Can you please enter us into the free roll, please? Because you can log in from 6 p.m. and the free roll password is
Hills.
Yes, and you have to say it. Hills. Like that.
I've basically made it now. I've had a free roll named after me.
You have indeed. You've made a lot. HILLS is Hills, is the password for the free roll. Katie's in charge of the chat box. Just going to film Mr. Sean Hayden. These three wonderful people will be entertaining you for the next 60 minutes.
Well, trying our best. Ash, what is that? Katie Min click back there, style of Katie to 25k. What's that mean?
It's a bit of a hand development.
Have I missed something?
Could be
I re-raised Katie to 20,000. Gin card Jan.
There's a Goliath player and dealers. You'll be playing level 300 and 600 and 75, 300, 600 and he owns 70.
So Liang 3-bet out the big blind with ace king over Ben's open with ace queen and an ace high flop.
Did you get away from the ace queen now with yours with that stack 26k?
I seriously consider folding this pre-flop. You've opened from under the gun 2. If you've been watching how the big blind plays, he likes seeing flops. He plays quite passively with most hands. He's doing a lot of calling, not that much aggressive action. So I'm actually going to believe him when he 3-bets. A lot of people don't notice. They notice someone's in every pot and just don't believe a guy when he just 3-bets. They think, oh, he's just playing every hand.
Is this because you've been on his table though, prior to being on the feature, that you've noticed
I've
these
played
tendencies?
with him all day, yeah.
They do get it all in.
Yeah, I don't think if you're calling with the ace queen pre, you're not. If you're in there with ace queen, you're not, what are you scared of there?
I mean, there's nothing. I don't know how much went in. I can't see the action on the flop. I don't know how many chips there were behind.
Oh, he's actually picked up outs now. He can hit a 10, but that's no good.
It's no good. You're going to lose Ben.
Unlucky. Thank you. Just smashed my phone again. Thank you.
So Liang's going to stack off Ben. I mean, I see your point, Andy, though. When
Ace Queen is a strong hand to open, but when you get 3-bet by someone who's quite a passive player, yes, he's loose, but a lot of people don't notice the difference between a loose passive player and a loose aggressive player. And the big blind has just been very calling in general.
Have we got a list of who's on here?
Can't see the action on the flop. I mean, there's no reason to raise your ace queen on that flop. Just call there. If you raise, you're only going to get action from a set of jacks. Ace jack.
So James with the 90,000 has actually won 33,000 at some point in his poker earnings. This is his first time playing Goliath. His favourite hand is 9-7.
He hasn't said suited either, so that. Do you think he cares?
No, obviously not.
Does it imply offsuit or does it imply whatever?
And actually, how do we pronounce this name? Liang Shang? Liang? Liang? Also like 7-9.
Oh, wow, 7-9 is the hand.
So there's that.
I wonder if he said that because I watched him stack queens earlier. He stacked queens with 9-7. So do you think his favourite hand's a very transient thing? Do you think it's like, oh, today I stacked queens with 9-7, so that's now my favourite hand?
I've just got to Andy Hills' questionnaire and he's actually put, fun fact about yourself, I busted before completing this questionnaire. Brilliant. And yours is Jack 9 suited, and actually Duncan's is also Jack 9 suited.
Did he say the suits? I specifically put diamonds.
No, he said spades.
I mean, it is nice in other suits as well, but diamonds are kind of sexy.
Okay, whatever floats your boat, Andy.
Demetrius going with the 9-6.
Yeah, Demetrius would play the...
Oh, and he's picked up his favourite hand.
You couldn't make it up, could you? You
Is
just
that a
picked up a
9?
piece of
Is
paper.
that a 5-9 or is that a 2? Could be both.
It's like an animal, that personal word, doesn't it? It's some sort of creature with feathers.
Jonathan's biggest poker win is £4.20. And his favourite hand is aces. Which one's Jonathan? I'd like to be...
See, it's all very sensible saying that your favourite hand is
it's-
aces. I mean,
well,
I think
it
that
is.
the statistics do bear out that it is my most successful hand.
And this is his first Goliath as well. Which one is Jonathan on this table? Do we know? Oh, he's 20, so I'm going to go for seat 4. I've got to read that it's not seat 1. The 20-year-old. So, was you in this seat, Andy, that's empty?
No,
seat 2?
I'm to the right of the dealer.
Okay, you're seat 9. Oh, so they filled that quickly and someone else has bust. Oh, that must have been the ace queen guy. Was offset then. Hmm.
Raise 1500. Hold. Hold. Hold.
Yeah, I just got a chair from me. The missus has got the car at work, so I just got a chair.
There you go. So like about a southeast.
300.
3 hours road. 3.5 hours.
Like right down southeast corner.
Yeah.
You come along the coast like
an hour drive.
Right.
45 minutes from Brighton. All glamorous.
We in Kent, we might as well carry on.
Raise 700. Hold.
Okay, so we're just looking in the chat box and getting up to date with what you're all saying in that. Looks like you're asking for the free roll password that's at 7 o'clock, so you've got 56 minutes to get yourself into the free roll tonight. Grosvenor Poker online. It's Hills, Hills, as in Andy Hills.
Is this your first day?
Okay, so that's the password there for anyone else that needs to know.
Is there late registration in that, or do people have to get in it before it starts?
I'm not 100% sure. We're just finding out if there's late reg in that. Don't forget also, guys, as well as this live stream, there's also the blog that you can find on gukpt.com. You can go down in the drop-down menu. Late reg for the free roll is 135.
It's not that, it's...
No, it's the free roll at 7 p.m. we're running about, please. There is a tag team event that starts at 7 p.m. and there's a 135-minute late reg in that tonight. So tag team, minimum 2 people.
I think on previous days the free roll late reg has been 10 minutes.
So yeah,
Okay.
try and get in for 10 p.m. For 7 p.m. for the online free roll. Great added value there. Lots of seats to give away. And don't forget as well, tomorrow night's side event is the Joker's Wild Comp that Grosvenor Online are sponsoring. If you want to register on, well, if you want to play it, register online because you don't have to pay the reg fee. If you register in the casino, you will have to pay reg fee. It's £30, and there are there's £2,000 added value in seats and prizes, and there's quite a few of us that are going to be bounties in that. So really, really good fun comp. So get yourselves down here for 7 p.m. tomorrow for that.
And it's really worth registering online. It's, I think, £38 if you come and register in the casino, but £30 if you register online.
But yeah, it's quite saving really.
It is a fun tournament. I played the Joker's Wild last year, and it is it's a fun and silly tournament, and you know, it is interesting.
It gets
it's not
your
something
brain...
you get to play very often. So.
Yeah, it's not one of those varieties that gets played often, but it does get your brain working with when the Joker comes into play, especially when it's on the community board. You know, it's quite interesting and fun.
Sometimes in Joker, wildcard games, it can take a while to work out what hand you've got at showdown. You know, you have everyone staring at the board and staring at the cards and working out what the best hand is. Surprisingly hard to work out sometimes.
Just jumping back to the feature here, we had a bit of a hand developing where Demetrius has flopped top two pair, jacks and sixes. But David folds the button, big blind special there. and they move on to next hand. So David's the chip leader on his table, 141,000 he's got now. That's a really good stack for at the moment. Even the short stack, 26,000, that's still playable. So the blinds are probably about 3-6, no, 300, 600. So 141 is huge at the moment. The table I've just come off of had probably 300k stacks. 3 lots of 100k, probably an 80k stack there as well.
Callum, the tag team event, to answer your question, is 7 o'clock in the casino. It's here in the Ricoh Arena.
It's live, yeah, it's a live
tournament.
tag team event. Just making you aware of all the Grosvenor things going on. There's so many, that's all it is. It's just there's so many free giveaways and we don't want to miss any.
Top driver, do you know the password? You have to enter the password Hills apparently. Have you got the password?
Are you trying to register on a mobile device? Because it won't work because there's a password, it's password protected, you have to be on like a laptop or computer, you can't be on mobile. So I don't know if you're possibly trying to do it on that. Yeah.
Ah, right.
With the loop. But if he's in the casino trying to register, he won't have a laptop.
You might be able to find one of the staff might have a laptop. They could log in maybe and register and then play. I don't know. Maybe not.
Not sure. Okay, so we've got a pot developing here as well. Ace Jack, 9-10 suited, Jack 10 suited, and the flop 8-8-9. So Jamie flops the better. Flops the best, but then obviously Duncan's got the straight draw, open-ended straight draw, which is now irrelevant because there's a double paired board, so full house out there for Jamie. Oh, is it Jamie? Jam. Oh, is it James?
I think it's Jamie. I think we've got a missing letter just to keep things interesting.
Just to keep us on our toes. We've got 2 of our online Grosvenor guides that are in the tag team tonight, Alex and Tom. So I'm going to keep my eye on how they're doing. See how they get on. Okay, so they're going for another hand incoming. Have you got any questions or comments in the chat roll? Let us know. So, okay, we've got Ace Jack suited here.
Because this raver drains all very.
13. That's all right.
1300.
Okay, so early position here, under the gun +1 with Ace Jack suited. So I quite like that raise. And then you've got Liang Xing. Thinking about it with 5-6.
Why not?
I mean, he's got the stack to do it, isn't he? This is the thing. Like,
I mean, it depends what's going on behind you. Because I mean, 6-5 is a really, really bad hand. You're not going to hit a lot of flops with that hand.
No,
so, I mean, people are seduced by the, they think they can make a straight or whatever. But
I think he just might be thinking he can make a play. If that person, I mean, I haven't been here long enough watching it to see if that person's tight if he's put him on ace jack, if it doesn't come an ace with a picture, perhaps Liang Shen's thinking he can take it away from him.
I mean, everyone at the table is going to know, anyone who's been there for any length of time is going to know he's in most pots. I mean, this is the thing. I mean, 6-5 can just get there.
Okay, so this is actually probably one of the most interesting flops, really. We've got the nut flush draw, and Liang's actually flopped a pair with these 5-6. So it'd be interesting to see how this plays out.
I mean, if
probably a bet call.
I mean, if the ace jack hadn't flopped the flush draw, he's not going to win the hand.
Bet a 1,500 there. I mean, I don't.
Wow, and the
yeah,
6-5 just folds.
Instant fold like that,
So
even
he
though
was
he's
just
flopped it.
He was just calling to try and flop something big, like a straight draw, I guess. I mean, that's a flop where that's one of the best flops you can get without actually, flopping a big straight draw or something like that.
I think if you do that too many times, you're going to bleed chips. So
That's
your
exactly
100k stack is going to start to dwindle and take a dip, isn't it?
That's the exact problem of playing the 6-5s. I mean, 6-5 suited would be marginal enough given how many players you've got behind you, because some percentage of the time you don't even get to see a flop, or you're going to be faced with a squeeze behind you. The later the position you're in, the more okay it's to speculate with your 6-5 suited and so on. But in early position, you just don't always get to see the flop for the for the price that for the 1,300 chips.
This is the thing, yeah. I'm going to watch him now, actually. I'm quite interested to see how he plays, because he's built that stack somehow, hasn't he? So maybe he's built it by playing them hands and getting lucky.
Oh, thank you.
Just sanitising our hands here so we can eat an apple.
I hate touching food after being at the poker table. It doesn't bear thinking about what's on your hands.
One of the things, isn't it? You always carry hand sanitizer with you. Actually, it was in the Grosvenor Goliath packs, wasn't it? For everyone that's playing Goliath gets a free rucksack with mints, deodorant, hand sanitizer.
What they're trying to say, that poker players are smelly people, right? Smelly and dirty.
Something like that.
Thank you.
So we've got a few hands here as well. Quite like all of these. The 9-10 diamonds, suited ace, pocket nines. Yeah, so the button has raised with his nines to 2.6.
It says that the 7-6 called pre, so that must mean
been
someone
a limp.
under the gun must have raised for that to be a call. Well, this is a very interesting board.
You're actually not hating your nines on this board, are you? This is the thing. Although James has now,
it's very deceptive.
it's really, yeah.
I mean, the other players aren't supposed to have a 9 very often. That's the thing. There's not many combinations of hand now they can have with a 9 in. So you're thinking that you've got a live straight draw. He doesn't know how dead he is. Drawing to a chop.
Even a 6-7, I understand why he's led out. So James has checked. The 6-7 has bet. He could potentially be good there.
He's bet a fairly pitiful amount. He's bet 1.6k into a circa 10k pot. So it kind of looks like he's got exactly what he has got.
It'd be better if that 10 was a club. So he had a pair, straight draw, flush draw, he had a bit of everything going on. The 9-10's now come in with a chunky raise. I love that. He's got what he feels is a really strong hand. I wonder what the pocket nine's going to do here, because you can't really flat call a 10k from a 26k stack, can you? He's just going to put it all in. Yeah.
Yep, he's in terrible shape. Really, really bad shape. I mean, you can
terrible.
understand
He's
why
still
someone.
got draws.
Yeah, you can understand why someone would look at that flop and think that 9's are good. And I don't hate it at all, because you're very unlucky to be against 10-9 specifically.
There's been a raise pre-flop. I mean, how many 10-somethings are in there?
Here's the other thing. James doesn't have to have it here. It's gone weak bet, call.
And a weak call,
and then the 10-9 has made a big raise, but he doesn't have to have a hand as strong as 10-9 there. He could have Queen Jack or something like that.
They've both got it, yeah.
There's a lot of... There are draws he can have that might raise as a bluff.
He's lucky he's survived. They've got a split pot. I think for his stack there, that was the right play, if you're going to play it.
Oh, so they just nice. Yeah, I mean the 9 is kind of unlucky. He's essentially trapped on the flop by just playing it passively, and then, you know, in his mind he could have been inducing someone to try and raise for something more marginal than 10-9 though.
Yeah.
Queen Jack, or even like King Jack might make a bluff raise there. Mallows are good.
Just having another apple. Got to keep ourselves healthy. Anything going on in the chat box? So I'm just scrolling back in the chat box, guys. You can't register on an iPad, no. It has to be on a laptop or computer for the free roll tonight. I believe that you can register and then transfer yourself to an iPad or mobile device. Bacteria.
I mean, the hand we just saw shows one of the problems with hands like 6-5. There's a load of hands where you do get a piece of the board, but it's not in good shape. And when you're out of position, it's very hard to play.
We've got a big limp pot going on here, 5 players to the flop, and there is, you know, there's a few hands in there, but they've brought the Jack 2 in now in the small blind because of it being a limp pot. He's picked up a flush draw. The big blind has actually gone ahead and now has trip 5s. If there had been a raise pre-flop by perhaps the king, queen, or even the 9s on the button, those 2 hands wouldn't be in there. So the whole hand, the dynamics have changed because of the blinds being let in cheap. So,
I mean, the king, queen, I would have been playing this aggressively myself. I mean, I'm looking down at king, queen at this
the
table.
Jack 9's picked up a flush draw now as well. For a trip 5, stay ahead. You know, even with those 2 flush draws out there. You can't be scared of anything now, even though he's got a bad kicker. There's, going to be a bet here. How much is the bet? Probably about 5.5. Yeah.
He's going to get diddly squat.
He's letting them know. He's betting 5.5. I've got 5.
I think people actually do that quite a lot.
They do that.
It's a genuine tell that, I think,
Yeah.
sometimes. I'm not saying for everybody.
It can also be a complete bluff with it.
Yep.
Yeah. So obviously both the other guys have got nothing. They haven't hit their flushes, so they pass.
The only way he would have got chips there would have been to trap check and get someone to bluff, but I don't know if anyone's going to bluff on that board.
I don't think they're going to, because they've only limped pre. I think they were just hoping to hit, and if they don't, they surrender. If they hit, they pick it up. They don't. In that particular hand, I haven't seen much of that on this table. The bags, the Goliath bags, are actually, I think, on the chairs at the start of day. Or you can ask a member of staff. So they were here on Monday. They've been here every day. So just double check. If you're through, maybe get one on Saturday. If you're playing again, get one on your next entry.
Survival kits, and do you know what?
They are survival kits, yeah. Yeah.
The hand wash, you know,
They're actually, you think they're nice to have. I actually think they're a necessity for some people.
Some people, yeah. It's like a massive int in a bag.
Unfortunately, I've bust. Is that Matt? Or M90? What is it? TTE? Sorry, I'm over across the other side of the desk. Yeah, I'm not sure either. Yeah, unfortunately, I've bust. I lost a huge pot with jacks into queens on an 8-high board, basically. And it left me on fumes, which I then got in with a ace-9. But the ace-9 wasn't really my bust-out hand, if you see what I mean. It's Katie Taking shots at will. I'm sat here with Andy.
Maybe that's what will is ambiguous. I think that's just.
Oh, taking shots at will. Oh, sorry. I thought you meant will. Okay, yeah, taking shots at will. Well, yes. I think you have to. I think you know, I said I could have got through on Saturday with 94k if I locked up, but you know, I risked it, and I think you've got to go for it. I think there's stacks out there of 700,000. You know, some people are very comfortable taking through less, and I'm comfortable playing with less, but I think in this comp, because I've got the opportunity to play throughout the week, then I didn't feel like I needed to take through 94,000 on my first go on Saturday. So I haven't played every day. I've been doing other work as well, so I haven't been in every single day. But today I did decide to play, and it didn't go well.
What is that in total, 15? 10, 12, 13 and a half, 14 and a half, 15, 16 max. Cool. Ace king. Have a look, Ed. Sorry, mate. No. That's it. You had to go. Cheers, guys. I really enjoyed it.
Cheers, thank you.
All right, no worries. Thank you very much.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Cheers, fella. Cheers, man. Yeah, no, that was good. Good fun, mate. Yeah, that's it. Cheers.
Thank you, Bill 81. Yeah, he was railing me for Nottingham. Thank you. Just seen that in the chat box. The password for the free roll at 7 p.m. is Hills, HILLS. Yep, I agree, Chris. Sometimes you have to push and take your chances. And that's exactly what I've done. I don't regret it. I have no regrets with gambling the 94,000. I bust the second to last hand on Saturday. I could have doubled, or double or bust. I bust, but I've got.
What was your bust out hand? Was it interesting, or was
Not-
it just
not really.
mundane, like a normal kind of hand?
It wasn't really that interesting. It was the blinds were big. They were 2,000 and 4,000, and I was on a table with 3 chip leaders out of that day. One of them had 700,000. A couple of others had like 500,000 and 600,000. I'm sitting there with 94. I can clearly see I'm short stacked. I can see from the average that I'm under average. I just felt like I needed to improve. I got dealt ace 4 of hearts and felt like there was an open, and I 3-bet all in.
Oh,
and he called it off with pocket nines, and his nines held. I picked up a flush draw, but I didn't hit, and c'est la vie.
Just depends whether he's folding. It's those hands. It's not relevant that much whether you've got at the end of the day or not. I mean, that's sometimes a good thing to do at any point in the day, right?
The thing is, he's raised. He has 97,000, so equally he's gambling.
He's raised off what 2-4.
He had a 97,000 stack.
Yeah. So
It wasn't about what the blinds were at that point. It was about the fact that we knew. Where's our chat roll gone? It was about the fact that we knew in 2 hands' time we would be bagging up for day 2. And do you want to go back to the blinds of 2,500, 5,000, which is fine. Anyone who has got 94,000, I'm not saying it's not a good stack. Please don't misinterpret what I'm saying. 94,000 is 19 big blinds. It's perfectly playable, and I've returned on day 2s with much, much less than that, and it's been fine. The difference with me this year is that was my first bullet on the first day, and I have 9 other days or 7 other days to potentially tackle Goliath. So I felt like I should give myself a shot to get a bigger stack. Obviously it's not working out well at the moment, but it may. We still have another couple of days, so I shall give it another go and, see how that goes. But for all of those that are already through, well done, because the field is massive this year. They're breaking records all over the place. It's really good.
In general, in poker, you're often faced with two, very reasonable options. Like it's not the difference between going all in and folding. Sometimes is quite close. In terms of your long-term, how many chips you would expect to make in the long term. Sometimes you have a choice between playing a hand, like even if you're not going to fold it, you have a choice between playing a hand passively and just calling. Like I had that on the live stream earlier. I could have just called my ace jack of spades, but I decided to take a slightly more risky line, which ended up losing my chips, but it doesn't mean it was a bad play. So sometimes you just have a choice between doing something aggressive and something passive, and sometimes the aggressive line, it does get you busted out sometimes, but sometimes it works out and you end up making more chips.
I think the general consensus is, if you have another ticket, perhaps you've satellited in from the Grosvenor Online, perhaps you've won a ticket somehow in one of the flip free rolls that are happening every day, you may want to go for it. If that is your only ticket and you're not willing to re-enter, or you can't re-enter, maybe you've got work during the week, or maybe that is your only day that you can play, then obviously you've got to play different. That's the beauty of Goliath. I'm really looking forward to seeing what the people that make the final, what their sort of way was, whether they could re-enter, whether they had, a plan as such. How did I get on in the 25.50? I cashed, I think 39th. I was on quite a crazy table, and I did get up to over $500,000 in chips, but I took 2 massive hits in my stack where one of them was I'd 3-bet from the small blind, and the person on the button decided to stay in with King 3, and he hit 2 pair against mine, so it was. I took a massive hit with that hand. Obviously, he's got a well disguised hand there. I can't put him on King 3, and I ended up busting probably shortly after. I tried to rebuild, but I did cash. Really good comp that actually, the 25.50. It's the same as the 25.25 series, but 50,000 guaranteed. They have it here at Goliath every year. Sort of kick-starts the week, doesn't it? It kick-starts it really well. The winner of that actually took home £25,000. So really good. And again, that smashed the guarantee. Hi Donkey Dino. Evening kids. What are you giving away tonight if we take you down? We're not playing tonight. You might be referring to the Joker's Wild, which is actually tomorrow night. Is it that, or are you talking about the online free roll? I'm not sure. Clarify which one are you talking about, online or live? If it's the online, there's various different tickets. I'm not sure if anyone playing it here in the comms box is potentially a bounty, maybe. But there are various tickets going on. Norman, so if it was Friday with 2 hands to go, I guess you wouldn't do the same thing. Absolutely never. No, I wouldn't. You're 100% right. I wouldn't do the same thing. It was purely because it was Saturday and there were so many other days to go. I wouldn't. And I'm not doing the same thing now. It's it's getting closer to the end of the week, but everyone's playing properly. No one's just going in with nothing. It's just a case of trying to build stacks.
Just to play devil's advocate on Friday, you might actually get the shove through a little bit more, because if other people are in the mentality of trying to lock up the stack, get through today too, you might get more folds with your shoving. You don't actually have to win with the ace-4. You don't have to get the showdown. You might get him to fold.
You get the pocket nines to fold.
You might get him to fold, 7s and 8s and stuff. Whereas those players might just gamble with them on an earlier day. So it can go both ways.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. But me personally, I would be locked up. No, I wouldn't be going in with that hand, or that position even. So, Sean, good luck in the free roll, Sean. And tomorrow, yeah, I'll be here again, giving it another shot, as I'm sure Andy will be as well.
Yup. Reloading.
Yeah.
The cannon.
It's definitely one of them comps that you have to. I think unique entries is up, and it'd be interesting to see if re-entries is up as well. I feel like a lot of people are re-entering more this year than any other year that I've known of. Okay, so record for entries was 3128 for last year, and we've already beaten it this year. It's already gone over that, so we've still got 2 flights to go. So it is unique entries that is up. Do we know about re-entries? Yeah. So yeah, you can see it's. So yeah, Friday you might have people playing snug on a 2nd or 3rd bullet, etc. I think you're exactly right, Sean. I think that those that are already on multiple bullets will be, potentially tighter. We'll soon see.
It'd be difficult for some people to play less snug.
So Jeffrey, my mum is actually through. She bagged up last night. I think she's got around about 90k, 89k, and my dad is playing tomorrow. So yeah, mum's through. She's leading us at the moment. She's head of the family.
How much has she got?
She's got 89. So she lost. She wasn't on 130, and she lost a pot very late. Yeah, but she's happy with that. Again, this is what I'm saying. I'm not being rude or saying it's bad to have 94k or less or around that. It's just, it was completely personal for me, the fact that I knew I was here for another 7 days. So yeah, it was what it was.
When people play online tournaments and study poker, you work out the EV of different decisions. Is it going to show a profit to do a certain shove or make a certain call? But it's actually made more complicated in live poker, because if you travelled to a festival, sometimes I travel to GKBTs and I'm there for several days. The maths is more complicated because you've already paid for expenses for extra days, so you've got to weigh up something that's not easily quantifiable. How much you might make on future days versus the extra. It's like opportunity cost in business.
It's an interesting one. So when you're saying about what chip stack do you think you need to take through to the final day, I'm assuming you know that there's 3 days. You know that it's day 2 on Saturday and it's day 3, which is the final day on Sunday. On the final day that I got through to, obviously the numbers were less than what they will be this year, but I took through 9 million. I reckon that you're going to need 15 million this year, as the sort of what I'd be looking to. If you're talking about day 2, which is Saturday, so if you want to get through to day 2, I have guessed that the average will be around about 200k.
I think it's 188 so far.
Yeah, but that's going to increase. Friday, that will increase. So, yeah, it's going to be...
Are you sure about that? I think normally the average goes... we're splitting hairs. It's not going to be a big difference, but I think the averages normally go down on the later flights because people play more conservatively. They
Do you
they
think?
don't bust as much, so people bust more in the early fights, which makes the average go up. You know, people are appropriating
I'm
more
not
shit,
sure.
they're busting other players. So.
I think it'll be around the 200 mark. But me personally, on a normal, what I would classify as a normal comp, I hazard a guess that average is 4 times your starting stack. If you get 4 times your starting stack, you're usually all right, and you'll be just slightly above average. On this, I think you need 8 times your starting stack. Your starting stack is 25,000, which is why I'm saying 200. I personally am going for 10 times my starting stack.
I mean, that's a personal. What you're
Yeah,
saying is
it's
a personal
completely
thing, right?
personal
you
to
personally
me.
Want to get, that's your mental target.
I know. There's other people that I've spoke to that their aim is 400,000. I know other people that are aiming for 300,000.
Now, 400 is a lofty goal.
It's because I'm leaning over in that. Can I have that mouse back?
You can.
Because Andy's not very good at secretary. I have to play secretary. No, that's all right. That's all right. I can see that. That's fine. Thank you. Yeah, so that's what I'm going for. What are you going for, Andy? Have you got a target? What do you do?
So the average is, to be clear, the average is going to be about 7 to 8 times the starting stack. I have spent entire tournaments grinding, or maybe 80% of a tournament grinding between 12 and 25 big blinds. So that isn't a problem. I don't look at too much at the average and worry about being below average. So it's not. If you ended the day with 100k, that doesn't mean you're not going to win the tournament.
No, this is exactly that.
You're only ever one hand away from going from 100 to 200, right? So it's not. It's something people can get too hung up on. Like people look at maybe the average stack a little bit too much in tournaments. So it's just another perspective. I mean,
Jeff says this. He goes on how many big blinds and
yeah, exactly.
He's always saying to me, "Don't think of the average."
So like, if you look at it, one way you can look at it is if you've got 12 big blinds, you're quite obviously always one hand from busting, and it's not that far-fetched for a 12 big blind stack to be just out in one. You only have one play, and some percent of the time you push all in and you just run into it. Someone has a hand behind you, and you have a certain percentage chance of winning and you have a certain percentage chance of losing, and you're out of the tournament when you lose. So now the chances of busting a tournament obviously drop as you have more and more big blinds. When you have 25 big blinds, you have more room for manoeuvre. You can open hands and c-bet flops, and you don't have to risk your whole stack to appropriate chips. And obviously, as you get bigger and bigger, the chances dip. It might take a few unlucky hands before you're out of a tournament. So it's not something I'm overly hung up on. But that said, because I've started it, I had my first day one yesterday. I played day 1D, and I'm here for the whole week. So I would like to have, in my mind, I would like to have over 200k.
Yeah, that's what I've got in mind.
But as the closer I get to the weekend, the less hung up I am going to be on
the
targets.
The more I'll be accepting 20k.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
There is also, and it's an interesting one this year, you can surrender your stack. So if at the end of level 6 you have less than 25,000, you can decide to surrender that and buy back in and get a fresh stack of 25,000. You can also surrender your stack at the end of day if you have less than 25,000. So it's another interesting. There has been a few people that have surrendered stacks.
I'm glad they've introduced that, because you used to get a situation where 2 people with similar stacks would get all in at the end of the day, and there was created this very arbitrary situation where the guy with the shorter stack kind of has an advantage over the guy with the bigger stack, because the guy with a slightly bigger stack is going to be left with shrapnel should he lose, but he then can't re-enter if he gets to the end of the day with 2 big blinds. It's very frustrating. He doesn't get another chance to re-enter. So they've got rid of that imbalance.
Yeah, it's a good introduction, I think. And how many are looking to be paid? I think it's the standard 10%. So if they get 6,000, it'll be 600 paid. And yeah, my dad's lovely, Jeffrey. He is. Not that I'm biased at all, but he is a lovely, lovely guy. He'll be playing tomorrow, so. And it's 189k at the moment for the average. Yeah, it will increase. That's what Andy's just run us through. You reckon 175k?
Yeah, that's very plausible. Very plausible.
I mean, someone said 160. I'm
It'd be more than that,
personally going for 200 because I know that'll be okay. That'll be fine. I mean, obviously I'd like 500,000. That'd be lovely. I went through today too with 224,000 2 years ago, and went on there, so it's fine. Last year I think I went through with 100 and something, and still cashed, but obviously nowhere near as deep. Ash, you're a star doing all that maths and estimating, thank you. What time is dinner break? 7:10, so it'll be half 7, is it 20 minutes? No, half hour today. 20 to 8. So, remember we're on a half-hour delay here. So, Nicholas, you've done 3 bullets on Saturday. Third time was lucky, got through with 241k. See, that's a lovely stack.
That's excellent.
That's fine.
I'll be very happy if I get through with 241.
Nicholas, I think you was the one that won my competition for Guess the Number the other day of how many people we'd lost in that first 6 levels, and it was 191, and you got it bang on. Well done. Yeah, Sean, that is really good. That is exactly right. To survive day 1 and then go from there. That's the right strategy. Why would you surrender at level 6? Makes no sense.
Yeah, I think what we mean is, what people mean when they say they can surrender at level 6, they mean they've tried to do their cramming on the last hand, and then they've failed, or they've still got left some chips, and
they're still left with 1100 or something.
Yeah, there is a cut-off point where you don't have any more chances to do it.
Okay, just to let you all know as well, anyone who's playing Joker's Wild tomorrow, the online tank closes at 5 o'clock tomorrow. So although the comp starts at 7, the online tank closes at 5. After that, anyone registering will have to register in the casino and will pay £38. And you will potentially have a queue as well in the casino, so well worth entering online there. Just to mention that, I've just got a message through.
Yes, Kerry, that is Katie. Not me, the other one.
Okay, what's going on? Yeah, hi Care Bear. Yeah, it's got that, Andy. Yes, mobile. What does
Answering
yes,
someone
mobile
else's
mean?
question. Someone asked if he was on the mobile.
You can't register for a free roll on the mobile. Just be aware, guys, anything with password, so the free roll's got a password because we want it only for you guys that are on this stream. It is password protected and you can't get on through a mobile. If you've registered on laptop, you can then get onto it from the mobile device, but you can't actually register on the mobile. You will be able to in a few weeks' time, but it's just not available at the moment. The password, remember, is HILLS. And remember, all of this is on the blog as well at gukpt.com, so you can read all about the hands as well. You don't have to just watch this feature table, obviously it's great and you learn loads, but it is good to read the blog as well. There's hands, there's people walking around the room, bloggers all the time on all the outer tables, making notes of hands and all the action, recording it and then blogging it.
Who's got the big stack?
Yeah, where the big stacks are, and of course all the photos as well. Sue's going around with the camera and any props, and people are having their photos done, and she's getting all the chip stacks and cards. So take a look on there as well, and remember Twitter as well as Facebook. We're on those. Yeah, I thought it was you, Nicholas. I thought it was. I recognised that name because I kept having to write it down and look back up of how to spell your surname. Okay, so
Wow. That's a wow hand. Race to 3k with the 9. No. We just had the misreported action.
Perfect now.
Tower's back in.
7:15 the dinner break. 7:15 for 60 minutes.
7, there you go.
7:15 for 60 minutes.
David's now got 163,000 on this table. That is a very big stack at this stage.
Is that seat 4?
Well, it's probably about 3 times the average at the moment. So he's got like average end of day stack now with, what, 6 levels to go? Or
Which seat number is David?
Is this him here?
Okay.
Oh no, seat 9. Seat 9 is David.
Okay.
Just by the dealer, next to the dealer. He's actually under the gun with ace-7 off here. This is the thing with the big stack. So now he can put the pressure on. Doesn't really need the goods, does he? I mean, to a certain degree, doesn't want to be bleeding chips.
I mean, he's not really
Got to
putting the
be
pressure on by
careful here.
limping in under the gun. I mean, that's not.
What has he done? He's limped.
He's just,
he's
he's
limped.
just decided
Okay.
to play. He doesn't want to fold
No,
an
okay.
ace.
Oh, that's not. No.
I mean, that's not.
I
It's
thought
doing
he
the
was
opposite.
raising.
Yeah, I would have assumed that was what he was thinking of doing, but no, he's done kind of the
Yeah.
opposite of putting the pressure on. He's actually, well, I mean, he's going to get away because.
I mean, there's a raise behind from short stack John with pocket 10s and Martin in seat 7 with the 55k stack has woke up with jacks. So
I mean, given that the size of John's stack, the jacks should really 3-bet.
they've just gone all in. They want the big stack out. They don't want him in. They want to take on that little stack on their own.
He doesn't really need to go all in for 55k
exactly
though.
that.
He's got 3.6k.
I mean-
Maybe he's not looked at the stack of John, but if he'd looked at that stack, he could have just gone to 13k, and then he doesn't commit himself against other people.
I actually think he probably has seen the stack of John, and that's probably why he's panicked and gone all in because he wants John out of it. But if John's limped with a big overpair there,
Oh, sorry, we're talking about
it's-
David, isn't it? It's David that limped the ace.
David,
X.
sorry.
But
Well,
I'm saying that John's shallow,
short
though.
stacked. He would have. That's why Martin's gone all in because he's thinking, I want to take on John, but not get involved with David. But the trouble
thing
is, he
is
could do
raising-
that without
yeah.
needing to commit his whole stack.
I mean, 13k is a much better kind of bet. You commit against the guy, with the 10s.
Yeah.
But
And it's all over on the turn.
one of the problems when you just shove all in for absolutely chunks, it means you can't really have a bluff anymore. You can't really have anything that marginal. Because you've risked. I mean, okay, so he's not risking much against the guy with the 10s, but the people behind him, he's risked 55k against them. So that kind of looks sort of strong. It obviously isn't aces when he shows 55k, but at the same time, it's not ace 10 off or something like that. He's put way too
I
many
have
chips in to
actually
have.
seen people do that with weak aces. Yeah, so
I mean, it would be very bad.
I actually may have been one of them people.
I mean, by making it 13k, you can basically be saying with that bet size, I have got a hand I'm willing to commit against
Yeah,
the
he's willing
14k
to
stack,
put it
but everyone else can make up their mind. So it doesn't
What
have
the
to be-
trouble is that he's got other people in the pot that cover his stack.
Yeah.
He finds out the same information and also commits his stack against the short stack, or gets the short stack to be all in.
I mean, we might be
without
overanalyzing
committing
it. I mean,
his stack.
some people look down at jacks and dread seeing a flop with it, right? So that could be what's
The
really
thing
going
is,
on.
the raise was only to 3,000 and something.
3.6k from
The
a
55,000 all
15K
in
stack.
is such a, it's
Yeah,
so
there's
much.
no need for that.
Could just make it 10, 11.
Yeah, 11's fine even.
You're going to get the same result, aren't you?
Yeah,
But it's-
another thing about that, I mean, if you shove 55k, you're obviously not going to get a better hand to fold. If someone's got queens or kings or aces, they are not folding those hands to that shove. It doesn't look strong.
They're not.
Now, if you make it 11k or 12k, someone behind with a worse hand could actually think about, putting it in. But you're just going to fold out a lot of worse hands just by shoving
Well,
so many.
to be honest, the 10s, if they wasn't short stacked there, they can get away from that. If they had a similar stack, 50k stack, the 10s can pass there and just lose 3,000.
I will
Whereas,
say that, given that he raised to 3600 when the blind was 800. I don't think when someone raises that big from that stack they're ever folding. I'm going to say the only way he folds is if it goes.
You can
Three
fold
bet,
for
4 bet.
55,000 if your stack
Oh, sorry,
is 50.
yeah, I'm sorry, I was talking about
I'm,
tens, yeah. Sorry.
I'm saying
Yeah.
if the tens had a bigger stack, if the tens had 50k themselves or 40k, all that's achieved by that 55,000 going all in is they pick up that 3,000. They don't, you know, they could raise, you could raise less, is what I'm saying. But he got the job done there. So ace 10 here is hit.
Everybody's favourite hand is in this pot, 9-7 off.
Yeah, everyone on this table, their favourite hand seems to be 9-7. So was it David's favourite hand? Let's have another little
It
look.
was
Sure, it was David.
Liang Shang's favourite hand.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm pretty sure like 8-4 suited is in his top 5 hand as well.
It's James's favourite hand as well. Yeah. So the thing is with this flop, your sixes, there's only one overcard. Now, Jonathan's raised pre-flops 2k. You can't necessarily put him on a 10, can you?
I mean, I can understand why Liang Shang's done this. It's not kind of standard to raise with your sixes on this flop, but I know why he's done it. He's done it because it looks like a good flop for sixes, and you kind of want to take down the pot, right? But the only thing is, now he's raised and got called, he's pretty much always beaten. I mean, I don't know what the hand is he ever wants to get called by when he raises, so he's pretty much bluffing by raising the sixes on that flop. I mean, if you're ever going to bluff that flop, there's better hands to do it with than sixes. But I do understand why he's done that.
I don't know if the sixes, if that's a bluff though, Andy.
Well,
to
it's
be
a
honest
protection
with
bet.
you.
It's a protection bet. But
It's
what
a
I'm saying
finding
is,
out where he's at bet.
Yeah, but when you
have
find-
you got that 10?
right, but when you
Oh,
find
look
out...
at this river.
Oh, my word.
Look at this river.
Wow. I tell
I
you
played
what.
a hand similar to this earlier. I had sixes and I actually checked the flop. I raised the turn. The river brought in a flush and a straight, so I could only call. But yeah, exactly. This is so similar to what happened earlier with me. It was an 8 highballed earlier.
He
7,
might get
8,
called here.
and it was king on turn.
I can see the ace-10 calling here.
I think it has.
Oh, he's
yeah.
bet big, though. He's bet very big. He's threatened
Yeah,
the guy's
he
whole
has.
stack. Oh, he did get called.
He has called. Jonathan's left on fumes now after that, actually. That was quite a brave call.
I'm not surprised he called because, I mean, it might be incorrect against Lengsheng, but I think
But he has
you know
check raised
I can
that
see why
turn.
when someone raises the 10 high flop, it could be a spade draw. So the spade draw bricked. It went c-bet by Jonathan. Check raise. No, the flop got check raised.
Yeah.
Was it the sixes?
This
The
one,
sixes
yeah.
check raised the flop. He's done like a sort of protecty, find out where he is kind of thing.
He seen me do that earlier. That's what it was.
Yeah, he's copying
On
it.
the king on the turn, and the miracle 6 came on the river.
Hello, look at me on the
Yeah.
table.
Going to go and do dinner.
Yeah. Okay. Are you on dinner break now?
You want a cup?
Oh,
Have a
yeah.
bite to eat?
No, I'm okay, thank you. We'll stay here. Enjoy dinner break.
Probably be talking about poker hands the whole hour.
So we can see here that Jonathan, who was left with less than 6k, he's all in with his suited king, and Martin is isolated with the queens. His 3-bet to 15.2. I quite like that actually. Not much there on the flop for the king 2. Not on the turn either. It's down to a king, and it comes a 3. So Jonathan, unlucky, has busted there. They've got a few empty seats now. We've got a new player in on seat 2. Okay, so the room's actually just gone on dinner break, and the free roll online is about to start. 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock free roll.
I'm in.
Get yourselves online.
Come on, get yourself in.
You playing? You in or?
Not playing anything.
No.
Mr. Lee Wiltsh is in the building. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Lee, 102 to start with, 60 minutes of late, Reds. Let's do some damage.
Are you playing?
Again, I have. Of course I'm. Oh, joy.
And have you got? I was asked earlier in the chat roll if
what's the
you had
password?
a bounty Hills. HILLS.
Left, wasn't it?
It was. Everybody was guessing him. Can't believe it.
Have you got bounty on you?
No.
You haven't?
No bounty.
Right, so there's no bounty.
If we get to 150, I might stick one on myself. Well,
if you're still in, by
well, if I'm still in, all right.
Can you
No need
just
for
scroll
that.
on that?
Yes, I'm here. I picked up a pocket pair first hand, if you're listening. Ho-ho's on my table. Come on.
Anyone who knows my favourite card in the deck?
Jack. Jack 4. Jack 8. It's Jack 9 now, isn't it? It's Jack 10 next year.
It is.
Yeah.
No, it's this year.
This
year it'll be Jack 10.
A favourite hand started at... Yeah, a favourite hand started at Jack 5. Then it went to Jack 6.
What we're doing a few years.
Then it went to Jack 7.
Yeah.
Gilbo's all in first hand kings. So the last 15 minutes of this session,
And
then it's a 60-minute break.
got a couple of hands here on the feature. Ace Jack, Ace King, 6-7. So they've raised to 1.6 and the 6-7's called. And then the Ace King is 3-bet to 5.6. That's a nice 3-bet there. And he takes that pot down.
Oh, man, so good. That's it. Hit the gut shot. Hit the gut shot.
So who's
What's my username?
anyone on
Says
Tower's
Jeffrey.
table?
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got dealer change coming in on the feature.
What's my username? My username is Tower in
Tower.
the House. You know the guy
Tower
that won
in the
You know the guy
house.
that won the flip free roll yesterday.
All skill, always.
I'm going to check back because you've probably got something like Queen 9. 8-5. 8-5? If I'd have known that.
Oh.
I'd have value bet on the
Look
river.
at this, another monster you've been
What
dealt.
time are they stopping the buy-ins at Grosvenor for Friday?
What,
Tonight. John, they're stopping. Then if it's before midnight, we'll let you know.
No, it's at midnight. At
Right.
midnight.
Only if it's not full before then.
Ah, right, yeah.
So if it is, and it does get too busy, but at the moment it's today and tonight only. Anything before midnight. Well, it's 7 p.m. now, so I suppose it's going to be. But the last time we saw, there were 750 registered for Friday. So it will increase, and it'll 950.
I was going to say
No, 900, sorry.
900.
900.
I was going to say 900 and I just shut myself up then.
And it's,
I was right all along.
It's 75 tables tomorrow, 750 tomorrow. Why would it be better
Do you
on the
know
turn?
what?
Why
You
would
do
make
exactly what my dad does and goes round in a circle, like with your mouth. He does that. He does that.
Somebody says to me the other day, I can't believe I'm playing with William Shatner on the table.
Huh?
Yeah. I said, can't believe I'm playing with William Shatner on the table. I thought I know who they're talking about. It's talking about Kevin O'Connor. Yeah.
I don't know who that is. I haven't
Don't-
said that.
What? You don't know who William Shatner is?
No, it's completely.
Really? Oh, William Shatner's an absolute 100% legend. Star Trek.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Of the
I'm not a
60s.
Trekkie fan.
TJ Hooker. TJ Hooker.
Sorry,
Indeed.
guys, I don't do Star Trek.
Oh man,
I have a life.
just Google.
Easy, Kyle, easy.
We had Mr. Baxter
Is
on
that, that's that, isn't it? Trekkie,
Yeah.
like. Okay, so what we've got? Oh, top set here on the flop for John, 34k, and he's against Langshi, but he hasn't flopped anything. I don't know with Langshi, he has been a little bit active.
Yeah.
Look, he has bet by the looks of it. Out of everyone on this table, he would be the person that would yeah, look, he's bet 2.1 into that pot. Nice to just flat call. Ace on the turn might kill it now because Langshi.
Yeah, it's not scaring the 8s, but it's now making the Jack 10.
William Shatner.
Would you think he looks like my dad?
Absolutely.
Do you?
Yeah.
I suppose he does a little bit.
He
yeah.
does. William Shatner is your dad. Well, he might not be, but just saying.
So Langshi actually, look here, he continues with his bluff.
with the-
5.1k. He's now going to try. I don't know what he's repping here.
Well,
I'd like to get into his
He's
brain.
repping an ace, isn't he? He's repping
Well,
the
he
ace.
could have, yeah, but
But
the
doesn't
raise is. See, John's hoping he's now hit his ace, but he hasn't. But you don't. It brings a straight in flush draw. You know, it's unlikely he's got hit the straight, but it could have brought a draw in to that. So he's raised and taken that pot down. I'd have liked to have seen a river there to see what Langshi had done. Would do on a
what
river.
you've just said there, but I guess he'd fire.
He would
again.
fire again, I
He would fire
assume.
again. So potentially the 8s there have left some value on the table
Yeah.
by not just calling.
I think so, yeah.
What's happening in the club
Yeah.
queue?
It's suddenly gone very busy in a strange way. But, yeah, fantastic. I mean, we're having a great time out there, to be honest. I must admit.
I should think so.
Very pleased. The numbers are fantastic this year, aren't they?
Amazing.
Really
What did you say?
good.
It's 33% up today? Just today? On last year?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
exactly
it-
33%.
Very exciting, very exciting.
Exactly 33%.
I'm looking forward to tomorrow.
Oh,
So last year, what was it, Wednesday today?
Evening, Ray.
Lost track.
Just tuning in.
Yeah.
You're just tuning in. 10 minutes.
298 unique entries.
10 minutes to go until the break.
264 re-entries. And what is it
Still-
now, like 800 or something?
Something like that. It's amazing.
Yeah,
Why are you looking at photos?
because I
Dad.
screenshotted. Oh, on
James
that,
T.
sorry.
Kirk.
Exactly. It's because he's spitting image of her dad.
Really?
Yeah. Somebody says, why is William Shatner playing the
That's
Goliath?
my dad.
Oh my God!
There you go, you see? Look at that.
You can't change the laws of poker. I can't do James T. Kirk. Can't even
My
do
dad's
Sky.
here tomorrow. It's
Is
their,
he?
it's their Ruby wedding anniversary this
Really?
weekend.
Ruby's what?
40 years.
40.
40 years.
That sounded like Star Trekking, by the way.
There's nothing wrong with a bit of Star Trek.
Star Trekking across the universe on the Starship Enterprise.
Yeah, my mum and
Lots
dad.
of people turn off the live stream.
40 years.
40 years.
Ruby wedding anniversary when I come to Goliath.
40 years, man and boy.
What else would you want to do?
Wow.
Halfway there.
650,000 on
Do you know,
this year, definitely.
I put it on Twitter
Machiavelli, absolutely.
and someone's retweeted it to their girlfriend and put hashtag goals. Oh, that is so lovely.
Pass the bucket, please.
Yeah. That's lovely.
Bless.
I think.
He does it. That's amazing. The Shatner-esque.
Do you really
Absolutely.
really
Do you
good,
really
yeah.
think? Have you
Yeah,
just
he
show us that
really
same
does.
picture again
It does.
of your pops? Look at, how is that not?
It's the coolest guy in the universe.
How is he not?
Oh, my daddy's the coolest guy as well.
Oh,
yeah,
absolutely.
He,
He's a
really,
diamond.
He really is.
If there's a diamond geezer in the building, he's it.
Yeah, Kevin
Well,
O'Connor,
if he
he's
comes in
the
tomorrow,
one.
Comes in tomorrow. It's a Ruby wedding, you said.
It is.
It
I'll
is.
treat him to Ruby Murray then.
Oh.
That's the best I can do today.
Oh, that's lovely. I will let him know.
Tell him to come over and see me. I'll get him a drink. In,
Oh,
so
thank
I'll sort something
you.
out for him.
Thank
I'm
you.
glad you only said one.
Yeah.
One that always leads to another with you, my friend.
And my dad.
He likes it.
We're
on a budget. Yeah.
Set of fours here on the feature for Ling Shang. So he does like a bluff. Now let's see when he's got the hand what he does. If he's.
Is he getting paid?
He'll do the same. Someone's betting into him here, bluffing. Arif. He's betting. They love a bluff on this table. Ace Jack. 9 on the turn changes nothing. What's Arif going to do now? He's on the button. So Li Shang. This is the difference. This is the difference. Li Shang now is deciding to check call. So when he's got the hand,
Like it.
he's checking it.
Oh, well, we could have done
Let's
with
see
a
what
bingo
happens
card
now.
on the river. The ace from
Does he
space
fire
would be
now?
lovely.
Or does he check and hope that Arif bets? Arif's checked behind on the turn, so he's not showing any sort of continuing strength. I think he goes for a value bet here.
I mean, Katie, how many players would you say are using the fact that this is on a half-hour delay, so they're getting this information at these tables? in the
Not
past few
many.
days?
When
Not many
I
are
was at
using
my
that.
feature, a lot of them were. A lot
Really? So
of them
they were
yeah.
having what we call spotters at home, they were giving them information? Or
One of them was actually watching himself
Was actually
until he got
watching it?
told
Wow.
that he couldn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
He was
So,
watching himself.
I was going to say 14k here, so he's gone 16.1. What this bet does is it's trying to induce Arif to ship all in on a bluff, or ship all in if he had like ace queen, you know. But I think it's just going to fold. Yeah, he has to. He's only got ace high. Although I did play with Arif the other day, and he's another one, obviously, he likes to bluff. Doesn't necessarily believe, but he does in this case. Just shows you that Ling Shang, when he was bluffing the previous hand, he's firing out, he's betting.
Yeah, yeah.
Sometimes you need to level that. When you've actually got the hand, you need to do the same. Because it actually stinks of strength when you
What you'll
start
find
check
is,
call,
the
check
better
call,
players will
and then
follow the same
blink.
line, irrelevant of the strength of their hand, and therefore it makes it very difficult
Yeah.
to be able to actually pick up on what they're doing. As I say, that's why I was curious to know whether players that are watching this, whether they're able
Yeah.
to pick up on that.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately he did get chips there, whereas if he'd have led, he wouldn't have. The ace jack would have folded out, but so he took the right line there for that particular player. But I'm not sure any other player on that table would have taken that line with the ace jack. We haven't seen many others doing that. You know, if they're betting, they've got it.
Yeah, we don't make the rules. Grosvenor decided, and Goliath decided that you can't watch the stream at the feature table. You don't really want all 9 players tuning into the live stream
I think that's
while we're
perfectly
gassing about them.
I
I think it'll
think
definitely slow the play down.
I think it's definitely reasonable.
You can watch
I
it
think-
anywhere else, watch it in the room, watch it anywhere else, but just not while you're playing at the feature table.
The thing is, you're already so very aware that you've got cameras and aware that you've got the half-hour delay. With someone, they're already on their phones asking family or friends or giving them the website. If they're watching it themselves, they'll be constantly focusing on that rather than what's going on.
You don't mind a text message to say half an hour ago the guy
Yeah.
bluffed you, or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, or like one of the guys on my table said, "Oh, I'm not going to watch it. I'll just watch it tomorrow or something, or when it's over." Like they're sort of more interested in playing on the feature table and experiencing that. And I think that if you're sat there watching it on your phone, it could actually ruin that experience anyway.
Completely agree.
You need to get a feel for it and go for that. Ooh.
No.
Why have you folded that?
I folded a 4.
Tower's just folded a full house.
All right. Concentrate on that
Incorrectly.
table.
I need to give you some tips, Tal.
You do. Don't fall 4-6 to a min bet.
So a few hands here: Ace Jack, Jack 10, King 10, King Jack. They're all in the pot. Yeah, it is. Oh, as 9-3-5 off. Rainbow.
You want to wash it back into the deck dealer and do it again?
This is one of the ones where the first aggressor should take this down, and I'm going to put my money on Ling Shang.
Okay.
No.
Hasn't got it. So
Simon has bet 2.2. Ling Shang is a sort of player that will sniff this one out. He will look at that board and think nothing there has hit any of it. Here he goes. Love it. So he's called here.
That's the thing, innit? So,
What's the button going to do? He has to pass. He has to pass. So now it's whether Simon can find another bet on the turn, really. Let's see what the turn brings.
it's funny, you know, my win
4, so that's great. It's actually improved Simon's hand, so he should be able to confidently fire again here because he's picked up the wheel draw. So even though he's been called by Ling Shang, if he's analysing Ling Shang's sort of trends, he's not going to be that strong there. He's led out, it looks like a 10k. 6k, sorry. So it's a yellow chip and a white chip. 6k bet. It's quite a strong bet, and Ling Shang correctly passes there. Nice bet there, Simon. Good bit of aggression taking that down from the small blind.
It's not shit.
So heading towards the dinner break. Looks like it might be the last hand. Around about 9:15 is the 7:15 is the cut-off for the break, but 60 minutes.
Big difference here in the stack sizes at this table. Nearly 160k is the big stack, and 23k is the small stack. So you can put a lot of pressure on these short stacks now, especially with these blinds, 400, 800 with the antes.
If you're on the feature table, are you allowed to opt out? Opt out of what? Opt out of playing? Opt out of being on it? If your table is the full table that gets moved to the feature table, then that's just the way it is.
Stream quality is excellent this year, yeah. It's the guys at Card Room Direct. They provide all the stream, and the technology is great this year.
I thought it was the makeup team doing excellent work.
And the feature table being central in the room this year is really, really good. I don't know whoever suggested that last year. Who suggested that?
I have no idea. I heard
Could
it was
it be?
Andy.
Could it be me?
I heard it was Andy. Andy took all the credit
Really?
for every bit of change.
Tear has just dropped down my cheek.
Oh. You walked in on Friday when we walked in Friday afternoon, we were expecting McGregor and Mayweather to walk in. It was awesome.
What's this say? Yeah, so
if
Joe.
you're on the feature table, are you allowed to
Joe,
opt out?
let us know what you mean by opt out. You have to play if your table's selected, randomly selected for the feature.
Yeah.
Then I mean the only other option is for you to sit out, but your blinds will be posted. So yeah, you have to play. Where does that come?
What's an EPN button?
Yeah, I'm not.
Would be out, so you could then put it.
Oh no, he's corrected it. An expand button.
An expand button.
There is a full screen button. Yeah, it is on the underneath the link, so you can. It's got like it's almost like a square with an arrow in the right top corner.
That's it.
Oh, it's like a square, like with
4 bits missing.
Yeah. So you can expand the screen.
That stops you having a game open next to it, so you have to keep reducing it or closing it. Yes, it does. You mean like putting something over the top of it if you're playing? Hold on a minute. What Lee Wiltshire does is open both his screens. How many people have got 2 screens?
What I do is I play on one iPad and watch the stream on a different
but
one.
you can use the zoom function. If you're on a Mac, you can just use the pinch to zoom, or I think you can use a similar thing on Windows, and therefore just zoom in to make it big. It is. I agree. I've been watching it at home all weekend. The screen is quite small, and you've got a choice of small screen or full screen. And what you ideally want is something in the middle, so you can actually have a poker table open as well.
Yeah.
There is another alternative. You can bust out of the comp and then just watch the stream.
Yeah,
it's always another option.
Or the other one, which I did on the weekend, is I just put it onto my TV in the kitchen on widescreen. So I played it to that, and then I could sit.
I bet the missus.
That's what my mum and dad do.
Yeah,
my mum and dad
really,
put it on.
It looked awesome.
Yeah,
really
my
good.
mum and dad put it in their big widescreen telly in their lounge.
How did the John
and they
F.
play on the
jacket
laptop, and they love
Yeah,
it.
it looked amazing, and they get the tower booming out of the kitchen.
And the John Heft jacket.
There you
that must have been
go.
good.
There you go.
Well, I thought the break would have been on now. Can you just tell me what's on the clock, please? Well, oh, here we go. That is it. The last hand of the session we have just brought in and riffled. So one more hand.
And then after the break, you'll be getting a new feature table as well. We don't know who's on it yet, but we will be getting information on the new feature table, finding out all about them. Anyone who's on the feature table, guys, let us know if you know any of them, because we don't necessarily recognise people on the feature at Goliath. There's so many hundreds of runners.
That's true.
It's really good to get any information, any nicknames, any previous history on them. So let us know, and let us know who you're railing as well. If there's anyone in particular that you're railing. So Ling Shan hasn't disappointed us. He's in the last hand. He's under the gun and he's raised with 6-10 suited to 2.6. David, the big stack, has actually just flatted. He's got ace-8 off. He's next to act. He doesn't like folding his ace bit cards. And James comes along from the small blind with a suited 6-8. Leaving Martin with 7-10 off in the big blind. He's got 85,000 stack and he's got to call 1.8 off of it if he wants to be involved. Some would say there's value there. It looks like he's going to raise, which I like this. If you're going to be in, you don't really want, you haven't got the best hand with 7-10, you know that. So he's actually repopped it here.
To 7-1.
He should take this down here. He should take this down. Ling Shang has opened under the gun. As soon as he folds, you would like to think the next people along that have just flatted behind aren't as strong either, because they've got the whole table to go round. If they were strong, they would repop him. David does like his ace rags though. He doesn't get away from them pre-flop. And he has got the chips to do it, so he has called. James is now thinking whether to call with his suited 6-8. I'm guessing he'll pass. He's out of position post-flop. He will be the first to act. So he's actually in a really bad position to be knowing exactly where he's at, and I'm not sure, he won't know what he's wanting to hit on that flop. So if we do go heads up to the flop with the 7-10 off and the ace-8 off. Flop comes, all clubs, Queen 5-3. Now Martin's got a 7 of clubs in his hand. He's not going to be liking that though. He's not going to be wanting to hit another club. This is a pure bluff if he bets here. He's bet 5k, just finding out where he's at. Has David sniffed this one out? Does he know that this is a bluff? Yeah, so he's raised now to 11k. So they seem to all have worked each other out at this table. They all know that everyone seems to do this continuation bet. The C bet is a lot smaller, so he's not necessarily going to have a flop to flush with his 3-bet pre-flop. got to think what's in his range. Pre-flop, he could have free bet with ace king of clubs. He could have free bet with a pocket pair, in which case he would need a high pocket pair to have a club redraw. So maybe David's worked that out and he's now putting him real to the test. David doesn't actually look that uncomfortable, does he?
No.
He doesn't look like he's uncomfortable, like he's bluffing with ace-8 off and no club in his hand. And Martin can't be comfortable with his hand here. He's either got a... He doesn't want to give it up though, does he? Doesn't look like he's wanting to give it up.
Well, he has.
He has to.
He
Yeah.
has. Nice play.
Good
Thanks,
bluff there,
Katie.
David.
Thanks, Katie. We're going to speak to Alex from online, and then it's dinner break. Back at 8:15. Well, we've all been playing the free rolls, we've all been playing the flips, we've all been looking how much they're giving away. This is the man that's got the budget to do so. The Goliath is one of the biggest weeks of the year for yourself, for the players that come through. You've got some incentives as well about the Joker's Wild.
Yeah.
But great event, the Goliath. We've had free rolls every day.
Yeah.
Thanks very much.
It's
We've
great.
enjoyed it.
We're getting there. We're just building up as well. We're just getting to the good bits. So we've also got some other bits and pieces towards the end of the week. We've got a Community Shield free bet free roll, and that's on Sunday at 7 p.m. No stipulations, no password. Just join up. You get paid out in sports free bets. That's for grosvenorsports.com. There's double the odds on that all week as well. Max bet £10. Anyone can play.
Yeah.
After the event, we've then got a £10,000 free roll, post Goliath free roll, and we're hoping that over this week, people will realise that you can qualify for all your events, all your 25/25s, your GBTs. You can qualify for it all on your mobile. So when you're playing your £30 tournament in Stockport, Leeds, Dundee, wherever you are, and you see that 25/25 event coming up or that summer sizzler, just get on your mobile, find the SEP satellite. Turn 25p into a fortune, to a life-changing
One of
amount.
the good things walking around the room, you've got guys sat there on the mobile ready for the flips.
Yeah.
We've advertised that everyone's listening to the live stream. They
Still haven't broken 300 though, Tal, so you've still got to make that barrier.
279 we got to. We did the other day we started with 47.
Yeah.
And in 2 days we've ended up with 279. It's
pretty good.
We've not done bad.
I've actually had people-
And it just shows anybody can win them.
I've had people coming up to me complaining about the fact that there's too many runners now, and it was better when it was 47. But actually, another benefit of playing those flip free rolls is if you do play one of the flip free rolls, come over, see me. I'll check that you've played one, and you get a free spin of the wheel. And about 25 minutes ago, a lad came up, Lemmings 999. Proved that he played a flip free roll, span it in and won a 550 GBT ticket.
I think I've got 7. I think I must have 7 spins.
You only get one. You only get one go.
We're going to spin it. We're going to spin the wheel because I've actually won one of these. But also Joker's Wild on Thursday, tomorrow's side event.
Yeah.
Register online.
Yeah, register online. If you don't want to pay any reg fees, register online. You waive the £8 reg fee, so it's £30 plus £8 if you want to buy in cash, or if you're buying online on your mobile device, deposit, buy in there, it's only £30. And that way you don't skip the queues, and it's going to sell out. So if you really want to play that event, it's a really fun event. We need a load of bounties. We've got one bounty here, there's going to be a few more, 5 bounties. You can win a GBT ticket.
This guy had £500 on his head the other
Last year.
Yeah.
You hold that, I'm going to spin the wheel. You tell the story.
Last year, 5 of us had an envelope, and nobody knew what was in each envelope. And a lovely lady called Joan with a great big handbag knocked me out, and she opened the envelope, and you know what was in it? You know what was in it?
I think I remember.
A £500 GUKPT seat. She'd never played one before.
And these are the incentives. We'll just spun the wheel to save a little bit of time. We are going to get. Keep going, keep going. Oh, this will be a run. No way! Oh, it's a ring spin. Oh, my word. I was nearly. Oh, this is ridiculous. My spin of the wheel. Forget playing the free spin. You'll be in the chat box all week. You'll be telling the guys all week what's going on.
Yeah. So after this event, we've got the. After this event, we've got the Summer Sizzler coming up. Another big event, 20 grand guaranteed. Events nationwide. Qualify for 25p. You'll find them in the special tab on the client, or in the mobile. You'll find them under the relevant date. But yeah, all the big events coming up. You can qualify now for everything on your mobile, on your tablet, or from your desktop or your Mac. So get playing a bit more on Grosvenor, so we can give you even more free rolls next year.
Absolutely. I tell you what, the guys that have looked after us, they've looked after you lot. You join us as well. And unfortunately, we've just landed on red, which means I don't get a £30 step ticket. I was one stick away from a £500 seat. But thanks to the guys who have given all the money this week, and we've got a free roll coming up very, very soon. Thanks, Alex.
No worries, Dale.
Good man. The online team that have looked after us this week at the Goliath.
Someone got the 5K.
With the ace queen, has Mohsin Khan covered. Just put the cards back. Nice one, David. So we can see them above. Perfect. All we have to do is tell the dealer if she's not done it before. Beautiful. Aces against ace queen. Mohsin's all in. Mohsin is all in there. You can see it. Aces against ace queen. And the aces are going to be doubling up. Uh-oh, the spade draws there. Oh, no way. The ace queen. The ace queen has just taken out Mohsin Khan. 4 spades. The ace queen. Wow. Tim Chung building his stack back up. Just over starting stack. Takes out Mohsin. Very unlucky. Ace is cracked by ace queen. 4 to the flush. So Dan Charlton, ace queen, raising it up. Oh, there's a lot going on. Oh, what's happening? They're all watching the fight. Even the dealer. Over to Steve Warburton.